my world. my world. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Casting on my promises, you know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. I said I'm moving too far. Getting lost.
Hi everyone, I hope you having an amazing day. It's Sigit right now. So I'm in the beautiful place in Bali called Merusaka, and I'm still at the exhibitors zone of the IESF 15 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So after we play at the Garudaku zone, today I want you to come with me to play at the one of the booth exhibitors called Dewa Game. So I think it will be so much fun because they have many game exhibitions here. So let's play. The growth of esports and gaming industry in Indonesia has an impact to drive Indonesia's economy. Various local games from various local game developers has just launched. Dewa Games came up with unique idea. Creates online games that can be widely accessed to be played anytime and anywhere. Dewa Game can be accessed by a personal computer on website or through an app on a personal smartphone. In Dewa Games app and website, there are various games that you can play. You can top up a token to play in mode arcade and tournament to get a reward. There's a bunch of rewards that you can get at the Dewa Games, such as Apple product, Asus ROG, music instrument, electronic devices, computer and gaming devices, and many more. So right now I get an opportunity to play games at Dewa Game booth. The Dewa Game crew is really helpful to give explanations about their product, as an explanations by one of Dewa Game crew here.
Game itu portal games, jadi kita bisa main games, banyak games lah di Dewa Games. Ada digital games, multiplayer games. Nah nanti kalau main di Dewa Games itu kita bisa dapat diamond. Diamondnya bisa ditukar sama hadiah. Hadiahnya di handphone, macam-macam deh pokoknya. Main di websitenya dewa.game atau di Play Store juga ada, sama App Store. Dewa Game, oke? Jangan lupa main ya.
Enjoy their activation booths. Which else should we explore? Stay tuned and don't go anywhere. So, how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other booths tomorrow, so stay tuned and cheerio!
So today we have Cambodia that will be competing in Mobile Legends Bang Bang in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you feel satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you all need to improve from this match?
From the last match, we feel exciting, and there's a lot of things for us to learn from the last match.
Okay, so what do you think about your enemy performance today?
The performance is very strong because they have more experience, and yes, they very strong.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Yeah, there is the draft, the strategy for the next match.
Okay, so you already won the game in this time, right?
Yeah.
What things do you have that your enemy doesn't have? Maybe can be your chemistry more than good than them, or rather?
I think it's our spirit. Together, we all in one. We know what to do, and yeah, we trust each other. We have the same spirit.
So how confident are you to win this competition?
Our confidence is 50%.
50%.
Yeah, 50%.
So for the last question, who is the tough enemy in this competition? Why?
I think both of Philippines and Indonesia are the toughest team for us to beat.
Why?
Because they are the stronger team in ASEAN, and they have more experience, and yeah, their players so strong.
So okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for your competition.
Thank you.
Hi guys, back again with me, Butros Topo, as your fellow host. So right now I'm in a Dewa United booth. As you can see behind me, this is a RV car. You know what? Dewa United is the first esports team that have this RV car. In RV car, you can play PS5 games like Tekken, eFootball, and not only that, you can bring your friend here to play 5 vs 5 PUBG Mobile and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And of course, if you want to get into the RV car, you can see all the trophies and the jersey owned by Dewa United. And if you want to get the same polo shirt like me, you can go to the Dewa United booth, because there is a lot of merchandise. There is a lot of cool stuff like jersey, t-shirt, jogger pants, and anything. You can see and you must visit it. And later at 4:30 p.m. GMT +8, we will having a 2 vs 2 challenge with Rizky Faidan from Bali United and Romy Hadiwijaya. So if you are the eFootball player and if you want to play 2 vs 2, you visit Dewa United booth.
Good morning, Bali, and welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Give some noise, Basti. So glad to be back again with me, Brenda Kwan, as your host today, and we are going to see the first match. And absolutely, this is more exciting than the yesterday match because we are going to see the first match is the battle between Team Indonesia versus Team Saudi Arabia. But before we start our today's match, I would like to share some information that the IESF 14 World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022. And this is an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBSI. And also we have the goals to involve all esports stakeholders in Indonesia, including game publishers, game developers, pro teams, athletes, influencers, brand, communities, and media in the country. And over 600 international athletes, 106 countries, and over 596 offline matches. And this is become the esports event with the most nationalities competing offline. And also this is the largest outdoor esports competition in Southeast Asia. Give a big round of applause to IESF! Yay! And so also we have 4 thematic stage. There has Earth stage, Ice stage, Fire stage, and Air stage. And we have 6 games that will compete in this event. There has CSGO, Dota 2, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball 2023, and Tekken 7. So I believe you cannot wait to see who will be the winner of this first match. Without any further ado, I would like to invite the team will battle in this first match. Give it up to Team Saudi Arabia! Yeah, I like that spirit, bro. How are you today? I'm so good because I'm happy to see you again, bro. So we are going to invite the team who will battle against the team Saudi Arabia. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up to Indonesia! Indonesia! I cannot hear. Once again, Indonesia! Once again, Indonesia! Indonesia! Give a big round of applause to Indonesia. How are you, bro?
Fine.
So, to both of you, I would like to give some question. Maybe for you first. Are you ready to battle against Indonesia?
Yeah!
Yeah, I like that spirit, bro. Good luck and wish all the best for you. So, are you ready to battle against team Saudi Arabia?
Yes, ready.
Louder. Ini banyak loh yang nonton loh. Oke, once again ya. There has so many people nonton you. Oke, once again. Are you ready to battle against team Saudi Arabia?
Yes, ready.
Yeah, that's the spirit, bro. So we are going to let both of the teams to do the handshake or fist bump as a sign of sportivity. To both of you, you can go inside to do some preparation before you start the match. And ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to pass this session to our casters. There has Fierita Catalano and also Stuart Wiza Wesley. To the casters, are you ready? Please take it away!
And thank you very much, Brenda. Thank you very much. Welcome to wonderful Indonesia. Welcome to Bali. Here I am with the man. He's Guetza FC. Hello, how are you, Stuart?
Good to be back with you, my friend. Speaking of Brenda's introduction out there, guys at home, if you needed an alarm clock, that will wake you up. I tell you that. It is an early morning here. It's been a quick turnaround for us. We were very late into the evening in Bali yesterday evening. We're now back this morning in Bali, of course. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are viewing this stream and wherever you are from. We have a lot of games on offer here today. We also have a lot of intrigue in today's games, but I'm sure we will go through that when we see our graphics on screen. But it's a delight to be back.
Yes, of course. Remember, we are at the winners bracket on the first matches, and we will go to the
Lower bracket, as we're calling
bracket.
it.
That's the British way to
well,
see it.
it's the British way, but if we go with the lucky losers, I prefer that as a narrative. But we do have a winners bracket, we do have a lower bracket, and we will bring you both almost tiers of the game today,
because
as you'll see in the
tournament,
graphic.
it's about double knockout.
Yes,
so
it is double elimination
we have
here.
people that hasn't lost yet. We have people with one loss that cannot afford a second one. And tomorrow it will be the grand final. So today everybody wants to go ahead. Everybody needs to win the game in order to be tomorrow in the main stage, in the Earth stage. It's a stage as big as a music festival stage. So, you know, this will be amazing. Nobody wants to miss that experience.
No, absolutely not. And of course, as we mentioned, what we'll see today, not only will you see the latest brackets in terms of the winners and the lowers, we'll also see the finals of those brackets as well. So we'll know what teams are competing tomorrow. I believe we've got an afternoon game where we've got the lower bracket final. Yes. And of course, the grand final will have all the lights down and it will be that big fight feel that we always talk about. So that will be where we are. And of course, in terms of what we have here, in terms of how we've all been brought together, in terms of everybody that's been brought across this, of course, to remind you, we are broadcasting from the 14th World Esports Championships, brought to you by IESF, and it's been supported, of course, by wonderful Indonesia, Kemen Porter, NOC, Kony. We have all of our sponsors to thank: the JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DIS, Gungdang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, IndyHome, Telkomsel, HIN, the Episode Hotel, the Merusaka Nusa Dua is where we are broadcasting from here today. Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, of course, our brilliant production team behind the cameras, and of course our media partners, Net TV, Trans2Ju, Deticom, Esport.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dens TV, Dens Play, Metaputia, Bolascore, and Kami Bijak. We've got so much cleaner at those.
Yes, of course.
So much cleaner.
Congratulations, Wes. For us, it's a big challenge to be able to have a transmission as you deserve, as you need for an event like this. You know, 106 countries are represented in this competition. eFootball is the competition with most players represented, more nations represented. So we are here for a big treat, my friends. And I think we're going to start our first match. But before, remember, the total prize pool will be 25,000. So for the 4 participants that will come through today, 3 of them will take a prize home. And these are the numbers: 12,000 for the first one, 8,000 for the second one, 5,000 for the third one. So you don't want to be that 4th one.
No, you don't want to be kind of the last one when the music stops. No. You want to have one of those places. We'll talk you through the structures. Bern Emmerich, who was very early into the Twitch chat, asking, well, how does the bracket work? What match are we seeing first? Of course, we are in the main event of 8 teams in double elimination rules. That means, in terms of where we are today, as we'll see the structure as it comes through onto your screens, we'll be able to assess that of this first game that we'll see between Saudi Arabia and Indonesia, if one of those teams, or when one of those teams departs, he said they'll go into the lower bracket, and for this particular game, they will face Turkey, if possible. With that being said, oh, sorry, no, I beg your pardon, they will not face Turkey, apologies. They will play Serbia. They'll play Serbia. Yeah. Such is the confusion. Such is my almost amateurism with double elimination brackets. I tend not to see too many of them, but we have them in play here. And of course, as you'll see, our games here, Turkey and Serbia will await their opponents, but they will not find out who they are until we see Saudi Arabia versus Indonesia. It's the hosts versus what I would like to call the top gun of the competition at the moment in Saudi Arabia, and Spain versus Argentina.
Whoa.
That one, two really good friends going right up against each other when the chips are on the line.
That will be also amazing. And after that, we will have Turkey on the stream. We will have Serbia on the stream. So there is a lot to come, my friends. Be ready. Grab a coffee if it's your morning. Grab a soft drink if it's your night. So here we are. It's Saudi Arabia against Indonesia.
Yeah, and as Brenda introduced them to us, we've got Goat Iniesta on the left, we've got Elgar on the right from Indonesia. We saw the level that Indonesia brought to the party yesterday. They brought a brilliant piece of play. They found themselves in two very bad situations, managed to get themselves out of it twice, and pretty much stunned Serbia into the lower bracket. Of course, as we saw Saudi Arabia, they had their own brilliant performances, as we've seen over the course of this tournament, as you see the stats on your screen here.
And we are going to the game. We will have Bayern Munich once again.
We'll see who
in
they
one
are
side,
up against.
and we will have, let me see which is the other team.
It's Barcelona versus
Barcelona,
Bayern
nice.
Munich. So it's Barcelona being represented by Saudi Arabia, and it is Indonesia that stick with their same team that they played with yesterday in Bayern Munich. Now, interestingly, as Emra is pointing out in the chat once more about the stats that we saw, the reason why they were so lopsided was Indonesia, of course, as the host nation, came straight through to the main event finals as a result of that. So it may be a little bit skewed, and I don't want you guys to think at home, oh, well, Indonesia, they look awful. Actually, they were very, very good yesterday. So this is kind of bringing itself to be a very, very good game. And, of course, nobody will want to lose.
An excellent match yesterday.
Indeed.
For sure.
As you see the lineups on screen here, it's Kessie, Pedri and De Jong. It's Lewandowski, Memphis Depay and Ferran Torres. And these guys will know these teams inside and out, as we've said so much already. They'll more than likely have practiced yesterday. Interestingly, Goat and Elgar have both been able to go and rest. They weren't involved in those late night scraps, as it were, on eFootball. Instead, they were, as we said, probably tucked up, sound asleep in bed and were ready to take their rest.
That's true, my friend. So here we are with Barcelona against Bayern Munich. Just a reminder, this is a game of best of 3.
It's best of 3, and we are about to kick off here. And again,
Barcelona in the dark shirt, Bayern Munich in the white shirts, Indonesia with Bayern Munich.
and it's Saudi Arabia with Barcelona. And again, if you are keeping score at home, if you're wondering how do these games get separated if we end in a draw, well, it ends in a penalty shootout. There is no extra time here.
No.
As we see Lewandowski in towards Memphis Depay. Depay chips it into the middle. It's acrobatically cleared by the defender. Here's Tell, who heads it down. Instead, Christensen finds it onto Pedri. Pedri onto De Jong. Again, we saw Indonesia try and implement that counter-attacking style that we saw so often yesterday. As Sabitzer finds it through to Mane. Finds it around the corner to Tell. Early chance here potentially for Indonesia. Great little step back, but it's read by Saudi Arabia. And Frankie de Jong will take that one clear.
So the first actions of the match are most in the favor of Saudi Arabia. Both are trying, none of them with really danger by now.
They're just sending out scouts to test the defences as Sabitzer finds it into Tell. Tell, he scores!
And it's a goal. Yes, it is. Indonesia starts with his right foot. He's here to say, you know, yesterday this was not something that it was out of luck. I'm a good player. Never mind me entering in the last step just because I'm a host nation. I'm an excellent player. So here is Helga.
And
Look,
again, good ball movement in
passing.
there. And again, it's this here, brilliant through ball. Tell takes the strike, and again he does the basics, as
Yes.
we normally would say in eFootball. I would consider myself a very basic player of this game in the sense of you grab the ball and you just shoot.
And
There's no tricks. There's no.
But this was, you know, like choreography, because the moves seem really practiced, really dialed in. So be careful
Hold
for
on to your
this.
hats here, folks. This is going to be a big one. The hosts have taken an early lead. is Leroy Sane. Sane forward to Tell.
I liked how he did the exact period.
Could be in again here. Tell looking for support in the middle. It's cleared away by Araujo. Here's Koundé. On towards Pedri. Here's Frankie de Jong. What can Saudi Arabia find in response? Here's Ferran Torres. It's a block challenge, but Ferran Torres will follow the ball on and will take it away from the defender. He's up against Marusic. Torres into de Jong. De Jong.
Let me guess that the goal play is one that he played a lot of times. It's not the first time he does this goal.
Absolutely not. It's not the first time, and I don't think it'll be the last either. Here's Tell once more. It's Araujo again that will take it clear. Again, we've got comments. We are live on YouTube at PB Space ESI. We're also live on Twitch as well.
ESI.
And Torres finds the equaliser. That's wonderfully worked by Saudi Arabia. They have their goal. They have their confidence builder. And now we will see the medal. Now we will see the medal. We know that Indonesia have those powers of recovery.
Yes.
Let's see how Saudi Arabia do
That's
as
true.
they've got one back.
That's true, my friend. So let's go in the pride. Says people here at YouTube at garudaku.esi.
If you want to join me over on Twitch, it's twitch.tv/IESF_TV3.
Yes.
Where
And of
we are
course,
both reading the chat and making sure that we answer.
these addresses that if you're listening this, for sure you don't know, you don't need, because you're listening already.
Of course, but if you want to, but if you want to share it with your pals and go, guess what? This is what we're doing. This is what I'm watching. You want to come and see this?
Yes.
That's where you can find us.
Exactly. And sharing is caring. It's one for Saudi Arabia, one for Indonesia. This is a very good match, a balanced one, and let's see if he can quickly have an advantage, but he can't.
And Shiva in the Twitch chat says game on, and I could not agree more. Here's Ferran Torres. Neat little takeaway by Saudi Arabia. Looking to play the ball in towards Robert Lewandowski. It's cleared away by Memphis Depay. And if you're wondering, oh, well, why do the players not quite look like they're the same as what I would normally play at home? We are in uniform stats mode, which means that they are leveled off and they are roughly, as I would say, the same types of levels. But of course, there are still those tiny characteristics that these players will be looking into and looking for. And of course, all the teams you will see here are officially licensed within eFootball 2023.
That's it.
That is the reason why you're seeing Bayern Munich versus Barcelona. That's why you may see Manchester United or later on, or AS Roma, as we saw from Turkey yesterday.
And we don't see Neymar because he's playing his game also. So here we are, my friends. It's Indonesia with Sadio Mane.
Mane's inbound. He's got Tell. It's a brilliant cut across.
Excellent.
It's great awareness. And Indonesia restore their lead.
Excellent goal. It's 2-1 for Indonesia. He goes once again on top of the marker. You know, people is going crazy at the chat. Let's go Indo Pride. Let's go A2, says Mahmoud Mahendra. Aditya says Gak Papa. Okay, thank you very much for all of you that are commenting, are sharing over our social networks. We are here live from Bali. See the replay. Excellent crossing. He kept the ball until the last minute, and that let Tell to be alone. See?
Yeah, it's those 100% chances that we talk about. They look to make those spaces. They look to make those opportunities. And again, if there is a pass on and they can find it, they will find the back of the net.
That's true. That's true, my friend. So here we are. It's 2-1 for Indonesia.
It's Memphis Depay. Depay into Pedri.
Don't close the curtain just yet. There's still a lot more to come.
No, the show goes on. The curtains will not be closed.
I hope so.
Here's Sadio Mane in towards Sabitzer. Sabitzer to Joshua Kimmich. Is dispossessed by Frankie de Jong. Here's Pedri. It's the first time we've really seen Saudi Arabia under a little bit of pressure.
Yes.
Maybe since the game against Spain, where they went through in dramatic fashion in a penalty shootout. It may be the first time we have seen that type of pressure. But sometimes diamonds are made out of pressure. Here is Robert Lewandowski to Ferran Torres. It's a brilliant through ball. Will he find Memphis Depay? He won't, as Upamecano will take that clear.
Is Indonesia coming to the grand final? Well, that's, I think, the most asked question right now, because he's coming with a good pace at this game.
But you've got to be careful against the likes of Goat Iniesta. You have to be careful. There are always going to be threats. There's always going to be times where, again, we say about focus. If you lose it for a second, it can cost you everything within eFootball.
That's true. That's true.
Here is Frankie de Jong. De Jong into Ferran Torres. Torres takes a neat little touch in there, plays it in towards Lewandowski. Marusic will clear that away. And interestingly,
No. The other way around.
the
other way around.
There we go. And as you said the other way around, Indonesia find their way in here, and it is cleared once more.
For a minute, I was saying, is he attacking the right goal? Yes, he is.
I was going to say, you've almost adopted that ability to see where gameplay is. The more you talk about it, the more you see it. It's great to see.
I have Wi-Fi on my mind.
But in terms of the chat within Twitch, Zizo Twitch saying Saudi, he will be the champion. He's got to come out of some adversity first. He's got to get through a couple of games here and find that level again.
Some people here in YouTube, over YouTube, say, let's go 8-2. Wow, I think that's too optimistic.
It may just be, but again, if there's players who have got these abilities, they will be found at the World Esports Championships. Here is Tel. Tel back to Leroy Sane.
We are at the biggest esports tournament in the world.
Neat little inside ball from Sabitzer to find Tel, but Araújo will clear that away, and there's still plenty of time on the clock for both teams here. This can go one way or the other.
Yes, that's true.
And there's an offside given.
Offside. And where are you from? Where are you watching this game from? We have people from all over the world, from Indonesia, from Saudi Arabia, from Mexico, from Brazil, from Argentina, from Spain, from the UK, from France. Thank you very much for being there. Thank you very much for sharing this. This is IESF. We are esports. It's 2 for Indonesia, 1 for Saudi Arabia, and you're listening the play-by-play by the man himself, Weza FC.
Here is Leroy Sane across to Marcel Sabitzer, the Austrian looking to find his way through to the German. And Leroy Sane will take it clear. Just as you said, talking about players or viewers from different nations, we have Germany represented in the Twitch chat, we have Spain in the Twitch chat, we have quite a lot of fans in the house for Saudi Arabia as well. It's great to see the representation in the chat there as Lewandowski finds the way through. Can he find a strike? It's a good save, it's a corner ball. And some potentially questioning the inclusion of Lewandowski, but that's the type of play he gives you in terms of physicality, able to hold off a player and able to just get in front and get that shot away. And of course, in terms of strikers within that Barcelona lineup, within uniform stats, he's probably the best finisher of the ball, so you would always want to lead with him. As the ball goes into the box. Lewandowski trying to head it, it's gone all the way back and through.
Barcelona doesn't think this result is fair. He wants to come at least with an equalizer.
Lewandowski pulls it back to the edge of the box. Here's Pedri.
Opa. That was the main stage.
It may just have been the main stage. It's calling for one of these two teams potentially. Here's Jules Koundé. Marcel Sabitzer will take the ball away. That is a bit of a mistake as Marcel Sabitzer plays it forward. Here's Tel. Tel into Leon Goretzka. It's Sadio Mane into Tel. He's found another one.
Well, so I said before that Saudi Arabia was not keeping his players to rest, but you know what? When you play against a player of Helga's caliber, that's a very difficult thing to do, because as you're planning to equalize the match, he's planning to make the distance even bigger. It's 3 for Indonesia, 1 for Saudi Arabia, and I think that this is a little bit tilting this match over to the local side.
I think it surprised a lot of people, especially in the Twitch chat, as we've seen people talking about how good Tel is in terms of attack. This is the type of level that you'll see in terms of uniform stats. It's a great finish from him, and you can see why most players do prefer to start Tel over Choupo-Moting and maybe bring him on as an impact substitution when legs are tired and there is a requirement for players to be fresh.
And I think
Saudi Arabia have to find a response here.
Helga is one of the players that make most of Tel's participation.
Absolutely.
He knows exactly what to do with him, and it shows, you know. 3 balls, 3 goals.
Here's Lewandowski though. Lewandowski
Opa.
may find his way in here, but he's blocked away by Upamecano. And speaking to Indonesian Esports yesterday, or at least the representatives from there, they kind of said there's not a lot of game film on Elga.
Yes.
The players of the past in Ricky Fayran, for example, players of the past, these players would know. Elga may be a bit of that unknown quantity that has kind of just caught everybody by surprise
And
here.
I think that plays in his advantage, you know.
It
because
does.
in here that everybody knows everybody can read anybody. Well, if you come as a player, I don't want to say unknown, but you know, if you take them by surprise, you hit twice.
Absolutely.
And that's what Indonesia is doing in this first half. It's 3-1.
And we talk about being clinical. We talk about, as we said, precision in terms of the shots on goal and making all of your chances count. When you are up in this game of eFootball, you have to make that pressure count. A lot of the chatter that was in Twitch right then was, well, Saudi Arabia have had a lot of the pressure, and it's just kind of been, you know, it still should. It's a bit of an unfair. It's an unfair comparison, or it's an unfair kind of scoreline. In the reality of it, as we said before, there's plenty of different play styles within eFootball. And Indonesia certainly have their counter-attack down to a T, as we see. It's Sadio Mane, double touch, takes a neat touch around the defender. Is Tell in on goal. It's cleared away by the defender.
Remember that this is the player that wiped out Serbia in 2 games.
Absolutely,
So
and it was
you have
2
that in
fantastic comebacks as well, might we add.
You need to have that in mind.
Absolutely, you do. It's Ferran Torres, De Jong to Torre, to De Jong, back to Torre. In towards Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati, what can he do here? Can Rafinha spark Saudi Arabia into life? The answer is no. As you can see, bottom left-hand side of your screen, all-out defence given to Indonesia in terms of that's where their focus is. We know we've got 3 goals. We know that we've got a 2-goal gap. We don't want to go to penalties in the first game, and we want to try and create that bit of separation as Musiala goes to control the ball. Here's Kingsley Coman. And you can see here, just, again, build-up from Indonesia. It's just taking it away. As you see those triangles, it goes to Tell, it comes back. It goes back out to the point of the triangle. Then it goes back out again.
He's really easygoing at his game. He has no rush, no preoccupation. It seems very difficult for this result to be turned out, but you never know because it's 81 virtual minutes, still 10 more to come, at least 10.
At least 10 more to come.
But this recover is very important. I think it's a free kick for Saudi Arabia. No, it's not. It's a free kick for Indonesia. And we are 3-1 on the first match. We're playing to the best of 3. Can Indonesia repeat his performance from yesterday, wiping it in just 2 games?
Potential. There is potential there for it. As we normally say, game 2, we will look for a response. Just going to some of the comments in the Twitch chat as they make me almost internally chuckle. We have Zizo Twitch. He says, if I came here, I would make a show of the Indonesian player. In which case, Zizo, try and qualify for your nations and come and prove it. It's all well and good us sitting back here and saying, well, we could do a job. We could take a player out. Come and prove it. And then in terms of what Shiva is talking about, in terms of the differences in the 2 teams themselves, which is spot on. The physicality of Bayern Munich against the skillfulness and almost the fragility of Barcelona is proving to win the day here.
That's true also. We've seen many people playing with these teams, but all of them do different kind of play.
As Musiala looks to make his way forward, double touch looking for Tell. The ball is going to break kindly here. It's Tell, brilliant manual save, going to be tapped in though.
Whoa,
and that is going to be the conclusion of this game. Sadio Mane
4-1.
makes it 4-1 to Indonesia, and the hosts are off and running. They have picked up exactly where they've left off from yesterday.
That's amazing. 4 goals in a first match. If I were the Saudi Arabia player, I will be really worried because the level difference in this match was really big. Really big. I think that nobody can doubt about how fair this victory is. It's 4 for Indonesia, 1 for Saudi Arabia.
And if I put my coach's hat on here, as good as Saudi Arabia have been so far, in terms of the entirety of the tournament, do they need a team switch in game 2? As in, do they need to not use Barcelona? Do they need to find, or do they need to fight almost fire with fire here? Ball goes into the box, it's cleared away. Rafinha clears it down. And is
The
Tode.
question is, had he trained with another team?
Again, that's the point. You've got to work out plan A to Z here. It's no, oh, we just have plan A and plan B. You've got to work out everything for every occasion. It's not so much that you have to just think, oh, well, my game plan's better than anybody else's. What happens if your game plan doesn't work? What happens if you get a sending off? What happens if you encounter a team of physicality? What happens if you're playing against a counter-attacking player? And as we're seeing here, it has been all Indonesia in terms of the chances because they've just created these counter-attacking opportunities. As Sadio Mane looks to maybe get in for one more here as he dribbles through the defender. It's a save and it's chaos, but Ter Stegen recovers.
And I think this match is going to end. We can see Saudi Arabia's coach speaking to his players, say, okay, never mind, next one is for us. It's 4-1 for Indonesia. Really clear match, really clear result. I think nobody can be surprised about how this match went. It's really fair. It was totally on the Indonesian side from start to end.
Well, as we say, we talk about play styles. We talk about the fact that some players are actually more comfortable in the defensive phase. And you can see that from Indonesia. They're very happy to take pressure on because they know how good their counter-attack is. And of course, Saudi Arabia just not being able to quite get their game going. And again, it was more defensively stifling more than anything else. They did catch an equaliser, but then it was all counter-attack. It was all, again, it's luring your opponent into a false sense of security. As we see, great knock across for a goal.
Exactly.
You know that the player's on. You know you can make and execute that pass. And again, it was all Indonesia. So the hosts go into game 2 with a 1-game lead. Again, as we said here, the loser of this game, I believe, will end up playing Serbia in the lower bracket. And as we said yesterday, a wounded Roxa is a bad Roxa to play.
Yes.
So, but again, that will provide its own set of circumstances. We've still got 2 more games potentially here to play.
Yeah, let's see if we have 2 games.
Let's just see indeed.
I mean, I will do half a prediction. If Indonesia can control the first half of the next match, he may for sure wipe Saudi Arabia in just 2 matches. Let's see what happens. We are here with Weza. These are the last plays of the highlights, and we are heading for match 2.
Here. And you can see the stats here in terms of shots taken by Saudi Arabia, or just shots in general.
Yes.
It was 3 shots, 2 on target,
yes,
and 1 goal.
But 6 shots.
But 6 shots from Indonesia. Side. You can see that they pushed the issue. Exactly the same amount of passes. You can see tackles and interceptions. Indonesia better reading the ball.
Yes.
Defensively better in that game. And like we said, we now need a response from Saudi Arabia. If you want this to go to a game 3, if you're a Saudi Arabia fan, if you're a supporter, if you're a player, or if you're a coach,
yes,
you need a response here. You need to find that level that we have seen so often and we have heard about so much over the course of this tournament.
And you need to change, I think, the game strategy, because for now, everything is on the Indonesian side. It was really a fair 4-1. 3 points go to Indonesia, and we are heading to game 2. I think sometimes results are fair, sometimes results are unfair. I think that nobody can say anything about this Indonesia 4, Saudi Arabia 1, because it was fairness at its highest.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we looked at the gameplay. We looked at how good it is. And again, we say at this point in the competition, folks, there are no easy games. There's no such thing as a gimme here.
No,
and again, if people are looking at it from the point of view of Indonesia just not quite showing their level, but the reason is because there's no game footage of them.
Exactly.
So for those fans in the chat, for those people who are watching at home, and they may think, oh, actually, Indonesia, don't think too much of them. Saudi Arabia will walk this.
Yeah.
You're in for a problem here, folks, because again, Indonesia are showing that they have a very high level here.
You don't have to deny your problems. You
No.
have to confront them. And you know, for now, I think Saudi Arabia has a problem because the Indonesia player won without even wrinkling his clothes. I mean, he didn't have for a minute any risk to lose this match, get apart, equalizing it. So what will happen in this second one, in which we know that Saudi Arabia will go to the attack because he needs to win this game however it takes.
Yeah, again, the prize, as it were, for the loser is going into lower bracket against Serbia. I don't think either one of these teams will want that, because although maybe saying that, Indonesia may want that. They may want to go again, and they may want to try and take Serbia out completely of the competition. But of course, I think for the neutrals at home, I think they might want to try and see a Saudi Arabia versus Serbia game. But I think at the moment, what we're looking at here is we need a response. We're going to find out at the end of this game what this game looks like. If Indonesia take this game, Saudi Arabia go into the lower bracket. If Saudi Arabia win, we go to game 3.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thanks to everybody watching this game. This is Barcelona against Bayern Munich. Nobody changed teams, so they trust the teams that they trained with. What will happen now? Nobody knows.
Yeah, well, again, just a question in the chat from Bern Emmer in terms of what teams can be selected here. It is officially licensed teams within eFootball 2023. Of course, the mode that we're playing in is the trial match mode, so you can see at home what teams are involved there. You can see what teams are able to be used. So again, if you are looking at it, that's why you're seeing the teams that we're seeing here today.
So Bayern Munich / Indonesia from left to right in the red. Barcelona in the white shirts from right to left.
And as Tell makes his way in early. And only early sighter here of Indonesia's intent to try and make a game of this. Sabitzer into the box, big save inbound from the goalkeeper. Frankie de Jong will clear his lines, and Marusic will play it forward to the defender. Here's Joshua Kimmich.
So if Indonesia wins this game, he goes by to the winners bracket undefeated.
Indeed, and they would then await the winner of Spain versus Argentina, which in itself has its own firecracker anticipation as the goalkeeper comes out to clear that ball, and it is cleared away once more. And as far as Kunde, here is Pedri.
When you're attacking and you see the goalkeeper going out of the goal,
what a ball into the box. That is Pedri with a header. It's a good save.
It's a wonderful feeling.
Yeah, the crowd, you can hear the crowd just shouting, shoot!
If I can just get that ball, you know.
You get the ball down and hit it with a stunning strike. The keeper may not have time to recover as Leon Goretzka plays it into Marcel Sabitzer. Sabitzer tries to dink that one into the box. It had to be made by Marcos Alonso.
We have a corner. I'm reading a lot of Indo Pride. Let's see if we can convert this into a goal.
Ball into the box, cleared away. And people asking in the chat, well, how would you counter Tell? I think you have to, in as British a way as I say it, you have to bring him down. You have to use man marking. You have to use something a little bit more creative at the moment, because he just keeps getting out and about, as we see Neuer takes the ball in. But you have to, if there is a danger man and you know that your opponent goes to that danger man, you have to use somebody of size, and as Bern Emmer is suggesting, maybe use Gerard Piqué against him and use that physicality to override what you're seeing from Tell.
For now, Saudi Arabia is controlling Tell quite good.
Yeah, and he seems to be their point man. He seems to be, as we said, when we talk about kind of offensive anchors, that's what we're looking for, because I think Tell is that almost perfect blend of both a bit of size, a bit of speed, and the ability to finish.
Yeah, which is not very easy to find. So here we come. It's Kimmich. Indonesia with the red shirts. If he wins this match, he advances on the series.
Indeed he will, and he will await the winner of Spain versus Argentina. Meanwhile, if that result goes that way, Saudi Arabia will find themselves playing against Serbia later on today.
So it's an out of bounds. It goes to Saudi Arabia.
It's Koundé to Pedri. Pedri to Rafinha. Rafinha in towards Lewandowski. Lewandowski back towards Rafinha. Rafinha in a goal. Good save for the goalkeeper.
You know, he covered well the angles. part of the angles with the defender, the other ones with the keeper. There was nowhere to put that ball.
That was the only place it could go. Such was the close down and the angles from Indonesia there. That ball had nowhere to go but right at the keeper, but it does give Saudi Arabia an opportunity at the corner. Here's Rafinha looking to deliver it into the box. It goes towards Lewandowski. It's punched away by the goalkeeper. He did indeed. Sadio Mane.
It was a good punch.
To Sanisic. To Goretzka. Here's Joshua Kimmich. And again, no real panic as we've seen, as we've heard and seen about Indonesia. There's no panic. It's nice and cool. It's calm. It's Tel. It's Sabitzer. He's looking for Mane, but Araujo will take that clear.
He takes his time. He recovers the ball. He tries to build the play. If he loses, no problem. He will just take back.
Brilliant outside of the foot pass down the line here to Ferran Torres. Torres baits the tackle of Marusic and has a bit of space to work with, but he's very closely followed. Here's Frankie de Jong, and Goretzka again will take it clear. We talk about that physicality, and Sadio Mane may be in front of his defender here if he can spot the pass, and he just about turns back inside as Leon Goretzka. Again, it's a good recycle of the ball. If it's almost you can see the maths working out for Indonesia.
Two times we almost wonder an error.
Very close indeed, but you can almost see that Indonesia kind of working out the maths, working out the angles. What's the probability of this pass working? If it's not 100%, we won't try and go for it.
Exactly.
And again, that's the type of play and that type of calmness that you need in these situations. You know, you spoke about, you know, what was my secret weapon when it comes to playing this game is to remain calm, because you play at your best when you're at your calmest. As Leroy Sané plays it into Sabitzer. Sabitzer back into Sané. Sané has players in the centre. One of them's Goretzka. One of them's Sabitzer. Oh, and it just goes wide.
And people, you can hear them because there is a lot of people rooting for the local hero. It was almost 1, 2, 3, 4, and that the last pass that it's for the net, it's the one that didn't work.
Absolutely.
So it's Indonesia 0, Saudi Arabia 0. We're looking into game 2 of best of 3. The first one was won by Indonesia.
Yeah, looking to, I've now coined them as Twitch's unofficial broadcast team in Shiva and Emre, both talking about how Barcelona and Saudi Arabia are playing into the hands because they're too focused in midfield.
Yes.
And that is where Bayern Munich are at their strongest.
And that's why Indonesia can handle this game so well.
They certainly can. Their ball retention, their interceptions is, again, better than Saudi Arabia's at the moment. As the give and go goes down the line to Leon Goretzka. Ball inside looking for Sadio Mane, but
And
Marcos Alonso will take it clear.
We have a corner.
Corner inbound. Sabitzer looking into the box, punched away by the goalkeeper. Back towards Sabitzer. Rafinha on it for company and forces the throw, and and it's now a throw into Indonesia. You don't want to be giving these opportunities away too much. You want to make sure that your players clear the ball effectively, as Alonso does just that. Here is Ferran Torres in towards Lewandowski. Pedri, Rafinha, and towards Ferran Torres. Deflected once more. Again, really good pressure from Indonesia in the defensive phase. There's 1 minute added time here, and Tel looking to just be a shark, almost taking that ball away, but he doesn't quite get there. Goretzka recovers it. Kesse will win it back. Ball will go long here, and there is half-time in a very tentative 0-0.
Yeah, we haven't seen much 0-0 at this stage of the competition. I think that it may be explained as Indonesia doesn't have any kind of rush. He's really at ease with this result. He can afford to be 0-0 in the second half because, you know, the pressure is on the Saudi Arabia side.
Indeed it is, but that pressure, as I said, may make some diamonds. Lewandowski, oh, it's off the post.
This was an excellent play because it was the same as the one you have after your rival makes a goal.
Exactly.
When you start from the middle, you grab the defenders on their contrary step, contrary feet, and that shows, you know.
That's exactly what you need to be careful of. Those kick-off phases of the game are incredibly dangerous, but it's more so if you're not paying attention. Here's Lucas Hernandez on towards Upamecano. So Indonesia happy to try and play this one out from the back. They've played a short goal kick, and as such, looking to just, as we say, build through the phases. You want to go from defence to midfield and then midfield to attack as we see them slowly move on here. As Marcel Sabitzer to Tel. Tel has runners in the centre. Leroy Sane will look to run down the left-hand side. Sadio Mane looking for Tel. It's a great block from the Spaniard, Marcos
He plays
Alonso.
by memory, you know?
Yeah.
He doesn't look. He already knows where his players are, and he always tries to do the exact same play.
Here's Ferran Torres looking for Lewandowski. Lewandowski with the back heel, and Sanisic will take that one and clear that away. So these attacks from Saudi Arabia just breaking down, as we say, that final piece of the puzzle that they are just lacking here. As a booking goes in for Pedri in Saudi Arabia, just looking to almost run out of a little bit of invention in the final third. You need something that will just shake and just do something a little bit different. As we said before, when you get to this level of eFootball, people will look to do the same types of skills. They'll look to double touch, they'll look to body feint, they'll look to super cancel. If you do something out of the ordinary, it can just give you the right amount of pace and will take it away from your opponent.
Whoa,
As ball goes back to the goalkeeper.
Dangerous.
A little bit dangerous. Had two players tracking him, but the ball will be surrendered once more. Kimmich to Sabitzer, Sabitzer to Tel.
And right now it's amazing because it's a more defensive play by Saudi Arabia.
Most definitely indeed. Here's Leon Goretzka looking to again find inroads, and what can Goretzka do here? And Frankie de Jong will intercept it.
But you know, it's also kind of understandable because Saudi Arabia knows that if he receives 1 or 2 goals, his participation in the tournament is over.
Well, he will go into the lower brackets most certainly, and he will find a very difficult game in Serbia. But again, the longer this goes 0-0, I would say it does slightly favour Saudi Arabia. They will know that if they can clinch a goal, as we've seen so many late goals in this tournament, if they can get one late goal, if it stays 0-0 until 90 minutes, they can get one late goal, it will sink Indonesia and it will take them to a third game. Of course, on the flip side of that, if Indonesia score, they know that they will have advanced to the winners bracket final.
Yes, that's it.
And they know that they will put a very powerful nation into the lower
it's
bracket.
A booking for Tel.
It's
Yellow card.
It's a booking for Tel, and it's a tackle on Pedri. Maybe a little bit of afters there after the original booking from Pedri. But you've got to try and do something out of the back pages of that Saudi Arabia playbook. What have you got in the locker, Saudi Arabia? What can you do that's different than anything we've seen before? As Ferran Torres tries to sprint past them, Marusic will just, again, close the door in his face. And we talk about that physicality. It's just putting a body between Saudi Arabia and the ball, but they've recovered it here. It's Rafinha, lifts it over the top. Lewandowski is just offside.
Saudi Arabia looks kind of hopeless. Like, everything he tries, nothing will it work today. I don't know. He has to look for, as you say, something different, some streak on his sleeve, because nothing of the ordinary is going to work in this match.
Such is the defensive resiliency of Indonesia. They've just been able to recover the ball, but we, the guys in the Twitch chat spoke to it. They spoke about the physicality aspect of this, especially when you're playing, as we remind you, in uniform stats. Physicality is the key stat in uniform stats mode. It's not how much pace you have, it's not how much dribbling you have, it's not how good your passing is, it's none of those things. The key stat is physicality. If you can out-bully your opponent in terms of the physical game, you'll get a lot more chances and a lot more of the ball.
So this is the Weza analysis. Here we are at Bali at the IESF tournament, 14th International Esports Federation tournament. 106 nations represented, and be careful.
Choupo-Moting's in and he's onside. He's taken a nice touch around the corner.
And it's a goal for Indonesia. I told you, he was just one goal away of starting his way to the winner's bracket. And here comes that goal. He has patience. He has that thing that you need sometimes to win a game, which is having the peace of mind to make your play work.
Yeah, and absolutely. And bearing in mind this here, it's not a dummy. It's not a super cancel. It's just a turn. It's as simple as that.
Simple.
And but that's a type of move that these players won't anticipate. They won't just anticipate
Yes.
turns. They'll anticipate a dummy or a super cancel or something of that nature. And instead, as we talk about having players on the bench and having the abilities to bring them off the bench, that's where we see Choupo-Moting come into play.
Sometimes what surprises you is just a simple play, a regular play, as Westa said. It's not some luxury showboat trick. Sometimes you have to win the match as you would at your home, and this is what Indonesia is bringing. Is homemade nice cooking, you know.
Yeah, so what Zizo has just corrected me in the chat, so I appreciate this from the Twitch chat. Zizo mentioning that that's the sharp touch, so that is just a touch inside that's not exactly a regular turn, but it's not something that these guys will anticipate, because again, the players that Saudi Arabia will have come up against over the course of this tournament, it would have been dummy or a super cancel or something of a variety, or maybe a roulette. They've not seen a sharp touch so far in this tournament.
It's offside for Indonesia.
And there is not long left here.
He's trying to wipe this game into, will he be able to do it? Well, we'll see.
We'll soon find out as Marusic.
71 virtual minutes gone by. It's Indonesia 1, Saudi Arabia 0, but I think I smell more goals.
Yeah, Bern Emra suggesting that we need more step overs, and that might be the order of the day. Just something to just try and shake Indonesia from their game plan, because right now, as we've said already, and as the Twitch chat have said already, Saudi Arabia have played right into the hands of Indonesia here, and they don't seem to be escaping those hands either. Here's Gavi. Neat little double touch, finds Casado, but nothing working.
Nothing. Everything he tries, Indonesia guess, Indonesia breaks, and the clock is ticking. You know, he needs a goal, and he will try again. It's Rafinha. It's Saudi Arabia in the white.
Got Depay in the middle. He's also got Ferran Torres. Can he find a shot away? He can't, because Upamecano is there to close the door right in Saudi Arabia's face.
Two defenders in front of him.
Brilliant play there. You can see all-out defense on one side in terms of Indonesia's thought process. They will look to try and control this game and stifle it. Meanwhile, Saudi Arabia have now gone to all-out attack, which means an extra defender forward. And that means that there could be a big issue in terms of an extra defender forward, and it could create a gap, and it could be the final downfall here, maybe of Saudi Arabia. Sadio Mane.
That's intelligent play. That's
intelligent,
what I call
very
intelligent.
good play, but it's taken away. He's done too much.
He fell in love with himself.
Yeah, well, you know, again, we're talking about, as we've said already, there's been no game film in terms of Indonesia, because they are the host nation. They haven't had to broadcast any gameplay. There's not been a European qualifier. There's not been a Pan Am Open. There's not been any of these things.
But be careful, he comes for the second one.
It's Choupo.
He will take the ball. He will try to slip the ball, but he couldn't. And here comes Saudi Arabia. They will fight until the last minute.
They will indeed, but the last minute, as we said, the clock is not your friend if you are losing this game.
Exactly.
Here's Kessie.
Excellent crossing.
Kessie's got it back though, and now there's a 4-on-4 here. It's going to all be about ball usage. Here's Depay, Ferran Torres. Torres, 3 minutes added on. Memphis Depay goes to the strike. It's bounced kindly to Gavi. Gavi looking for Depay. It's gone for a corner.
Amazing. It's a corner. 2 minutes left. Still things may be done for Saudi Arabia. He wants to make this corner into a goal and at least push a penalty shootout.
He's going to have to find something from this corner, because you would imagine that Indonesia will keep this game locked down once it's gone. Ball is parried out. Casado. It's just off the line. Oh, it's off the line twice. Ter Stegen is up as well.
The goalkeeper was missing from the goal.
Goalkeeper came out to punch, and instead he completely missed it. As Gavi finds Kessie. Last chance on, and that's going to be all she wrote. As Indonesia take out Saudi Arabia into the lower bracket.
In 2 games.
That was games.
Amazing.
And they, now, Saudi Arabia, will play Serbia later on today.
And, you know, at the last minute, I saw the Saudi Arabia player enraged for the first time. For the first time.
Lost his cool.
Yeah, he lost it. Here are the players. And this is the highlight reel for this game. Indonesia, for twice in a row, gets over with just 2 matches. It's all he needed. 2 matches. There's no third match here. The first one was 4-1. The second was just 1-0. But that 1-0 was enough in order to advance into the winners bracket.
But it's like we said, in terms of Indonesia, if that's the first time that we've seen Saudi Arabia maybe lose their cool a bit, maybe they followed the advice, or not even advice, but maybe they followed the commentary from yesterday where we said, you need to be a bit irritating. You need to be a disruptor. And that is essentially what we're seeing from Indonesia. They've stifled the Saudi Arabian attack, and they've been potent going forward. It's what you need. It's eFootball at its most basic. It is, and that's not to say that Indonesia play basic eFootball. They're playing it very well. They know their game style. They know the way they want to play. And as we'll see from the stats here, 60% possession to Indonesia,
I think
40
that
to Saudi Arabia.
That's where we find our explanation of how can you just win a game by 1-0. Well, having the ball, you know, after the goal, exactly after the goal, he started to control the ball, to take the ball, no rush, let time pass, but let time pass with the ball at his feet. And that explains a little bit why he was so successful. A lot more passes in Indonesia against Saudi Arabia. So I think that now he's starting to try the favorite clothes on, you know?
Yeah,
he was not the favorite player in the tournament, at least for us, at least for the other players. But now he had 2 matches striking out in 2 games.
Oh, if you took it on exactly what we have seen, you'd absolutely put him up there in terms of a contender.
Yes.
You would absolutely do so because, again, to take out a European champion in Serbia and then to take out arguably the superstar that has emerged from Saudi Arabia, you'd have to say, yeah, he's up there. He's absolutely up there in contention. And I think it's caught a lot of players cold. And I think it's caught a lot of viewers cold as well because, again, as we alluded to in commentary, there's not really been any footage of Indonesia's gameplay. So naturally, they may think, oh, host nation, oh, it's soft because they've got in because they're the host.
No, it's
no,
not.
Absolutely
It's
not,
not.
ladies and gentlemen.
It's not.
Again, Elga, very high caliber player, and again, highly underrated player as well. And as we said, in qualifying to represent Indonesia, again, talking to Indonesian Esports yesterday, he exceeded his level to get to here. So it looks like he's exceeded his level and then, again, just simplified his gameplay and made himself even more threatening.
You know what? 2 series won in a row, 2 series won by 2-0. So what does he will tell Brenda? We will see it. Go ahead, Brenda.
Thank you so much, Caster. And give the big round of applause to Indonesia. Everybody, Indonesia. Once again, Indonesia. Louder, Indonesia. Yeah. Okay, once again, congratulations for you, bro. But before we start an interview, I would like to say our condolences to our Indonesia eFootball coach mother who recently passed away in this morning. So, let me ask some question for you. What does it feel when you become a winner in this first match?
I'm happy.
I'm happy. Yeah, I know you're happy because we are also happy. Okay, please allow me to use our bahasa so he can answer me perfectly. Okay? Oke. Jadi gimana nih? Maksudnya kemarin kan kita tahu ya Saudi Arabia ini merupakan salah satu tim yang lumayan terkuat, Cok. Ya toh. Nah, itu gimana tuh awalnya mungkin berasa ada apa gitu kayak ada yang maksudnya kayak ada yang lu waspadai nggak sih dari ini tim gitu?
Nggak terlalu spesifik sih, tapi ya aku hanya fokus aja sama matchnya.
I see. So I just asking about, are you like beware of the Saudi Arabian team? And he said, not really, but just focus on my gameplay. Is that true? Oh my God, you're great bro. Oke, jadi dari kapan lo di Bali?
Tanggal 4.
Tanggal 4. Terus dia itu cap sebalik ke Jakarta kapan?
Belum tahu nih.
Belum tahu. Oh mau extend. Ih luar biasa. Tapi nggak apa-apa lah extend ya kan. Seru loh di sini.
Enggak juga sih.
Kayaknya seru deh. Gue dari kemarin ke sini begitu mikir kayak aduh 3 hari lagi udah mau pulang. Oh lo kangen rumah, oke. I asked about do you want to extend in Bali, but he say no because I miss my home. Oh my God, such a family man. So do you have any message that you want to deliver to your supporter? Kira-kira ada nggak sih yang pengen lo sampein ke supporter lo nih yang dari tahun lalu salah satunya gue ngeliat lo terus jadi juara gitu ya kan?
Terima kasih semua doa dan dukungannya. Saya mohon untuk kasih dukungannya terus dan doanya terus untuk semoga Indonesia bisa menjadi juara.
Terima kasih, thank you bro, good job. So I ask about, do you have any message that you want to deliver to your supporter? He just asked you to please support in a positive way and don't forget to pray for all the Indonesian athletes to be a winner on this event. Thank you sekali lagi bro, good luck ya, keren banget. Bener-bener idola gue banget lah lo. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I believe you cannot wait to see the next match, right? But we are going to have a break for a while before we are going to see who will be the winner of this second match. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Today we have Indonesia from Mobile Legends Indonesia team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel after win this match versus Cambodia?
English, yeah. So, how this match again? After this match? After this match. Yeah, after this match, I think all of us are really happy. The series was so intense and really back and forth. So, this is the kind of games that we want to see here in IESF, here in Mobile Legends competition. And this kind of games are the ones that are going to bring us back a lot of memories. And I'm very thankful that the game went to 3 games and it was back to like.
Okay, so the next question, what is the key factor to win this match versus Cambodia?
I felt the key factor for this match is just because, not just because, but the main key factor was we're doing it as a team. Everyone in this team has their own contribution, their own part, and everyone did their job. So I'm very thankful for everyone here, very thankful for everyone that's supporting us, and I'm very thankful for everyone that is not here but is helping us as well. So thank you very much.
Okay, so which country do you want to face in the grand final?
For countries, I would say any countries, but what I really want to see is Philippines versus Malaysia rematch, because that has always been the goal to, and it wouldn't be a grand final as well.
Okay, so for the last question, during this match, is there any difficult or obstacles occurred during the match earlier, especially for first match?
Obstacles wise, I thought it was just mainly just ourselves. We're a new team. We came here with no expectations. We played in qualifiers, everything with no expectations, and here we are in the grand final. So the only obstacles is just ourselves.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Hello everybody, we have Jessian here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
So the next question is who is the top of opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia. Jaya, jaya, jaya. Thank you, Kak Jessian.
Ya, hari ini kita udah bersama Elga Cahya Putra, pemenang pertandingan eFootball Indonesia versus Serbia di World Esports Championship 2022. Jadi selamat Mas untuk kemenangan di sore hari ini. Pertandingannya sangat sengit dan juga performance yang sangat impresif ditunjukkan oleh Mas Elga.
Terima kasih Mas.
Jadi untuk dari Mas sendiri, apakah Mas puas dengan performa yang ditunjukkan di pertandingan hari ini melawan Serbia?
Puas karena menang kan. Cuman kita harus jangan berpuas diri dulu untuk besok, fokus buat besok dulu.
Oke. Kan kita semua juga tahu kalau Mas Elga sendiri juga berkompetisi di IFL League 1. Kalau menurut Mas Elga sendiri, apa sih perbedaan antara pemain IFL League 1 yang sudah Mas hadapi dan juga peserta-peserta dari luar negeri yang ikut serta di World Esports Championship ini, Mas?
Mungkin dari gameplay ya, dari gameplaynya kan misalnya yang main di IESF ini gameplaynya nggak ada yang kayak di pemain Indonesia gitu, mungkin beda dari gameplaynya.
Oke, kalau untuk pertandingan selanjutnya kan Mas Elga sudah merebut satu tiket di stage berikutnya dan sudah dipastikan akan melawan Arab Saudi. Untuk melawan Arab Saudi sendiri, apakah ada strategi khusus yang berbeda atau akan tetap menggunakan strategi yang sama dengan pertandingan-pertandingan dengan lawan sebelumnya?
lihat besok aja deh gimana pas lawan Arab.
Berarti masih rahasia ya Mas ya untuk strategi besok melawan Arab Saudi.
Mungkin gitu tapi nggak tahu juga deh.
Oke.
Lihat besok aja.
Itu semua pertanyaan kita untuk Mas Elga. Sekali lagi selamat dan semoga beruntung di pertandingan selanjutnya melawan Saudi Arabia.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih banyak Mas.
Okay, so today we have Adrian from Indonesia who is participating in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask.
Okay.
So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you need to improve?
Firstly, I'm really happy because I could win against India. But I'm not that satisfied with my own performance because we lost to Thailand in the first round. So I hope I can fix it in the upcoming tournament.
Okay. So what do you think about your enemy performance today?
They have been playing really well today, especially for Thailand. As for India, I think he also played really well. Maybe he had some doubts when he was playing against because it was our first time playing against each other. So good luck to him and then thank you.
Okay, so is there any special preparation for the next match?
Yes. So we will do a player profiling for our next opponent. So we will look at each individuals and then their habits and then their old videos, what characters they are using, and then we will do our best to counter those information. Yes.
So is there any worries for the next match?
Now it's not the time to worry because we can only hope for the best and then we can only train for the best.
Okay. So how confident are you to win this competition?
Well, before the tournament, I already said that Indonesia has like 70% chances of winning this tournament. Now, I think we're down to like about 60%, but it's still a chance. So I'll take my chances.
Okay. So for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Okay, for me personally, it would be Thailand and Pakistan. And because Thailand is a very strong country in Southeast Asia, but Pakistan is, I think, at least world number 2 now. So, and Korea.
Okay, so that's all for my question, Adrian. Thank you very much for your time, and I have the best for this competition. Thank you very much.
Energi
selalu ada dimanapun itu,
membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
Karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Manapun lintasan masa membawa hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Goal the difference, and we still have one full half.
But hold on to your hats. It's in. It's in. It's Memphis the point.
Here's Rafinha, forward towards Frankie de Jong. Robert Lewandowski is the
Score Indonesia! Because if not, this match will be really fast. And I must say,
Indonesia people, and here they are watching this game and rooting for his
Speaking
teammate.
of devil, oh! You talk about Indonesia looking for a response. There it is.
Sometimes it's the most basic of things we want eFootball are the most effective. Sometimes it doesn't require a it's across the play. It's a was on. Can he find the finish? Open Makano with a fantastic block. Here is no recovery. He will for potentially. Serbia are back in business. But that right there was a goal by Memphis Depay, and it gives Serbia the lead. There's a couple of ball. Here's Sabitzer. Blocked away by the Spaniard Pedri. Here's Memphis Depay. Frankie De Jong. De Jong has a man. 2 goals to 0 this time. It's rough. You'll see it again here. It's down to an animation. There it is. What an opportunity that was. A chance here. And I'll see it. It is Joshua Kimmich. He's fighting control of the block. This was a target. Serbia, where is it going to be? Serbia,
Forward, but the ball is still alive here. Choupo-Moting finally in play. Choupo-Moting, goalkeeper's move, and Choupo-Moting scored!
And he climbed it, my friend. We say.
Shock everybody because looking at the stats and looking at the play as Tel goes in field. Tel goes to make the strike, he scored! A missed tackle from an animation allows Indonesia the door to be open and they happily walk through it.
And credit to Serbia.
Shock everybody because looking at the stats and looking at the play as Tel goes in field. Tel goes to make the strike, he scored! 2, and as a result, Indonesia have made their way to
debut for the local team, my friends.
Okay, so today we have Malaysia Mobile Legends teams in Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you all need to improve in this match?
I mean, we are okay. We are fine with it because yes, before this game we lost, but it was our mistake. I think mistakes are the best teachers, and we learn from it. Moving into this game, we were having another way of thinking, and yes, we won again. A little satisfied.
So, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Saya rasa performa dorang bagus, cuma dorang maybe kurang dari dorang leak dari segi drafting. So drafting dorang tu macam dorang pick ni tapi dorang tak tahu combo dengan apa. Tu bagi pendapat saya lah.
So, is there any special preparation for the next match?
Definitely yes, because we'll be going between Argentina or Philippines. Both are strong teams in their own region. They are both strong teams. Definitely we want to try to win them because we'll be meeting them again in M4.
Okay. So you already won the game this time, right? What things that you have, but your enemy doesn't have?
IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022, and we're on the air stage. Yeah, everybody give some noise. Glad to be back again with me, Brenda Kwan, and we are going to see the second match of eFootball today. So I believe you cannot wait to see who will be the winner of this second match. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to invite the team who will battle in this second match. Give it up to the first team. Please welcome to Team Spain. Yo, what's up, bro? How's it all going? How is it going?
Yeah, let's get ready to the battle against my friend from Argentina.
Ah, I see. So both of you were friends. So now you are going to battle in this match, right? So before we invite the team who will battle against the Team Spain, I would like to hear the noise from the supporter from Spain. Give some noise. Yeah, fabulous. And now we are going to invite to the team who will battle against Team Spain. Give it up to Team Argentina. Yo, what's up, bro? How are you?
Fine, thanks.
Yeah, you're so welcome. And could you please stand closer to me? So before we start the match, are you ready to battle against Team Argentina?
Yes.
Yeah, and you are ready to be a winner?
Vamos, sí.
Loudly, once again, loudly, okay? Are you ready to be a winner?
Yes, sí, vamos.
Yeah! So I would like to let to both of the team to do the handshake at the sign of sportivity, and you can go inside to do some preparation before you start the match. Go ahead and good luck. Okay, so I believe all of you were curious. Where's the noise from? I would like to let you see the audience. Oh, there hasn't anybody there. No worries. I believe all of them watch from online or our live streaming. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to pass this session to our casters. Please take it away.
Thank you very much, Brenda. Beautiful day here at Bali. We are at Paradise in Bali, the island of ball waiting for Indonesia, and we are here for a treat, Wes.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's no surprise that the people that Brenda were looking for aren't there. They're probably all at the beach or by the pool at this point. But of course, in terms of the business that we have to attend to here, the next game on schedule and the next game on stream is Spain versus Argentina. In terms of two teams that will know each other incredibly well, as you mentioned yesterday briefly on commentary, two people who are very good friends away from the console.
And they know from the PES League times, long time ago, and they know each other's game. They respect each other, but you know, there's just space for one winner in this bracket. Will it be Jose from Spain, the player from Bayern Munich? Will it be Rey Molina, Argentinian champion and old schooler of this kind of game? Well, we'll see. For sure, they have two different styles of playing. I think Rey Molina is a little bit more on the aggressive side. Jose is more on the brainy strategical side. So I think we may find here a match of epic proportions.
Yeah, styles make fights, ladies and gentlemen, or at least virtual fights in this occasion within eFootball 2023. And they come no bigger than this. They come absolutely no bigger than this. And in terms of what we've got to look for, in terms of, as we said, what to look out for, it is that almost counter-attacking style of Jose.
Yes.
And it is almost that very much attacking flair of Ray Molina. We saw him finally have re-emerge and come to the party, and it was against Mexico yesterday. Managed to get himself, one slice of luck in that second game, took the game away from Mexico, and then to push on and take game 3. Brilliant. And of course, again, if we're talking about our partners, just a small message here from Telkomsel. If you are looking for an amazing game to play, you can look at Return of Condor Heroes. There's thousands of characters that you will be able to enjoy within this game, so you can make your favorite warrior in the warrior world and bring your clan to be an unbeatable clan. You can download it now on Google Play Store or App Store. And of course, for more information, please visit Condor Heroes at duniyagames.co.id. Other than that, for also those we talk about who use Telkomsel points and want to try and get hold of some awesome merchandise and free drinks, or even just they wanted to join in playing fun games, you can get more than millions of Rupa every day. You can visit a Telkomsel booth and redeem your points. You can also get a smartphone in the point auction, which you could certainly use at this point at the mini stage. So check out your local Telkomsel point in Telkomsel and redeem those points right now.
So here we are at wonderful Indonesia, Bali, the island of gods. We are in a place which is amazing. I've never dreamed about my favorite video game in the world bringing me here with such amazing people, such amazing ambience, and such amazing setting. We are by the pool, by the beach.
Yeah, certainly certainly that's where these spectators may be choosing to view this from, as opposed to where you would have saw all of that video footage from yesterday's games where the lights were down and it was a bit more comfortable and everybody had bean bags and chairs out, and it's a wonderful experience. These guys will obviously be probably trying to relax in the cold as the sun comes over. These guys, though, in the heat of battle, and you'll see the head-to-head stats. Indeed you can, and it seems to be that Ray Molina will take shots when it's necessary, and he will get those shots on target.
See, because he has 67 shots, but 58 of them were on target.
And 41 of them are goals, which means that there's only, 17 shots that don't become goals that are on target. So Ray will be a lot more of a considerate approach here. Of course, Jose will be looking to be the one that's almost swinging the hammer.
And he has more goal average. So yesterday he said, "Are you saying that I'm a defensive player?" I'm not a defensive player. Okay, I will give that to you, Jose.
Well, here's the point. Prove us wrong. We are only going off what we're seeing. Prove us wrong, Jose. That's what I'm expecting. Prove us wrong and show us that there is that attacking flair. Show us that you go and take the pressure and go and take the issue and can score multiple goals in a game. Go and do it, because this is the best place to do it. It's going to be Bayern Munich versus Barcelona.
Barcelona on the hands of Jose from Spain. Bayern Munich on the hands of Ray Molina from Argentina. Un fuerte abrazo a toda la gente de Argentina, a mis amigos de la Liga Argentina de PES. Estoy comentando en inglés en esta oportunidad. Es un desafío enorme para mí y agradezco cada una de las muestras de afecto a aquellos que comprenden qué tan difícil puede ser hacer una transmisión como esta en un idioma que no es el tuyo. Un gran abrazo a la Liga Argentina de PES, a Deva y a todos los argentinos que están pendientes de esta transmisión y a todos los españoles que están pendientes de esta transmisión. So, I was just greeting Spanish people, Argentinian people. I know that for all of them this is a very important match. These guys are friends, supporters are friends, but you know, there's just place for one of these.
Absolutely.
2-1s in the winner's bracket.
And I can see in the Twitch chat that flurry of Spanish was very much appreciated by some of our Argentinian viewers, so thank you very much for joining us. Of course, if you want to see a full game in Spanish, go back and check the previous broadcast. Watch Mexico versus Argentina. You see Farita go absolutely ham with Spanish commentary, which I very much enjoyed, but of course we do have to return to regular viewing here, and I'm sure that you will hear some choice Spanish phrases as and when the game calls for it. Here is Ansu Fati. It's Spain from left to right, Argentina from right to left. It is Barcelona in the blue. It is Bayern Munich in the white, and an early goal could be on here. It's off the post. What an opportunity that was. Very early on, we asked for Jose to show us that attacking intent, and he's showing it right there.
Yes, it was the first situation, and it was almost a goal, just 3 minutes past, and we already had one shot on target.
And it's Joshua Kimmich to leave it away for Argentina. Kimmich in towards Leon Goretzka. Gravenberch. into Kingsley Coman. Coman out wide to Joshua Kimmich. Kimmich back to Goretzka. Goretzka across to Gravenberch.
Ray Molina building the play.
He is indeed building it. As we said, it's like bricks on a house. You have to start with the foundation somewhere. But there's an issue here because that is a wonderful through ball. It's Ousmane Dembele. What can he do here? Can he take the strike? He does. It's off the post.
Segunda vez que pega en el palo. Second post in a row.
He only needs the crossbar to complete the set now.
Yes, that's it.
But I tell you, the early chances have fallen to Spain. It's those fine margins we talk about. As we see, brilliant piece of skill, shots on goal. And Naki Peña.
So, you know, I see some differences in the play. Jose goes by the sides, Ray Molina goes by the middle.
Absolutely, and that is, as we say, it's these different ways to play football and to get your successes. As the ball comes to the Frenchman, Kingsley Coman goes for the double touch. Foul given in a very dangerous position. Yes. We have seen free kicks and we have seen the tricks.
And we've seen Ray Molina taking penalties, so for sure he practices this kind of shoots a lot.
Absolutely. There's this little bit of brinksmanship and gamesmanship. Watch out for fixed trajectory, where you think the ball may be taken. Instead, it's been passed there. It's a brilliant opportunity, but it's snuffed out by Spain.
La idea era buena, la ejecución no tanto. The idea was a good one. Execution, perhaps it may be a little bit better.
Just crowded out by the Spanish defence here is Memphis Depay. Depay looking forward to Lewandowski, but it's cleared away to Lucas Hernandez. Is Leon Goretzka in towards Gravenberch, up towards Eric Choupo-Moting. Choupo-Moting, brilliant through ball. Onside there is Kingsley Coman. Will it be a goal? Oh! The technique! How do you say technique in Spanish?
La técnica.
Fantastic. La técnica from Ray Molina and Argentina. And Argentina find themselves a goal up.
Yes, he went for the middle, as we told you 1 minute before. He got two defenders just looking at him, and he scooped the ball.
If you can imagine what my hands are doing right now, it's that stereotypical Italian. Mamma mia, what a goal this is. It's a brilliant through ball, and there's that gamesmanship of what are you going to do? It's a manual goalkeeper, and instead, it's a scoop lob. We haven't seen many of those, but what a finish that is.
The cucharita.
La cucharita, indeed.
Scoop is cuchara.
Cuchara. Fantastic. I am learning all the time here, folks. I am learning all the time, and as you can see, a lot of chatter in the Twitch chat rooting for Argentina. There's a lot of your countrymen and women who have got up in the, I would say, very early hours who are waiting for this game.
And for me, it's a tough match because I really appreciate both of these players.
Absolutely, we do indeed. As Pedri looks to make his way forward and try and get a response. It's Ousmane Dembele. It's a stunning cross into the box, and instead it is captured.
Si reciente su más, Ray Molina está ganando 1-0. It's 1-0 for Ray Molina from Argentina.
It is indeed 1-0. There could be more goals in this, and I would hasten to say I would be surprised if this finishes 1-0. Slight shake of the head from Ray Molina. He thought he was going to get hold of that ball. Instead, it is Pedri. Pedri looking to stumble his way through.
You know, the game remains the same. It's Jose by the sides. It's Ray Molina in the middle. Two very different kind of plays. Ray Molina has a more direct, perhaps, kind of playing, more forward, without not so much finesse, but he scooped a ball.
That's what we're saying. In terms of finesse, sometimes it is substance over style, as we see here. Kingsley Coman back towards Joshua Kimmich. Kimmich looking for an inroad here. Can he find one? He plays it in towards Thomas Muller. Evergreen as such is Leon Goretzka back towards Thomas Muller, looking for Choupo-Moting. It's cleared away, but only it's a very scrappy clearance actually. Ball falls to Kingsley Coman. Coman into the box. It's headed clear by Kounde, and it is a corner ball.
Corner it is. Ray Molina keeps banging in the middle.
Ball into the box.
Jose couldn't get hold of the ball after two posts in a row. Remember that. Don't forget about that. The first two situations, they were for Jose.
Two very big opportunities for Spain, and how much will they rue those chances as Ousmane Dembele leads it away here. Is Pedri. Can they get another opportunity in this first half, and can Spain make them pay this time? As we see Frankie de Jong. De Jong still there. Fires the ball into Memphis Depay. What can he do? Tries a dummy to take it away from the defender. Mathis de Ligt is equal to it. Ball is cleared away once more, and again, sometimes the most we say crude, but we mean it with the most respect. Sometimes the most crude way of getting the ball away is the most effective, as that cross finds the side netting.
What was that?
I believe it was a cross, but it was not quite anywhere near anybody. I think there was meant to be a bit of curve on it, but instead
he
just
forgot the curve.
He completely forgot the curve. It was it was your golf swing, and it was a bit of a shank, as it were, or a hook, as we see Pedri.
Y viene José, lo intenta
Into
España.
lead forward, he's got Lewandowski in front, he's got Memphis Depay he's used instead. Memphis Depay, the stunning stroke, big save, big manual save there by Ray Molina.
That was a very intelligent play by José. He changed. For once, he didn't went for the crossing, he didn't went for the sides, he was just shooting a target, and he almost made it.
Indeed, sometimes it's the outside of the box opportunities that you need to pull off here. And again, please don't forget about fixed trajectory that you're going to see here. It's tricks, and it's tricks on top of tricks. As we see, the ball is cleared away, but Araujo will bring that back. It's going to be Ousmane Dembele. Dembele looking to find a way into the box. Can Spain find a response? It's a double touch. The ball is about. It's a good save, and it's parried
once
clear.
again, he was going for the narrow angles that gave him so much joy in the match before. It's a difficult play, that one. But when you get it, okay, it's a goal. It's a sure goal.
Indeed, and people referring to those fixed trajectory free kicks in the chat and about how nasty they can be. If they are executed properly, they are one of the most potent weapons in offline eFootball gameplay. As you see, ball goes back to Spain at their goalkeeper. Bit of a collision, and then the ball is adjudged to be a Spain throw.
So if you just tuned in, that's it.
That's the one.
It's 1-0 in favor of Argentina's Ray Molina. And he leaves the ball go.
It's Thomas Muller looking to get the ball into the box. Defender and goalkeeper have to work together to clear it away, and there is half-time.
They clashed.
They clashed indeed, but the goalkeeper making sure that the defender doesn't take it into his own net. Make sure that he clears it away.
So it's 1-0 for Argentina. I think that perhaps if it was a tie, nobody can complain about it, because Spain had plenty of opportunities.
Yeah.
Ray Molina was very good on the goalkeeping side of things.
There you go, I've been indeed. Here's Pedri, looking to find a slide-through pass, but can't find that ball through the defence. But you are quite right, those chances that were there, one of those goes in. Again, if we were to look at it from the stats in themselves, you would say this is a fairly even game. Again, it's just been that little bit of quality that we saw from Argentina as the ball goes forward here, and it's cleared away.
And it's also because he wanted to make that shot so perfect that it went to the post.
Exactly.
He didn't shoot just at the middle of goal and let's see what happens. He tried to put the ball on an impossible position for the goalkeeper to have.
Sometimes you need to work on instinct is what you need to do. Here's Ansu Fati. Speaking of instinct, instinctively Benjamin Pavard will block that away, and Argentina will try and lead it forward again. Again, just winning fouls where they need to. It's just these small, nitty and gritty fouls.
Yes, it's a small, slowly turning the odds in your favor, you know. One more attack for Ray Molina means less time to go by on the clock, but one goal, it's a very small difference.
It's in towards Thomas Muller, and it's cleared away. And Aki
It's
Peña
a very
will
small
take that forward.
difference.
Yeah, it is, and it's those fine margins, as we've spoken about so often at this tournament so far. It is the fine margins between winning and losing. It's the fine margins between scoring and not scoring. Those are the types of details that, again, Jose will have done everything he possibly could to try and score on those two opportunities we saw in the first half, or three opportunities that we saw in the first half. He will have done everything he can. He knows that he has the ability to find the space. As Ansu Fati, speaking of finding place, finds Pedri. But again, it's that robustness, it's that defensive guile that we are so used to from Argentina. As I would happily say, with respect to your countrymen, they fight like bulldogs. they have a tenacity that doesn't let up, and it transpires and it transfers into esports as well. Here is Kingsley Coman.
And right now it's like if Argentina has pierced the ball, no rush,
There is
He
not
wants
a
to play
rush
with
here.
a balloon
As we
if
see,
he can.
it's Kingsley Coman. Has men in the middle. Goes for the double touch. He does have the avenue to try and get that ball across goal. Sometimes if you flash it across goal, it takes a touch and goes in.
You should not play with sandals because this is what happens
Indeed.
if you change your boots for sandals.
Indeed, indeed. As we see here, the changes coming in. Slight adjustments from Ray. You can see here, just on your right-hand side of your screen, just keep your eyes peeled for these tiny movements, looking to go more narrow.
Very small.
And trying to make it a bit more compact. Whereas with Jose, you can see players starting to just creep forward a bit. It's almost like
he's opening the pitch also.
it's almost like a game of red light, green light in terms of when do you go forward?
Look, now Ray is seeing this and he say, okay, I will put someone on the right also.
Absolutely. You can sometimes find that you'll find these players will then adjust to players. And as Van Emra said in the chat here, try to double touch, but then also try to cancel that double touch.
Yes.
And that's why you see the ball roll out of play instead of being under the player's controls, because once you start to use R2 or RT, it frees up your actual player movement, and then you're not connected to the ball anymore.
And it's nice if you can watch the hands of these players. They are like playing a piano, you know? Punqueto says, no hace nada el español. That means, why is the Spanish guys not doing anything?
Well,
I think he's doing something.
I think he's trying to get forward and he's trying to make a game of it here, but it's Tell, that troublesome individual, as collisions happen here. And again, it's a reprieve, which would have been, I would say, slightly against Spain and against what they're trying to do here. It wouldn't have been a clean goal, but again, as soon as he crosses that white line into the back of the net, there are no one matters and no one cares how it gets there. So long as he gets there, that's what's most important for these two teams.
We are only at the 70-minute mark, but Ray Molina is starting to need the ball. He will take one extra step each time. He has no rush at all. For me, it's too early for this kind of play, but I'm not the one playing.
Yeah, you don't want to invite pressure too early in a game of eFootball. We've seen it before go against players. We saw Roxa and Serbia yesterday be 3-1 up, and then the game gets away from you. You've got to press home the advantage as the shot goes in, and you can see the animation from Ray. Just as the camera cuts away, you can see both hands go in the air and both hands go to the back of his head, because he knows that these opportunities, if he can put these chances away against a player of Jose's caliber, he knows that he can be in the driver's seat in the next game.
And we have changes once again, adjustments once again. It's minute 73 right now. And for now, this first game is going to Argentina. It's going to Ray Molina's bag.
But Spain are not without their danger. This is what makes this such a fascinating encounter between these two nations and between these two players in particular. We talk about having the very best of the best here in eFootball. These are two of the prime players, and he goes into the box, it is knocked away, and it is adjudged to be a goal kick. And we talk about being able to come to a venue or come to a different country and come to a different place and put your A game together, as you will know.
It's not easy.
You will know, in terms of, the fact that you live in Madrid, you will know that Spain, it's quite a way away from here. As you'll know from being from Argentina, a very long way from here. And to be able to come and put this gameplay together in a foreign environment, again, it's a credit to both of these two players.
And they are really serious about their game, you know. Y eso que no vieron al Rasta, el mejor jugador de PES de Argentina, they say they're talking about a Rasta player that I for sure don't know who he is. Perhaps himself is a Rasta man player. We don't know. We don't know.
We don't know.
Thank you very much for being in the chat. Muchas gracias a todos los que están en el chat, en Twitch, en YouTube. Estamos leyendo y disfrutando con ustedes de este partido. We're enjoying with yourselves.
Chance here for Spain. It was just got it away from him. Sometimes the early pass, it's your best friend, but in times like this, when there's only 8 minutes to go, players are fatigued. Using that pass that early, sometimes it is easier and better to just run. Instead, we see Thomas Muller playing it into Leroy Sane. Sane. Argentina looking for the final nail in game one's coffin.
Why did he did that roulette? Can you explain me why?
I can't explain it. I wish I was in the brain of Ray Molina as the ball goes in. It's Tal, big save.
Excellent save. Excellent save.
From Inaki Peña.
Iñaki saca la pelota afuera. And now Rey Molina has one eye on the attack and the other eye on the clock.
He's going to have eyes in the back of his head as well, just to keep the counter-attack at bay. A little bit of a cynical foul in the middle.
Yes.
Play went on. And there was this wry smile there from Jose because he knows that he had a counter-attack opportunity there.
Yes.
And we talk about these little fouls that you need to just allow your team to reset. Times like this,
Yes,
you'll happily take a booking or a
He
foul.
knows that this is better than having the ball because he has now a clear view of the pitch, a clear way to make a play. It's minute 87. It's just one goal. He needs one
Absolutely.
goal to at least push the penalty shootout.
Of course, indeed, it will go to a penalty shootout if a Spanish goal is found. But the door is closed by Argentina. Again, for those viewing at home, this is a best of 3. If you were just joining us, this is game number 1 in the winners bracket. The winner of this goes on to play Indonesia. The ball goes into the box. Brilliant manual save.
Excellent saving by José. Excelente actuación del portero español. Tapó todo. He was able to deflect everything.
Fantastic. So as I was mentioning, the winner of this goes on to play Indonesia in the winners bracket final. The loser of this in this series of 3 goes back into the lower bracket and will play against Turkey.
So both difficult match.
Very
ahead
much
for
so,
these
but
guys.
there's an overload here. It's 3-on-2. Memphis Depay plays the ball into Gavi. Gavi is onside. Can he find the ball across? He can, but it's a brilliant clearance. And how vital that will be as Argentina take game number 1.
Vital one, because if that defender couldn't close the play, we were going straight to a penalty shootout. Match 1 goes to Argentina. Match 1 goes to Rey Molina. And you know,
You have to say it's. Do I say that's an unfair result? Because a draw, given the chances that Jose
yes,
had,
yes, nobody could complain.
nobody
if
could
this was
complain
a,
if it went as a draw. Exactly.
I agree.
But again, we have to talk to the defensive capabilities of Argentina. I know both of these players would like to think, yeah, we're attacking superstars. But sometimes, as an eFootball caster, sometimes as an eFootball player, sometimes you have to appreciate the defensive side of the game.
Yes, because it's as important as the offensive one. Rey Molina made 1 goal, and then after that he was able to keep his goal shot. That is really important in this game. You know, it's not just about making goals, it's about having your goalkeeper to be very
Wonderful
sane.
finish there. Wonderful finish there.
Amazing.
But
Amazing.
yeah, but as you said, if you are defensively sound and you know that you can keep a
Yes.
clean sheet and you can keep almost the, as I would like to call it, the donut in the top left-hand corner.
Exactly.
If you can keep that, it's perfect. And again, as was alluded to in the chat earlier by Shiva, defense wins championships. So it may not necessarily win championships here just yet because we've got a long way to go before we get to our grand final. We still have the winners bracket here. We still have the lower brackets down at the bottom. We, of course, have the finals of the winners bracket and we have the finals of the lower bracket, both still to come today. And then finally, of course, tomorrow, we have almost, I would say, the big one. We have the finals, or the lower bracket final, which will determine our third placed player who will receive $5,000. But we will have our main stage grand final, which will be best of 5. You heard that right, folks. It's best of 5 in the grand final on the main stage, where runner-up will take $8,000 and the winner will take $12,000.
So we have exactly split possession, 50% for each. 7 shots for Rey Molina, 4 shots for José, 122 pases para Argentina, 109 para España. It's 5 tackles to 4, 17 to 19, and 4 saves. José was very good with his goalkeeper.
Yeah, and there was a couple of really good notable manual saves within there as well. And again, you have to talk to, when we talk about bad manual goalkeepers, we always have to talk about the good of them as well. There's 2 fantastic saves in there, 1 from either side. So again, as I was mentioning, it was a relatively even game. It was just separated by that 1 piece of quality.
And you were talking before about the unfairness of the result, and I must say that Jose had some chances, but he also had to use the goalkeeper many times.
Indeed.
Don't forget about that.
Indeed, and that is a great point to make, of course. We always remember the gilt-edged chances
Yes.
that these players have. But we sometimes, as you mentioned, sometimes we forget there's some manual goalkeeping in there, some really good defensive players, some really
Yes,
good
but-
ability.
And that means that if he used the goalkeeper, it's because Rey Molina attacked and
Exactly.
tried to get to his goal. So the first match goes to Argentina. We are playing to the best of 3. We are live from Bali, here in wonderful Indonesia. And game 2 is coming. Turn off the lights if you're at home, because this is going to be great, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be, again, that intrigue, that fascination that eFootball players and fans and viewers around the world will have intrigue within this game. So again, turn the lights down, have some fun, get comfortable, as this will be fantastic.
Thank you very much, everybody being with us in this match. Is Spain in the white shirts, is Argentina in the red shirts. Argentina with Bayern Munich, Spain with Barcelona. First match was to the guy in the left in the blue shirt. He's called Reinaldo Molina. He goes by Rey Molina. And on the right is Jose, the man that plays professionally for Bayern Munich, in this case using the Barcelona clothes. Thank you very much for everybody over YouTube, over Twitch. Jose needs to win this match in order to push a third match. Jugamos al mejor de 3 y ahí va José por el medio, lo intenta nuevamente. España necesita ganar este juego. Spain needs to win this game.
Yeah, of course, we'll have the structure will finally flesh itself out today. As I was looking at it, the two finals we're going to see today, it will be the winner in the lower bracket will advance to the lower bracket final. The loser of the winner's bracket will progress to that final.
Exactly.
So we'll have it all fleshed out for you folks. We will have clarification just to make sure that we are giving you everything that we can give you here in terms of information. I know a lot of you guys will want to follow this with intrigue at home.
And remember that these matches don't have extra time. We're going straight to penalties in case of a draw.
Absolutely indeed. As we see Argentina left to right on your screen in the red. Spain right to left in the white on your screen. As we see if Argentina can pull off another big result here. It's a brilliant start!
Whoa, 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 whoa! Argentina! It's Rey Molina once again. Will the movie be the same? It started like this in past match. 1-0 for Argentina. And from then on, he froze the match.
Yeah,
Will
absolutely.
he be able to do it again? I don't know. It's too early. It may be too early.
But it's a great start, and it's that confidence build that you would need from Argentina. But we saw Jose be at his best when he is in adversity, when he is under pressure and he's in trouble. We have seen the best from Jose and the best from Spain.
And
so
once
now,
again, Argentina attacking through the middle of the pitch.
absolutely,
He
they are.
uses this middle avenue, the big middle avenue. Jose goes by the sides. Should they change strategies now or what?
Well, you may not have to find out the answer to that question as Argentina go flying forward once more. But you have to ask the question in terms of if your attack is so focused down the middle. But the reason why, as we mentioned earlier on, players that play with Bayern Munich, players that play with this team, physicality is in their midfield. You will
Yes.
play a compact midfield, and you've got the ability to play a compact attack as well. It's going to be your main source of danger. As you see the ball go through here, is there an onside? It is, and it's fallen to Joshua Kimmich. Bit of gamesmanship. Oh! What an opportunity to double the lead.
Lo que te comiste, Rey Molina. He cannot believe it. It was a dance at the small box. Unbelievable goal missed by Rey Molina. Whoa, whoa, whoa. These are the kind of goals that you lament.
Some people suggesting in the chat that could be the miss of the tournament so far.
I think so.
It certainly is up there in terms of pressure and situation.
Yes, yes indeed.
But again, people also making the suggestion in the Twitch chat that Barcelona may not be the right team to use at this stage of the competition.
But if it's the team that you trained with,
exactly, you can't deviate, and that in itself causes its own issues. Here's Ousmane Dembele. Can he find a way? Dembele trying to jink inside and trying to just create some space.
There's an Argentinian saying that it says, "Todos somos DT." All of us, we are all coaches here.
Oh, yeah, we can all sit here in the comfort of our chairs as Memphis Depay finds a way through. Can he find the strike? He can't. But we could sit here from the comfort of looking at this through, not being in the heat of battle and not being in the heat of the moment. And we can all sit here and go, Barca aren't it. Barca aren't the right team to use. But what would you do in this scenario?
Yes.
Those at home, tell us what you would do. If you're sitting here as Jose and you're sitting here in this situation, what do you do?
So here we are with Wesa. I'm Felita Catalano. I'm from Argentina. Wesley is from the UK. And we are together bringing you this coverage, this live stream, this mammoth live stream. Yesterday we did 12 hours of streaming.
It felt like 12 hours. It certainly did. It was a long haul yesterday. And these players will have had that long haul too. Don't forget, these players would have played some of the games that we saw yesterday. As Pedri looks to play the ball into Depay, and it's cleared away.
Amazing
but
save.
Some of the players you'll have seen today it was close to midnight local time when games were being played. As we see the ball getting played through once more. Ansu Fati double touch, tries the control shot, tries to wrestle it back from the defender. Instead, calls a foul.
It's a foul. Jose is not finding his way. Rey Molina does what he knows best. He has no trouble at all at giving a friction kind of match. If he has to cut, he will cut, no problem. He will battle.
The English word that we use is scrappy.
Ah,
he will make it. He will
like
make
that.
it a scrappy game if he has to. If he has to drag it into the proverbial trenches, he will do. But he is on the attack once more. Here's Kingsley Coman. Tries to get it through the defender. Instead, he's cleared away.
And right now the clock seems to go slow. I don't know why.
I could watch this for an eternity, watching this type of gameplay. It's backward and forward and backward and forward. As we see Dembele in towards Pedri. Pedri looking to collect the ball. Finds it onto Memphis Depay. Depay has room to play. Finds Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati trying to bait the defender. And instead, causes his own downfall. It's gone out for a goal kick.
So it's like if nothing's working for Jose, I don't know why. He must be really frustrated because Rey Molina is pushing his buttons.
Indeed, and again, it's to frustrate, it's to cause that little bit of needle is what we ask for in terms of like when two players are coming together. It's a little bit of needle, it's a little bit of aggravation. It's what you require at this type of level. As much as we talk about skill, there's that big part of this which is mentality. If you can keep it and you can cause the other player to be almost knocked off of rhythm and knocked off of how they're feeling, you can cause this type of damage. It is 1-0 to Argentina going into the second half, and crucially, no shots at all taken by Jose.
Yes, that's true. I think that's one of the problems. Rey Molina is defending really good.
As the ball goes through again, it's Kingsley Coman to Choupo-Moting. Choupo-Moting tries to get the ball back through again. I think the quote from one of the greatest sportsmen on the planet, Wayne Gretzky, is you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Exactly.
And if you don't shoot, you will not score. Here
Exactly.
is Ousmane Dembele.
But you know,
play the ball into Ansu Fati. Pedri back in towards Ansu Fati, headed away for a corner.
Argentina's Rey Molina, it's an ugly contender to have in front because he cuts the actions. So you cannot make a whole play without him being banging
It is
you.
Lewandowski, it's cleared away. It's only as far as the edge of the box is Sergio Busquets. Memphis Depay. Oh, it's off the post.
Another post for Jose. Otra pelota que se va en el palo para el español. Now he's starting to find his game. Let's see.
I think they may need to check for magnets in these posts because it's the same post he hit in the first game. And again, just to cast your mind into the chat, Kerith Dennis, who represented Wales here so proudly, saying that Jose just needs one goal for a little bit of confidence, and I could not agree more. Needs that goal just to separate himself here. Here's Ousmane Dembele. Dembele, can he get it into the box? He's gone for the dummy. Instead, it's been read by Rey Molina. And you can talk about the friendship that these players have off of off of the field, or the virtual field as it were, you can talk about the almost knowing each other's game plans. Surely they would know each other's game plans so well. I would imagine they scrimmage against one another. And again, you can kind of clearly show here. Ball goes through. It's Thomas Muller. Has Choupo-Moting in the box if he tries to use him. Cut to cross, and Choupo-Moting is there.
And it's a second goal for Argentina.
And that is a big, big advantage for Argentina.
Lo grita Rey Molina, no lo puede creer. Es el segundo gol, lo esperó, lo luchó, lo buscó y lo consiguió. It's Argentina 2, Spain 0. So it's like the perfect storm from Argentina.
Absolutely,
he lets the minutes pass, he's at ease, and when he has one chance, just one chance, he converts it into a goal.
He's no longer a python, he's more of a viper. You pick your moments to
Yes.
strike, and that is the exact moment you need.
That's
a
it.
lot of vamos in the chat that I'm seeing, lots of golazzo. And I'm seeing here as well, some people suggesting that may be game over, that may be GG, that might be good game.
I don't
but
know.
These caliber of players have still got tricks and abilities in the locker.
You don't have to sell the fur before killing the bear. So, you know, it's still not over. There's plenty of time. Jose is a great player. Remember that he's not playing against a newcomer. He's not playing against someone who is weak of mind. Jose is very tough. Jose has a lot of strength, and he still has some, I think, some more opportunity. If he scores in the next 10 minutes, we may have something.
It ain't over until the fat lady sings, as
Yeah,
they say.
I like that.
It is still intriguing. It is still fascinating. It's still something you need to keep your attention
Yes.
on. It's still something you need to keep your eyes on. If you're a fan of Argentina, if you're a fan of Spain, again, if it stays as it is, Argentina go through to play the hosts Indonesia for a
Exactly.
chance to make it to the main final
And he
without a use of the lower bracket.
He will be winning a series in 2 matches for the first time in this tournament, I think.
Absolutely, he will. Here's Gavi, though, in Spain, looking to answer their critics. Gavi pulls it past the post.
Yeah. Because Jose likes this play so much, he almost make it automatically, you know? He opens the ball to the right, he runs to the end of the pitch, and he crosses the ball.
Sometimes the little tricks that you sometimes think of, if you're in a full sprint with eFootball, the shots can go a little bit wayward. Sometimes you need to take the sprint off before you take that opportunity. However, when you've got players closing you down at a ferocious rate, you've got to try and make those chances, or at least even make a goalkeeper force a save and do something just to take it away. 62 minutes on the clock here. There's 28 in-game minutes left here. Still plenty of time for Spain to make inroads and to make some progress. Here is Gavi. Gavi, oh, it's a brilliant manual save. Keeps it to the near post. Stops the shot from going in.
Good defending from Rey Molina. He closes his game. He has no shame at all about closing the gate, bringing all his people back. He will cross every ball he can, no rush.
Sometimes understanding the IQ of the game is what you require. Sometimes knowing the situation and knowing what it calls for is what you need at this level. Just closing the game out, just clearing the ball. Keep the time ticking, though, because the ball's still in play. And as we said, the clock is not your friend when you're losing in a game of eFootball. Sadio Mane finds a brilliant throw through to Leroy Sané. Has a player covering if he needs him. Takes the dummy, he takes the super cancel.
He
tries to bait.
One guy coming in the middle, you know?
He has, but the angle was so fine to try and get that back. That covering defender may have just taken it away. And again, of course, if you're talking about those percentages and those opportunities, Argentina will know that they had a man over, but they also know, crucially, they already have a 2-goal lead. It's not a necessity to go out and get a third one. As we said, as long as you can keep that donut in the top left-hand corner of your screen, they are home and hosed, and they will play Indonesia.
I think he had one eye in his partner in the attack and the other one on the clock.
He has indeed. He made just his tell into the box, in on goal. Brilliant save from Inaki Peña. We're seeing 2 fantastic uses of manual goalkeeping. I've seen their year in the Twitch chat saying he should have passed, and you can make the argument for both.
It's always with the Monday's
Headed
newspaper.
on, bicycle kick. Oh! Golazo!
golazo, Dios mío, fue una chilena. Amazing play. And I think if this is not the best goal in the tournament, it goes nearby.
It's up there in terms of the flick on, but it's the piece of brilliance, the bicycle kick. I mean, we don't see it all often, but what a ferocious strike that is. And you can also hear the mutterings between people going, wow, that is an unbelievable strike.
Increíble la chilena que mete Rey Molina para el 3-0 y sueña con pasar en 2. Podrá cerrar la serie en 2 partidos. Can he close the series with just 2 matches?
It's certainly possible. 3-0, 15 in-game minutes. But a goal from Spain would certainly set a little bit of alarm bells maybe ringing, but Rey Molina showing that actually passion and emotion may carry you through in terms of, we talk about people being ice cold as Ferran Torres finds the ball into the box, double touch, takes around the corner, it's hit that post again.
And once more post for Jose. This is the post day, you know. He should be a postman.
He should indeed, because he just keeps finding that post and finding that woodwork. Certainly need to probably recoat it after this game, because the amount of post hits we've had.
He had, I think, 5.
But crucially here, Thomas Muller was the key, as has been pointed out in Emma in the chat, in terms of stat balancing mode. And there
a penalty.
Is a penalty. 10 minutes to go.
Whoa,
10 minutes to go. There is a little bit of an opportunity of a lifeline here. If the ball is found, it's the back of the net from Robert Lewandowski's right boot. This will potentially.
Va para el penal España. Le va a pegar José. Intenta José. Tira. Atajó Rey Molina. ¡Vamos! Así grita. So
I know that room's soundproof, but I'm sure we heard that from here.
Yes.
I am sure we could hear that from here.
I think so.
Fantastic from Rey Molina. Again, big penalty save.
Importantísima la tajada. Very important save in order to.
And there is one back, though, from the resulting corner.
He was still celebrating the save. And it's Argentina 3, Spain 1.
And it's Araujo who takes that header in. But as you see here, 10 in-game minutes ticking by. If you are Rey Molina, now is the time to kind of batten down the hatches, pull down the shutters, close the shop. It's not open for business anymore, but Spain will be looking for a last-minute deal here as Rafinha gets the ball into the box. It's cleared away again.
It's not easy because Jose is a tough player. He doesn't give up easy.
Such have those tiles of players. Gavi plays the ball into the box. It's another corner. We've just seen one corner go in. Will Rey have learnt his lesson?
I don't know. It's just 5 more virtual minutes to go. He's getting a hold of this win, but this corner may have some surprise for us coming up. In the first one, he went for the last match.
Let's see what happens here again. Header on. It's gone wide this time.
But it was exactly the same play. Exactly to the head of Araujo.
It's a go-to in terms of ability and in terms of set pieces that we see. It's almost become almost the staple of esports within eFootball.
Yes.
That corner you see so much. You charge it up as a driven cross. You'll find a player to drag in whilst the player's taking the run-up, and then it allows you to get free of a defender. We see it so often within eFootball, esports, and we're seeing it here again today.
Estamos viendo el triunfo de Argentina por 3-1, triunfo parcial. It's a partial win for Argentina. With this result, Rey Molina is advancing to the grand finals.
Well, it's the winner. It's the winning bracket, and he will have an opportunity to make the grand final. So we have the winners bracket, which will be potentially, if the results stay as it is, it will be Indonesia versus Argentina in the winners bracket. The winner of that game will go to the main stage final. The loser of that will go to almost the final eliminator of the grand final.
Yes,
so they will go down into the lower bracket.
If he wins this match, he knows
he knows he's got 2 chances there.
2 chances to get away with some prize.
Absolutely, absolutely indeed. And of course, as we said, it's a long road to travel, again, with some of the big nations that are already out. Portugal were out in the group stages. The Netherlands were out in the group stages. Mexico were knocked out yesterday. There are nations falling, and it's almost the runners and riders in a horse race. They will fall as each fence is approached.
One more penalty, one more
more corner kick, certainly. But the ref has added 5 minutes of added time, so the referee a little bit generous with his added time.
Yes.
But that is a benefit for Spain. It will give them the tiniest opportunities, but that is now or never. This has to result in something positive, and instead, it's an Argentina defensive masterclass that we're seeing here.
Yes, he's getting to his defense as crazy. Very, very, very precise. Está muy atento, Rey Molina.
And if you can translate into your native tongue, I wasn't a believer of Rey Molina before. I certainly am now.
Wes dice, yo no creía en Rey Molina, ahora creo en él. That's it.
Perfect. And that's exactly it. Again, because I wasn't too aware of Rey before I came into this tournament, I certainly am now, as we can see. And there is the final whistle. Argentina will go through to the winners bracket and will play the hosts, Indonesia.
Whoa, whoa, look at that hug. Se abrazan Neyen y Rey Molina como si fueran padre e hijo, como si fueran ventrílocuo y muñeco. They go ahead. Rey Molina lifts his arms. Great match. These guys are friends, as I told you before.
Absolutely.
These guys are friends. They respect each other.
It's a great show of sportsmanship.
Great sportsmanship.
Now, to put you in the picture here, folks, we have essentially the lower bracket quarterfinals coming next.
Yes.
To put you in the picture now, we know what those games are going to be. It's going to be Turkey versus Spain. It's going to be Serbia versus Saudi Arabia. What a game that is teed up to be. Then after that, we will see Indonesia versus Argentina, and then we will see the winners of those two lower bracket ties go against one another, and we will know our grand final for tomorrow. But also, we will know our, as we would call it, the third place playoff or the lower bracket final.
And in this case, the third place is not the sad game that it usually is.
Absolutely
because
not.
You can get
There's
away
something on the line there.
with a nice
$5,000.
Yeah,
it's $5,000. The $25,000 prize pool that we have here. Runners up will be $8,000.
I would be glad to come home with 5,000.
Absolutely, I'd be happy to come home with £5. I'll be absolutely honest. But again, as we see the gameplay, he was clinical when he needed to be. He was defensively sound when he needed to be, and there were those little bit of wastefulness from Jose in terms of those opportunities he had and those types of opportunities that we saw. It was post-its, it was going wide, it wasn't quite there. It came from a set piece, that little bit of quality, but it was a little bit too little, a little bit too late. And now you've got to get yourself back up mentally to go and play Turkey, who we know are so tough.
And you know that if we say that Rey Molina's winning was fair, everybody will agree.
Absolutely.
But if I also said that for Jose to lose, it was unfair, perhaps everybody will agree on that.
Yeah.
Because he had a great match. He had balls on the post, but missing that penalty, I think that's a very hard sin to have.
Well, if the ball goes there, as we're seeing now, confirmation of our Turkey versus Spain that is going to be, I believe, up next. As you can see there, domination of possession by Jose and by Spain. But it just goes to show you don't need the ball to be effective. And as you said, if we'd have seen the post hits gone in, if we'd have seen the manual keeper saves not pull off correctly, this could have been a cricket score either way, and we would have had so many more goals. But such was the quality that was on show. That's the result that we see. As we see, only 91 passes for Rey. Didn't have a lot of the ball, but he didn't need it. He made the dribbling do the work. He made his counter attack do the work, and he made his defense do the work.
And he did like a very dirty style of defense, without caring, without caring at all about how does it look. The only thing important is, does it work or does it not? It did work. It was great to get Rey Molina a hold of this win that makes him one step closer to the grand final. Rey Molina, for now, comes undefeated. He hasn't lost any match on the series of the winners and losers bracket. He did at the play-ins, but by now he's coming on the top part of the brackets.
It's almost the same as in real football.
Yeah.
The later you get into the tournament, that's where you want to start playing your best football, and it's no too dissimilar within esports. You want your best gameplay to be there, but I can hear that we have our winner on standby with Brenda. So if you want to take that away,
go ahead, Brenda.
Once again, give it up to Team Argentina! Raise your flag, bro! Raise your flag! Ole, ole, ole!
Ole, ole, ole,
ole, hola. Ole, ole, ole. Cada día te quiero más. Soy argentino. Es un sentimiento. No puedo parar.
Yeah, once again, ole, ole.
Ole, 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 hola. Ole, ole, ole. Cada día te quiero más. Soy argentino. Es un sentimiento. No puedo parar.
Yeah, once again, give it up to Team Argentina. Congratulations to be a winner for this second match. I would like to see the supporter that watch in the lower. Oh, not yet. Okay, because it's too hot, so they are. I see. They watch from inside the room. Okay, but I hear your voice. So you're the great supporter. Thank you so much for the support for Team Argentina. So, how does it feel when you become a winner again and again in this competition? Maybe you have some preparation for the next match.
¿Cómo se siente que estés ganando partido tras partido tras partido? Y bueno, ¿qué preparación tenés para el próximo?
Primero que nada, quiero mandarle un saludo a mi mamá, que es el cumpleaños. Y nada, que la amo con todo mi ser. Y nada, espero que haya un duelo grande de hinchadas ahora contra Indonesia.
He said that he is giving happy birthday to his mom. It's his birthday today, so she will be probably very proud of him. And well, next game against Indonesia, so he expects like a big crowd for both sides, and let's see what happens.
Yeah! Oh my God, you're so sweet. Oh my God, you're so sweet son. I hope in the future I will have a son like you. I mean, so you want to translate to him?
What do you?
I just said I hope I can have children like him. Want to make his mother proud like that.
Dice que está muy orgullosa de cómo sos, de que sos tremendo chico y que que ojalá que en algún futuro pueda tener un hijo como.
Quiero que soy más grande yo, decirle.
He said that he's bigger than you.
Oh! Okay, once again, congratulations. You. Oh, okay. They asked you to sing the ole ole again. Okay, once again, in 3, 2, 1, together. Hey, sister, I like your style.
Soy argentino, es un sentimiento, no puedo parar. Ole, 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 hola. Ole, 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 cada día te quiero más. Dale.
So hello everyone, we have Daki here as an ex-professional Mobile Legends player from Indonesia.
Okay, hello.
So the first question is, what do you think about this match, Indonesia versus Philippines?
Sebelum match ya, pakai bahasa Indonesia aja ya. Jadi menurutku matchnya itu bagus banget, tapi menurutku Indonesia masih punya PR karena secara early Filipina lebih bagus, masih lebih bagus, tapi secara mid game mungkin tadi Filipina over PD, ada yang game 1 over PD, akhirnya Indonesia bisa balikin. Tapi maksudnya menurutku kemenangannya belum clean aja.
So who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Filipina.
How much confidence are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
70% ya.
So for the last question, any future hope for Esports Indonesia?
For Esports in Indonesia is semoga banyak tim baru bisa masuk MPL termasuk GPX.
Okay, thank you. That's all. Thank you.
Hi guys, back again with me Putra Stopo as your fellow host. So right now I'm in a Dewa United booth. As you can see behind me, this is a RV car. You know what? Dewa United is the first esports team that have this RV car. In RV car, you can play PS5 games like Tekken, eFootball, and not only that, you can bring your friend here to play 5 versus 5 PUBG Mobile and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And of course, if you want to get into the RV car, you can see all the trophies and the jersey owned by Dewa United. And if you want to get the same polo shirt like me, you can go to the Dewa United booth because there is a lot of merchandise. There is a lot of cool stuff like jersey, t-shirt, jogger pants, and anything. You can see and you must visit it. And later at 4:30 p.m. GMT +8, we will having a 2 versus 2 challenge with Rizky Faidan from Bali United and Romi Hadiwijaya. So if you are the eFootball player and if you want to play 2 versus 2, you visit Dewa United booth.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So, entering day 4 of the biggest esports championship, what did you feel? Did you have some fun? Anyway, entering the next round of this tournament, the competition is getting louder, more intense, and more entertaining. Today, there is 4 games that will be played in this tournament. CSGO on the ice stage, Dota on the earth stage, Mobile Legends on the water stage, and PUBG in fire stage. So, are you ready to watch more matches on this day? But before that, here's the joy of the day 3 of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy! So, how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other booths tomorrow, so stay tuned and cheerio!
Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja. Popmi, ransel, Popmi. Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy. Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja. Popmi, ransel, Popmi. Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hello everybody, we have Kesian here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
So the next question is who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100%. 100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia. Thank you Kak Kesian.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, tastes good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, tastes good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
So today we have Cambodia that will be competing in Mobile Legends Bang Bang in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you feel satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you all need to improve from this match?
From the last match, we feel exciting, and there's a lot of things for us to learn from the last match.
Okay, so what do you think about your enemy performance today?
The performance is very strong because they have more experience, and yes, they very strong.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Yeah, there is the draft, the strategy for the next match.
Okay, so you already won the game in this time, right?
Yeah.
What things do you have that your enemy doesn't have? Maybe can be your chemistry more than good than them, or rather?
I think it's our spirit. Together, we all in one. We know what to do, and yeah, we trust each other. We have the same spirit.
So how confident are you to win this competition?
Our confidence is 50%.
50%.
Yeah, 50%.
So for the last question, who is the tough enemy in this competition? Why?
I think both of Philippines and Indonesia are the toughest team for us to beat.
Why?
Because they are the stronger team in ASEAN, and they have more experience, and yeah, their players so strong.
So okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for your competition.
Thank you.
Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 jeans to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. They got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 jeans to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with me, Brenda Kwan, and on the previous match we have the winner, and congratulations to Argentina. And now we are going to watch the third match between Team Turkey versus Spain. So are you ready to the supporter? Give some noise! Yeah! And without any further ado, I would like to invite the team who will battle in the third match. Give it up and please give a big round of applause to Turkey! Yo, what's up, bro? How is it going? Yeah, I'm very good. So, are you ready to be a winner?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you ready to do the match to the Team Spain?
Yeah.
Yeah! And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to invite the team who will battle against the Team Turkey. Please give it up to Team Spain! Yo, bro, how is it going? Everything's good? Yeah, and I'm so curious to see who will be the winner in the third match. So, are you ready to have a battle with Team Turkey?
We need to.
Yeah, you need to. So you can be a winner, right? So before you start the match, I would like to let you to do the handshake or fist bump and the sign of sportivity. You can go inside to your room and do some preparation, and I will pass this session to our casters. There has Fierita Catalano and also Stuart Wiza Wesley. So the casters, are you ready? Yeah, please take it away.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I think we're ready.
I think just about.
Yeah.
Although I don't think we can match the hype that Brenda brings here.
Yes,
the
you
the
can.
energy
Yes,
level
you
is
can.
unreal.
No, yes, you can. Yes, you can.
What do you think we can?
you
Ah,
have
we'll
to-
give it a
You
go.
have to unleash
The inner fury. That's what we need.
Your inner Brenda.
Indeed.
So here we are for a delightful match, and now, for sure, this is the match that will knock out one more player from the tournament.
Yeah, two big nations, two big, powerful nations, and very good players at that. In the terms of, in the almost red corner, you have Spain and you have Jose, who we have
Yes.
just seen be kind of downed by Argentina.
Yes.
In the proverbial blue corner, you have Mujahid of Turkey, and this sets up to be one of the best games of eFootball we're going to see here today. But I say that right up until we see another game of eFootball, because the quality has just gone up and up and up in this tournament. And we're here for another big, mammoth, heavyweight clash.
Yes, and what do you think it will happen? You might tell us in the chat, in the Twitch chat, in the YouTube chat, because we are leaving this match with you guys. So, I think we will have two players that have some similarities in order as how they control the ball, how they control the play, how they are both of them are, I would say, brainy, are
Yeah.
very tactical.
Yeah, they always used to say about eFootball that it's the thinking player's game. You have thought that goes into this game, and you have two of arguably the most intelligent IQs here in terms of Mujahid and Jose of Spain. And again, critically, in terms of the stats, they're relatively evenly matched.
Yes.
But of course, as these guys will know each other from previous tournaments, they'll know each other from previous kind of scrimmages against each other. They'll also know each other from the eFootball Championship Pro. Of course, Mujahid representing Galatasaray, Jose representing Bayern Munich. These guys will know each other very, very well indeed, and it will come down to, as we always say, it'll come down to execution. Who can execute at the right time? Who is able to make things and chances count in the game of eFootball?
So we're going for the first match. We are playing to the best of three. It's AS Roma against Barcelona?
I think we can take two guesses as to who AS
Yes.
Roma is, and I think we'll only need one. It'll be Mujahid and Turkey from left to right. In AS Roma colours, it will be Jose and Spain, as FC Barcelona going right to left. And this provides plenty of intrigue.
Until now, both of the series went in just 2 matches.
Yeah, exactly.
I think we're going for 3-1.
Well, I think it's going to be tight. I think, again, it'll all depend on who can take their chances. We saw Jose struggle against Argentina, hitting the post, hitting the goalkeeper, making the shots go wide. He's going to need to be a bit smarter and kind of dial into that, as we said about him, that championship DNA that he has. He's going to have to call on those years of experience. But, of course, he's got an incredible challenge in front of him as Mujahid, one of the more, I can't even say up-and-coming players anymore.
No, he's not.
He is one of the players within eFootball.
One of the realities.
He certainly is, and he's certainly one of, I would say, the contenders. If he can take himself out of this game, again, if we're talking about the lower-end bracket, again, for those that you're watching, this is double elimination. This is the lower bracket. I am still getting used to the thought of double elimination, but it was finally clarified to me in the break. The winners of this will play the losers. Will play the winners of Serbia and Saudi Arabia. The winners of that game will then progress to play the losers of Indonesia versus Argentina.
Whoa.
So we will at least have one name that we will know will be in the grand final today, and it's between Indonesia and Argentina.
That's it. And
I finally cracked double elimination. I finally cracked it. I'm so happy with myself.
And the player that loses this series is getting out of the tournament for good. You know,
Indeed.
This is the last chance.
This is the last chance for one of these two.
It's Spain in the white
gigantic
shirts.
nations. It's Spain in the white shirts going from right to left. It is the burgundy of AS Roma going from left to right. It's Turkey against Spain. Turkey looking to use Stefan El-Shaarawy as that out ball. We saw him use so brilliantly yesterday against Mexico. But again, different set of circumstances, different set of conditions. The sun is kind of going in here at Bali. The clouds are coming across, a little bit of a breeze. I know that makes all the difference as we see the ball going into the box. The ball is cleared wildly, and instead it's a profit of a mistake. But the goal has been disallowed for a foul in the build-up.
I saw the referee walking towards the goal. I say, something's happening here.
Eagle eyes from Ferita on comms. He even spotted it before even I did.
So it's 0-0, 0-0 for Barcelona against Roma.
It is indeed.
We are playing to the best of 3. We don't have extra time. We only have penalty kicks.
We have indeed. So it does go to penalty kicks in this best of 3. And just to keep score at home, it is best of 3 until we tell you otherwise. There is only one game that is going to be best of 5, and that will be our grand final tomorrow evening local time. But of course, you guys, you can adjust your clocks as Pedri finds the cross. Oh, what a goal! Double touch into the avenue, finds a brilliant finish, and that's the attacking type of play we have been wanting to see from Jose. And as much as he said to us, well, you keep telling us I'm defensive, you keep telling the audience that we're defensive. It's certainly not there.
And you know, it was like if he went back to the tape, did a little rewind, and he tried the almost exact play. This time there was no referee. This time was no offside. It's 1 for Spain, 0 for Turkey.
Yeah, Turkey will need to find a response very quickly, as we've seen Jose before take this game away from his opponents. But crucially, as we have said before, which is almost a prophecy that we keep seeing with Spain, once they go a goal up, they start to peel back, and that could be a problem for Turkey. Because again, Turkey's play style is in the counter-attack. It's in, again, defensively frustrating your opponent. As we see here again, good challenge going in. Ball is recovered.
I think it's a penalty.
And what's been given? It looks like it is a penalty kick. I was looking for an offside flag just in case of the build-up, and instead it is a penalty to Spain.
And now Jose can make his second goal in 15 minutes. This is so important. Important, Wes.
Could give you a bit of air between you and your opponent. It's Memphis Depay against Rui Patricio, and it's saved.
It's a save.
As we have seen so often in this tournament, penalties are a problem for these players.
Yes.
But there is still
But
And
you know
Spain
what?
possession of the ball, as you see, Depay looking to double touch, looking to try and play the ball in. Lewandowski just offside, ball is in the back of the net.
The goalkeeper showed him where he was going, and he shot the ball to the place that the goalkeeping was going to. That's
Absolutely.
amazing.
It's gamesmanship, it's brinksmanship. If you give 3/4 of the goal to your opponent and you surrender it, the first thought is to go, well, we'll try and be really smart and we'll try and put it the same place that the goalkeeper's standing in instead. It makes it far easier for the same as Abraham finds El Shaarawy back in towards Tammy Abraham. Abraham gets lucky on the recovery. It's Tammy Abraham. Good manual goalkeeping. A little bit too much by Turkey there. And as such, there was an acknowledgement from Alex Alguacil. A little tap on the back there for Jose to say, yep, good job, well done. Get yourself calm again. And I was speaking to players, they were talking about the temperament of Jose, and if there is one player that he wants in that room with him, in terms of a coach, it's Alex Alguacil. It's somebody to keep him calm, keep him cool, and let him know that actually it's okay to be attacking, it's okay to dare, to dream. As we see, Memphis Depay, good double touches, he just ran out of room.
And remember that they are partners at the Bayern Munich in the eFootball competition.
As we've seen, they have been both enemies and friends over the years, and now they find themselves on the same team at domestic level within the eFootball Championship Pro. And as we see, Ansu Fati in towards Robert Lewandowski. The Twitch chat suggesting that Jose has been in control from the start. I happen to agree as the ball goes clear, but as we've seen with Turkey, they can look toothless.
Yes.
And all of a sudden they show their fangs and it's game on. So, again, if you are Spain or if you're a supporter of Spain, got to hold your nerve here and got to think, hang on, got to be careful. As will Jose when he's on the sticks here as Rui Patricio looks to launch that ball forward.
We are live from Bali, from Indonesia, at the 14th International Esports Federation Tournament.
Here's Cristante in towards Tammy Abraham. There's Stefan El Shaarawy.
106 countries represented in this competition.
Indeed, and that's over the course of the World Esports Championships. 72 of them sent representatives to come into the eFootball category. We're now down to 6 nations.
Yes. And you know, this competition is part of the Indonesia Esports Summit as well.
Indeed it is. As we see, Robert Lewandowski, neat little pirouette. Mancini will take it clear, but
whoa,
it's Nemanja Matic in a bad place there. And as we talk about physicality and we talk about things that are important, sometimes those sluggish players will get in your way within uniform stats mode. Of course, those watching at home, we are under uniform stats, which basically means that the players are a little bit more level than normal as Paulo Dybala looks to try and get that ball into the box. Instead, it's Ansu Fati who clears it away. Again, one down on defensive for Spain, looking to just maybe take that 1-goal lead into the half-time. But again, you don't want to give a player of Turkey's caliber and Mukahit's caliber any type of room or any type of encouragement to play forward and play on the attack. Is Robert Lewandowski. Nemanja Matic intercepts it. It's fallen to Cristante. Zaniolo, Dybala looking for the run of Cristante. It's going to run all the way out of play for a Spanish goal kick.
And he's looking at the clock, but remember, we still have a lot more of game to come. We are playing to the best of 3, and in this match, almost from the start, I think the goal was at minute 12 or 13. Jose from Spain is winning this game. It's Spain 1, Turkey 0.
Indeed, and it's looked like Spain are in control, but this has kind of been the Turkish kind of almost the calling card.
Yes.
They look as though that they're out of the game. They look as though they're not really involved, and then they will spring into life, and they will find an opportunity at some point during this game. It's about whether they can take it as the ball is cleared out of play.
In fact, he gets you comfortable. He gets you thinking that everything is controlled, but of course it's not, my friend.
Absolutely. You can just encourage players onto you, but if that trap is not fallen into by Spain, then they win this game, because if they can keep themselves defensively sound, they walk away with a 1-goal victory here as Dybala finds it in eventually towards Tammy Abraham. Is El Shaarawy!
He was 2 kg. Must I say he was 2 kg? Yeah, he was 2 kg.
Indeed. There's that little bit of, as we said, goal goes in and then it starts to seep back for Spain. Brilliant move from Turkey. Brilliant move from Stefan El Shaarawy. He has been their lightning rod. He really has.
And it's 1 for Turkey, 1 for Spain. He needed just one more ball to defend.
That was it. He just needed one goal, or he just needed one opportunity. As we'll look at the half-time stats here, as you'll see. Left of your screen, one shot, one on
shot,
target.
one goal.
That's all you need. Yeah, that's all you need. It's as we said before in terms of like German efficiency. It's almost that type of efficiency.
Yes.
It's just clinical. It's having one chance and making sure you take it.
But I mean, when you have one chance and you make one chance, don't you think perhaps if I have 2 or 3, I may be able to win this game easier?
Well, if you think about it, in terms of the frequency of shots, as we've seen in terms of the stats, in terms of goals to shots on target, you'll notice that the player or players may get frustrated with the fact that actually, I've had 3 shots here and 2 have hit the post and 1's hit the goalkeeper.
Yes.
Whereas actually, if you take that kind of coldness, as we've mentioned already from Mucci, if you can take that coldness and just be clinical in front of goal, that's never an issue. You can just go and get one goal. But, of course, as we've said before, it's dangerous to just assume that players aren't going to be able to make these opportunities pay, that they're not going to be able to make more opportunities than what you realise. Here is Pedri trying to make another one, this time for Spain. Here is Frenkie de Jong. Ansu Fati towards Pedri. Evers Depay, Robert Lewandowski. Challenge was on, nothing was given.
He was looking for the foul.
He was indeed maybe looking for that foul. Here's De Jong to Depay. It's going back again. This time it's Ansu Fati in towards De Jong. Back towards Ansu Fati. Takes it under control, takes the dummy to set himself. And he gets really good defending from Brian Cristante and from Turkey. Really good players. Abraham in towards Cristante, in towards Dybala. Tammy Abraham has players in the box. One of them is El Shaarawy, another one is Dybala, but wouldn't bank on them trying to score a header as Zaniolo gets played into his feet, tries to drag it back to take it away from the defender. And instead, Lewandowski will lead that one clear in Spain now. Got one attacking in the bottom left-hand side of your corner. That means they'll be thinking slightly more on the attack and trying to counter in a wave almost. Instead, it's El Shaarawy to Tammy Abraham. With Sergio Busquets cleared away. Frenkie de Jong. De Jong to Pedri. Pedri to De Jong. De Jong back into Dembele. It's cleared away once more as Bianda, but it's a mistake. And it's a corner. And we've seen how potent these corners can be.
So if you're just tuning in, this is the first match of the best of 3 between Spain and Turkey. One of the players will continue in the tournament. The other one will be knocked out.
He certainly will. As time goes on, goalkeepers came for it. Nothing has been taken clear there, and instead Dembele looking to just try and trick and disguise what his true intention is, but Karsdorp.
Good defending by Turkey.
Very good defending by Turkey once more, but it's what we would expect defensively, or a defensive MVP, as Mukahit has been in past seasons of the eFootball Championship Pro. You would expect that type of caliber. You'd expect that type of gameplay.
That's true.
But again, as we said, you can grind these results out. You can, as we mentioned in Ray Molina's match with Argentina, you can make these games scrappy, and it's not the type of games that some of these players will like to play. They'll like to play where they know where the ball's going to be. Instead, if there's that little bit of, I think I'm going to use just the phrase of beautiful chaos.
Yes.
If you can make this chaotic, it makes it uncomfortable for everybody.
And remember that there is no ties. So if this game ends like this, it will go to a penalty shootout. So we will have a winner for game 1 of this series.
Absolutely, we will have a winner going for game 1. If it stays as it is, it will go to a penalty shootout, which again, we have seen both players taking penalties in this tournament so far. I think we saw it with the United Arab Emirates versus Spain. We saw it with Turkey versus, I believe it was with Brazil back in the group stage. We've seen that type of thing happening. We also saw some of those Turkish penalties against Saudi Arabia yesterday as well. So there's form books to be looked at, folks, and there's game film as well to be looked at if you are looking to figure out where these penalties may land. But of course, we've got 24 in-game minutes left to find out whether a winner or more goals will be on the way. Is Paulo Dybala taken down at the edge of the box? It is a free kick. Watch out for these trickster free kicks, as we have seen already here over the last couple of days of the World Esports Championships. As we see changes coming in.
We are live from Bali, from the Island of Gods, from wonderful Indonesia. In this amazing place, in this amazing tournament. And now, after the substitutions, it's time for a free kick, not a penalty.
Well, they
kick,
can sometimes be as good as a penalty. This
it's
is
a free
the
kick
issue.
for Turkey.
It's Paulo Dybala.
It's 1-1.
Is he going to go under the wall? Is he going to go over it? He's going to go over it. It's a good save. I think even he went to the right hand side of it.
Good kick, good save over the wall. Now it's a corner kick.
It is a corner indeed.
It's
Paulo
Turkey
Dybala.
knocking the doors of the goal.
And let's see if somebody will answer in a Roma shirt as the ball is punched clear. Only as far as the Dutchman Gini Wijnaldum plays a pass off, wins another free kick.
He's pressing on the end of the match. He wants to have a goal. He wants to skip the penalties for now.
What have you got in your playbook? Paulo Dybala looks to try and curl one round the wall. I think there was a manual keeper there that may have read that. There's Paulo Dybala again. Instead, Sergio Busquets will clear it away. And again, it's good now, good defending on the opposite side of the ball in terms of Spain. They're keeping themselves in it.
Back heel.
Back heel. And can we see potentially these two settling for a draw? As we've seen some of the better attacks from Turkey. Here's Karsdorp on the way forward here. Karsdorp in towards Shomurodov. It's blocked away by Rafinha. It's cleared away. Is it convincingly? It is. It's Frankie de Jong to Lewandowski. Very much in a retreated position. If you're Spain, you'll want him further forward. Here's Rafinha on towards Frankie de Jong. De Jong forward to Ferran Torres. Torres with a pass in. Here's Lewandowski to Gavi. Gavi, what can he do? Can't get away from Bianda. It's cleared away, and there could be a counter on here. Shomurodov, he's got players in support. One of them is Dybala, who's got his hand up in the middle. He's used El Shaarawy instead. He's been that go-to link, but it's a back heel that's a bit of a giveaway. Shomurodov in towards Koric, and it's blocked away brilliantly by Sergio Busquets.
Right now, the attack is on the hand of Turkey. Spain is waiting for the game. It seems like the equalizer took a toll on the Spanish player. Everything is burgundy, everything is Roma, but you know, we still have time for the last play of the match, as Mr. West has said it before. It's like players taste the last play.
They always want the last chance because it will always be a momentum killer, and it will be, as we said, a spirit breaker. Here is Paulo Dybala, Shomurodov, Koric. Good triangle play as you saw Shomurodov carry on his run there, but instead it's been picked up by Spain. Is Ferran Torres, is Frankie de Jong, Chris Smalling.
They play all lower balls.
They certainly do, but it makes it even more intriguing when there's not a goal fest here. Gavi, beautiful footwork from the Spaniard. What can he do? Double touch. He had too much there. He had players there that he could pass to, but it's those moments of decision that can cause you the most damage, because if you don't pick the right choice, it can then cause problems down the other end as Shomurodov tries to go up against Araujo. Riyad will take that one clear, and it's going to be potentially be the last chance here for Spain. Here is Gavi. It's one more opportunity. It's Pedri. Last kicks and throws of the game. It's a good pirouette. Couldn't find the pass. Instead, we go to penalties.
We go to penalties. It seems like both players were okay with the penalties. Both players didn't seem to be desperate to win game one. So we will have a penalty shootout, a very even match. And here we start with the burgundy shirts.
It's Turkey to start us off here. Stefan El Shaarawy up against Inaki Peña. See that gamer lean as you always see. El Shaarawy saved.
Saved by Jose. He's very good at keeping.
It's Ferran Torres. This is a big penalty shootout in the grand scheme of this tournament. Ferran Torres scores. Goes away from where the goalkeeper moved this time. Had learnt the mistakes there.
He learned his lesson.
He certainly did, as Paulo Dybala steps up for penalty number 2 for Turkey. They will need this one to find the back of the net. It's Inaki Peña Again, the coldness that we can see. Dybala steps up, and it's a goal. Brilliant goal there from Turkey. Gets themselves level.
It's 1-1.
But Spain can restore the advantage if they find a home for this goal. It is Robert Lewandowski. And again, you can see the gamesmanship from the goalkeeper. A little bit of movement there. Lewandowski scores.
It's a goal.
Brilliant. He actually pointed to that side as well to say,
Yes.
I know you're going there. But instead dove the other way. There's a little bit of gamesmanship there.
So it's
Shomurodov.
2-1 for Barcelona.
Turkey with the kick against Peña. And it's in just about. Beats the hands of the goalkeeper.
Yes.
Goalkeeper goes the right way. Unfortunately, it's not enough to keep it out.
These two guys know how to play this game, you know.
Certainly
It's
advantages
2-2.
here. Rafinha steps up, scores.
Without
Spain
any
restore
doubt.
the advantage.
Turkey is showing a little bit too much.
This
Where is he heading, the goalkeeper, you know?
Yeah, this is a key kick. Koric against Inaki Peña. Peña makes a save.
It's a save.
And it's his advantage, and I would say almost game point here that we're on the line.
Match
if
point.
Spain win this, that's the one I was looking for. Match point here. If Spain pick this up, it is the youngster Gavi. Gavi against Rui Patricio. Spain will save.
No.
Or be saved.
One more.
By Turkey's outstretched hand of Rui Patricio. But pressure goes onto this kick with Nemanja Matic now.
Spain needs to save this one in order to get with match one.
It's Nemanja Matic against Inaki Peña. Peña. Oh, it's missed. It's gone completely wide of the goal. Nemanja Matic has been the villain. And Spain will be thankful that they come out of that with a one-game lead.
And they celebrate because they have the first match in their pocket. There's Alex Alguacil, there's Jose, they're playing, they're talking. And, you know, the Turkish player is by himself. He's alone. Alone in the dark. Let's see. I don't know.
Sometimes, as I mentioned yesterday, 4 eyes are better than 2. And again, as a pair of eyes that you want watching your game, there'll probably be no more people that I would expect to see or probably want in your corner than Alex Alguacil. Will give you that insight and will give you that game style. But again, it's a little bit fortuitous. We thought that had been a goal. Instead, gets given as a foul. But instead then, Jose finds a lovely piece of skill. A little bit of a double touch. Takes it around the corner and finds, as I would say in English, it is that top bins that we expect.
Exactly.
Right into the top corner.
Exactly.
But the response was a little bit of an unforced error here. And then ball is thrown in, and then you see that the play starts to develop. And again, it's Abraham. As soon as that defender makes that move, El Shaarawy has that bit of space to make the shot, and a first-time strike can always be the best way to go. Again, Turkey had their chances. Turkey had, we had penalties here. They had the opportunities to get in front in the penalty shootout. Instead, they kind of fluffed their lines a little bit.
So here are the penalties. It went to Spain. Match one of best of 3.
Yeah, we're seeing some of the chat react saying, Turkey, they struggle with penalties. They may not be able to win on a penalty shootout. They may have to win it in regulation. And I think sometimes you do need to take it out of the penalty kind of column. You need to take it to be, we win in 90 minutes. We win in regulation. That sometimes is what you need to do. Take away what we've seen here. And again, it's a really bad miss from Nemanja Matic. But again, Spain won't care at all, as we see the stats on the screen here. And you'd say, in terms of the stats we can see on the screen, you'd say Spain were the aggressor there. In terms of the possession they had, more shots on goal, only by 1. Tackles, interceptions, forcing saves. The pass is relatively the same. But in terms of possession, they look the aggressor.
Yeah, and also in the interceptions, he was able to recover the ball and to have the ball, play the ball, and it was the one with most opportunities. I think it's a fair result.
I think it's fair. I think had it have gone in regulation there, I think that result or that game would have been not quite the game you'd see done in regulation, whereas what we've seen, I would say it was fair to go to penalties, but then more importantly, it's fairer. Or it's, we say it's a lottery, and we talk about fairness, but it certainly had the air of this was the game it should have been. Of course, we will look to today's schedule. Of course, we are currently looking at currently looking at Turkey versus Spain. We have Serbia versus Saudi Arabia. We have Indonesia versus Argentina. And if you're wondering why we have a gap at the bottom of your screen, it's because the two teams that will come from there will come from Turkey v Spain and Serbia versus Saudi Arabia.
So we had a good match. I think we had a tactical match. Would I prefer a more bigger goal, bigger result match? Yeah, for sure.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And of course, just a reminder to you guys at home, we are at the 14th World Esports Championships conducted with IESF. And of course, we have to thank the people who've made this happen, because
Why
it's,
not?
again,
Of
in
course.
terms of the visibility of it and the sponsorship and the support of it, we thank everybody for it. Of course, we've got wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony, and then in terms of our sponsorships, of course, our principal sponsor, the JHL Group, JHL Auto, NusaPay, DIS, Gungdang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydrococo, IndieHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, the Merusaka Nusa Dua that we are in currently, Meneski Global, the Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, of course our production partners or our production team, Lemon ID. Massively thank you to you guys for keeping us all across everything. And of course our media partners, Net TV, Trans2U, Deticom, Esport ID. We've got video.com, Dunia Games, Dens TV, Dens Play, Meloputir, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak.
All of those companies let us bring you this amazing show.
Well, it's an amazing event.
Amazing event.
As we pointed out in terms of the location we are in Bali in Indonesia. We are by the beach. We are by the pool. Well, we're not just yet. We'll hopefully get some time for that later on today.
I hope
Try and
so.
take the heat out of the day. But the guys who are on the screen now will certainly provide the fire that is here for what we can see in this really intriguing tie.
So we are going for a change of teams. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, interesting, interesting. Let's take a look and see here. And again, this might be that type of tactic to maybe try and dislodge an opponent, as we see it's Bayern Munich on one side and it's Barcelona on the other, and we will soon find out if it's a reversal. If we think about it this way, if it's a reversal, it's home and away. It means that Spain will be from left to right, and Turkey will be from right to left. We'll obviously wait for confirmation for that, but you would imagine that's what we would see.
Spain will have Barcelona for sure. That's for sure.
And then, of course, we can see Bayern Munich and their setup. And again, it'll be again, I'd love to be kind of a fly on the inside of the brains of these players to figure out, okay, well, why have they made these choices? What have they seen from each other that isn't quite what they think? As you can see, Tel, Mane and Gnabry. We've seen Tel be so good. We've seen Tel be so good here. And then we have seen them be so good, and we have seen what we can see here, as it is Turkey who've made the change into Bayern Munich colours. Jose, of course, sticking with Barcelona, as you would probably expect at this point. Here's Pedri. Here's Lewandowski. Ball goes to Ousmane Dembele. It's cleared away by Lucas Hernandez.
So if Barcelona wins this one, he's advancing to the winners. No,
Well,
one more.
He will have
match
one more
to go.
game. He'll
Yeah,
have one
that's
more
it.
game, and it will be against either the winner of Serbia versus Saudi Arabia. As Tel makes it forward. Gnabry back to Tel, back to Serge Gnabry. Gnabry with the shot fake, and he finds the back of the net, and Turkey have an early lead.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. So it worked. The changing the team thing, for now, it seems to work. At the first opportunity he had, he went through the middle, 3 touches, 4 touches, 5 touches, 6 touches.
Brilliant interplay, and just that slight bit of time.
Excellent play by Bayern Munich. And we have the tables turned. It's Turkey, the one winning the match for now. Can Jose climb this? My prediction was 3-match
Well,
series.
we may just
Remember
get
that.
we may just get that prediction as Gravenberch comes flying through here, and you can see already the adjustment that's been made by Turkey. They're very much more comfortable with what they have at their disposal. It is an offside there, and again, just for clarification or just to further clean up what we were talking about earlier, Spain will go, if they win this game, they will go into the the lower bracket semi-final.
Yes.
Is what we'd like to call it now. I think we're finding our right terms.
Yes, it's not
the lower
more-
bracket semi-final will be there, but if Turkey win, it'll go to game 3, and then if game 3 happens, it'll be who wins will be through. As Memphis Depay looking to find his way around this Bayern Munich brick wall, but as we said earlier, in
Excellent
games where it's
defending.
Barcelona versus Bayern Munich, it's physicality that will win the day.
And it's
unless you're very good with the ball, unless you're very good in terms of passing and moving and
it's a
skill
quicker
moves.
match.
It
also.
is.
It's a quicker match.
Absolutely, it is. It's Dembele into Memphis Depay.
It's more frantical.
It is indeed. It is more frenetic than you could care to imagine. As Robert Lewandowski looks to take it under control, dribbles into the centre, tries to get past Hernandez. It is cleared for a corner.
So we are watching Turkey 1, Spain 0. This is match 2 of the series.
It is indeed. Spain have that one game advantage, but they find themselves a goal down here. Ball into the box. Goalkeeper punches it clear only as far as Ansu Fati.
We are in the lower bracket
We are
of
it.
this double knockout tournament.
We are indeed. One of these teams has got to go. They will go completely from the competition by the result of this best of 3 game. Here's Sadio Mane. Depay intercepts it, finds Pedri, finds it to Robert Lewandowski. De Jong to Pedri. Back to Busquets. Here's Koundé. To Dembele. Here's Koundé. Koundé forward to De Jong. De Jong forward to Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati onside here. He's got the ball across looking for Lewandowski. Oh, it's ricocheted. What a slice of luck was trying to be engineered there by Spain. I think it would have been slightly fortuitous, but we do find ourselves still at 1-0 in favour of Turkey in game 2 as Tel, that kind of almost mosquito, that pest that will never go away, as Sadio Mane finds the controlled shot into the back of the net, and Mane makes it 2-0.
And now we are going to game 3. I think that was my prediction before this match started. These two players are really good.
Blocks it off. He blocks it off, but it comes off the back of a heel of a defender. There is nothing you can do in that instance. You have to just, again, try and react to the ricochet, and it's hard to do within eFootball because naturally it moves at such a pace as Pedri into Lewandowski.
And you know, the only chance for Spain was those ricochet series, as you said before, with the ball pinballing at their small box.
Brilliant ball from Tel. And then Aki Pena will come out and claim it. And again, as the chat are kind of pointing out, Tel is that kind of lightning rod. For everything positive that you see from a team using Bayern Munich, Tel appears to be that main man. We thought it would be Choupo-Moting. Instead, it's started to slowly morph as this tournament's progressed. People have started to discover Tel as a major, major weapon. As Koundé will take it clear. Here's Memphis Depay to Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati to Frenkie de Jong. Spain are going to need a little bit of a response here, and you may be right here, Felita. I think we are staring down the barrel potentially of a game 3, but there's still plenty of time here.
Yeah, there's plenty of time. We have one more half.
But at the moment, it looks to be all Turkey. It seems to be Turkey changed their play style.
Spain needs a goal before the halftime.
They do indeed, and Robert Lewandowski trying to be that anchor that we've said so often. Instead, it just keeps getting cleared away, and this is the type of game that I think Turkey are comfortable with in terms of clearances and just clearing the ball away from their defence. They'll be happy enough to get into half-time, hopefully in 2-0. Of course, if you're Spain, you'll want to try and get a goal back. Here's Sergio Busquets.
At least one before halftime. At least one opportunity, let alone a goal.
And there's the offside flag.
Yeah.
Against Sergio Busquets. And again, just to kind of cast your mind back a little bit in terms of the game that we saw against Iraq for Spain, in terms of the game that we saw against Argentina early on today, how much is that going to have had a mental effect on Jose in terms of you were in the winners bracket, you're now in the losers or the lower bracket, and you're now potentially staring down the barrel of going into another game 3 situation, and you're potentially on the brink of being knocked out of the competition
Yeah,
as a
but
whole.
I think that this guy has nerves of steel. They have no problem at all. They know their game. They just look to the exact opportunity to make a pass, to make a goal, to make that kind of play that may have them win a game. It's not that they are stressed over it. It doesn't look at least that way. But for now, the strategy of changing teams from Roma to Bayern Munich is working for the guy from Turkey. And here we come again with Turkey with the ball. Turkey proposing the match.
And you see Ansu Fati.
Why
walking
is Ansu
forward.
Fati playing defense?
I think it's more so the counter press that you're seeing from Turkey, pushing that line back and pushing that defence back. You'll need everybody to try and protect that ball and make sure that they don't go to a third goal down. As you
Here
see
comes
Memphis Depay. Here's Goretzka, looking to just be that pivot point in midfield. Here's Tell, who, as I said, has become almost the unknown star of the show for any player using FC Bayern Munich. Here he is again. Oh, here he is again. Gravenberch to Kimmich, in towards Mane. Dispossessed by Jules Koundé.
A third goal will be almost a difference too high to climb. So that's why Jose still goes slowly. He's not desperate.
He's not at all, but as that time ticks on, it will get more and more desperate, as we see Ousmane Dembele. But granted, of course, he does have a game in the back pocket. But again, do you want to trust a game 3? Do you want to trust and back yourself in a game 3 scenario, or would you look to try and get this done in 2? Here's Frankie de Jong. De Jong looks to roll it in instead. He's got the ball back once more. Tries to find his Dutch compatriot in Memphis Depay.
He
Just
cannot
can't
control
quite
the
get
ball. Ball
forward.
keeps bouncing. So it's a little bit not precise, you know?
It's not. It's a little bit sloppy and it's a little bit disjointed. As we see Gnabry forward towards Gravenberch. This could pose big problems, but the defender gets the right side of him and takes the ball clear.
We're watching this 2-0 in favor of Turkey. The first match went to Spain. With this result, we're going to a third match.
We are indeed. Here's Lewandowski.
What happened?
Adjudged to have been offside.
Offside. Offside it is.
As you see, substitution is just coming into play now. Again, we talk about these periods of play where substitutions are almost critical to be done in terms of fatigue, especially within uniform stats mode, as we will continue to mention. Stamina and fatigue will affect these players a lot quicker than if you're, say, playing on Dream Team mode at home, or if you're playing, you know, in terms of online capabilities and online play. These players will play a lot differently than what you're seeing at home. So a lot of players who are saying, oh, well, let's go out, you should just go out and attack.
No,
They may not have the facilities to.
It doesn't work that way, my friend. It doesn't work that way.
Does not indeed. And as you can see, substitutions, these will take all of their time, and they will take all of everything that they need in terms of every minute detail. As we see Mane taken off on the right hand side and Choupo-Moting brought on. Just see those little bits of patterns develop.
But do you think he still has time to climb this match?
I think anything is possible. We have seen comebacks from the likes of Indonesia. We've seen 2 massive
That's
comebacks
true.
against
That's
Serbia.
true.
We have seen powers of recovery and resiliency be shown. It's now a case of just whether you can find it here, whether you can find that level, or will we be going into a game 3? As we know, both of these players, massively high-level players. As I see another one coming to the chat, Daniel Orel, very, very high profile and high caliber player. Very good to see the good and the great in the Twitch chat. We thank
If
you all for
you are
your...
watching this game, you must know that we have some Indonesia coming, we have some Argentina coming, we have some Serbia coming.
We do. In terms of what you've got coming up next after this best of three, it will be Serbia versus Saudi Arabia. You will then see Indonesia versus Argentina for a place in the grand final. And then after that, you will then see the winner of this game versus the winner of Serbia versus Saudi Arabia.
So we have still plenty of games to go.
And of course, by the end of today, not only will we know our first competitor in the grand final, we will know who will be going into the, I would call it second or third place, almost playoff, as in the low brackets. A good save.
Whoppa.
It's taken away. It will be the lower final, or the lower bracket grand final, as it were, for a place in the grand final. There's Ryan Gravenberch as
So
we
for
operate
now
under double elimination.
It's all Bayern Munich.
It
Barcelona didn't have many chances, didn't shoot too many times at goal. He needs to increase his pressure on the attack.
It's taken away his Sanisic.
If he doesn't go to the third match.
Indeed, Musiala on towards Tel. Blocked off by Tel. Koundé won it back. It ricocheted off a defender, and Sergio Busquets now just tries to calm things down. Here is Depay. Pedri into the back post. Brilliant manual save. Fantastic manual save there.
He wanted to break the goal.
He wanted to break the goal, and instead, the goalkeeper broke his heart.
Yes, that's true.
Here's Leroy Sané on towards Tel. Looking towards Musiala. Tel, back to Musiala, back to Tel, back to Choupo-Moting.
And that goal could have changed the course of the match if it went inside, but it didn't.
It's the butterfly effect. If it goes in, the game situation changes as the ball goes clear towards Gavi. First time strike, just goes wide of the post. You talk about that angle being somewhat of an avenue for Jose. Yes. We've seen it in the first game. We've now seen it in the second.
He loves that shot.
Loves that shot. Just can't find the back of the net.
And please tell us, where are you watching this game from?
Yeah, because obviously, of course, the more time that goes by here in Bali, I would imagine that the kind of the time zones will start to catch up with us a little bit. So if you are kind of in the Middle East region, a very good morning to you. If you are probably sound asleep in Europe at this point in time, Choupo-Moting tries to find the ball away, clears it away for Jules Koundé. There's Frankie de Jong to Memphis Depay. Depay to Gavi. It's cleared away once more. Here's Tel. You can see polar opposites with each other here as Spain try and commit a player forward to try and almost break the resolve of Turkey, but Turkey are back the other way, trying to impose their counter-attacking will. There's 5 minutes left here, plus a little bit of stoppage. And Turkey seem to be in control in game 2 as Musiala starts to bust out the tricks. Here's Sane.
It looks
in
like,
towards
his match is
Tel.
Not at risk.
Indeed he is. He's very much freedom type of player as Mujahid. Once the chips, or once the probabilities in his favour, he starts to loosen up a bit. Here's Rafinha on towards Frankie de Jong. De Jong, Ferran Torres, double touch, tries to take it round. Depay tries to play that pass. Free kick, I believe, given in favour of Spain.
But just 1 minute left.
But there is just 1 minute.
There's no time for this, I think. It might be 2-1, but he won't have time to make an equalizer.
I don't think so. And even if he had the time, I'd probably put money on it, being that Turkey would probably kill the game off from kickoff.
Yes.
I would not be surprised. It's Depay, plays the pass. Torres, De Jong.
Ni el tiro del final te va a salir. Not even the last shot will go in, says the Tango. Ni el tiro del final te va a salir. So it's nothing for Jose in this match. It's 2-0 for Mujahid, 2-0 for Turkey, and everything will be decided in this last match.
Indeed,
what did I say? I don't want to toot my own horn.
I mean,
is that okay to say?
Yeah, to your own horn, exactly. I tell you, I love how he's picking up my English slang. I love it. But as you said yesterday, you did inform us you were a time traveller from the future, so I would not be surprised if you've gone forward, already seen the results, and you're coming back and predicting everything.
It might be. It might be. Why not?
But no, in terms of the game, I think it was controlled aggression from Turkey. It was controlled. It was the ability to take on the game, and like we said, Wait like that Viper. Wait for the time to strike. And again, take your opportunities. It did fortuitously call, but that skill wasn't fortuitous at all. See the ball go clear here. And again, there were chances on top of those. But you can see in the top left-hand corner, it was already 2-0. I think we're going to see that manual goalkeeping save that I think really was the last kind of real opportunity. As you see here, big save. Gets the keeper across, closes that angle down, and stops the play from moving forward.
I think that when you see that he constantly goes for that angle, you start to close that angle. You know, as we said before, you had to surprise your opponent. If you are always doing exactly the same, there will be one time in which you become too predictable.
And I think with the high-level players that we see here, there isn't enough of the deviation. There isn't enough of... It almost becomes like a... As we said before, it almost becomes like a dance. It becomes like a...
Exactly.
Okay, we see super cancels, we see dummies, we see pirouettes, we see shot fakes, we see all of these different things. And in reality, sometimes it's the most basic of gameplay, and I mean it in the simplest of terms. Sometimes it's just moving the ball and finding the opportunity to shoot, and just taking the opportunity to shoot. Sometimes it just takes that... Instead of it being 100% risk, you take a 50% risk, you take a 30% risk, take a little bit more of that risk, because if you're in avenues such as this, you need to perform at these levels.
But you know, sometimes it looks as in the second match, they kind of like take a rest. Some of the matches, it looked like, okay, I want to go 2 matches and that's it. And other ones is like, I win the first one, I rest on the second one, and I prepare myself for the third one.
Well, there's the lights.
He will play once again with Bayern Munich, so he may be ditching Roma for good.
Well, as the lights go down here, and as the lights virtually go on, we will see, hopefully, a game of massive importance. One of these nations will be going out of the competition by the end of this game.
So we are watching Turkey versus Spain, Spain versus Turkey. There's place just for one of these 2 players in the tournament. One of them is going to the next round, the other one is going to the pool. We are here live from Bali, enjoying this beautiful place in the island of gods in wonderful Indonesia.
Interestingly, changing goalkeeper for Bayern Munich, or at least that may have been a change that I had not detected beforehand. No Manuel Neuer, which means that you may not necessarily see a goalkeeper charging out of his goal like a red rag to a bull. Instead, you might see a little bit more conservation, but we also see the same on the Bayern side as well. No Marc-André ter Stegen, as we've seen traditionally from Spain. They, or have certainly preferred, Jose has preferred Inaki Peña in goal instead of ter Stegen. So it sets up for the last chance. As we said before, the bell is going at the bar. One of them is about to be kicked out, and we are about to find out. It is Joshua Kimmich and Turkey from left to right in the red. Spain are white in the white from right to left.
So it's the last dance for good. This is the really last dance, because one of these 2 players is getting knocked out. Will it be Turkey? Will it be Spain? Well, you will watch it here with us, live from Indonesia, live from Bali. I'm Fierita Catalano. I'm here with Weza FC, the Pro Evolution Soccer legend.
Some would say maybe not necessarily a legend, but here's Gnabry with the strike, and it's deflected wide, or deflected into oncoming traffic. Here is Frankie de Jong. De Jong into Ansu Fati.
Yesterday I was hearing your podcast once again, and I took some details of your analysis.
Are you picking up the English as well, though? Is
no,
that
no, the English,
the English, leave that at the door.
I have the Spanish version.
Indeed.
The Midnight Kid sent it to me. Thank you very much.
As our good friend Jose Carrasco is a Spaniard of great importance within the community, so a big call out to him.
I'm still waiting for some kids from him, but never mind.
As we will move on here, let's see who will take this throw. And it's going to be Frankie de Jong. De Jong down the line here, finds Ansu Fati. Spain looking to push the envelope and push that issue and try and take it away from Turkey early.
Can we
It's the
expect some,
Stanisic.
some surprises on the kids side for early 2023?
Well, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen?
You
within
know.
it. Who knows? I certainly don't. I certainly don't. What I do know is we've got two big games in front of us here, followed quickly by the hosts back in action once more. We've got the conclusion of Turkey versus Spain. We have
Yes.
Serbia versus Saudi Arabia, and then we have Indonesia versus Argentina.
In fact, for our eFootball fans, I was reading yesterday about all the expectants about the new DLC. Will we have what we are waiting for? I just hope so. I don't know. I don't have any information for sure. I'm just one more of you guys.
Indeed, and as the game updates, this game will constantly evolve. As we see, these guys will try and learn new tricks. They will try and figure out what are the new kind of overpowered mechanics, as you'll see. And as you no doubt will have seen them all the way through here.
Passing.
Very good pass that went through there. It's Tell looking forward.
Very good passing and very quick way of going from the midfield to the box.
Indeed, Sergio Busquets takes that clear. Here's Robert Lewandowski. Lewandowski to Frankie de Jong. De Jong looking forward. He's got players in support. One of them is Ansu Fati. He's onside as well, the youngster. Takes a shape to shoot. Finds
and this
a
is
pass instead.
This is a good example of el que hace el gol gana.
Indeed it is. The one who creates the goal will score, correct?
No,
Or
will win.
There we go. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there. I'm so close.
El que hace el gol gana.
Casa El Gol Ghana. I will certainly remember that one on my travels back to England. But we have also got plenty of games still to show you. And certainly this one has all the makings of a classic, as we have Joshua Kimmich, Ryan Gravenberch. It's cleared away by Ousmane Dembele. Dembele to Pedri.
We are halfway through this day of matches. Amazing matches coming back.
Ansu Fati, Memphis Depay, great double touch, try and take it round, and it is just a slight nudge, but it is enough to, oh no, I was about to say it's enough to cause a free kick instead. The referee is given an offside.
It's an offside. And what we'll expect for us?
I think we're expecting drama here because, again, these two nations, incredibly proud, have fandoms from across Europe in terms of, if you look at Turkey and if you look at Spain, both are incredible football nations in terms of their fandom.
Yes.
And they will certainly follow their esport nations and their esport athletes in just the same
And imagine
passion.
when you get back to the UK and people start speaking proper English, you will be surprised.
I tell you, I will have so many stories to tell when we get back to England. Certainly have a lot of new friends from new nations that you never encounter. For example, Kuwait and Tunisia have been incredibly generous and nice people here, as we see Depay. He's looking to
And you have a
give
new
a
friend
gift.
from Argentina as well.
I certainly have.
And is it coming home?
Well, I don't think so. We'll have to wait until Sunday evening, Sunday morning Bali time to see whether that is the case. I have a date in front of the TV, but I also have a date in front of this screen here as Sadio Mane.
Opa!
There's a
Is
nudge
that a
there,
penalty kick?
and
Yes.
it looks to be a penalty.
Yes. He kicked hard, very dangerous defending. Oh.
This is a pivotal spot kick.
Yes, and look at the time. It's 41 minutes.
41 minutes. It's Kimmich against Peña, and he's Penenki'd it down the middle.
Once
It's his
again.
go-to penalty under pressure.
Once again.
I know that we say to players, do you re-watch the broadcast? If they did, they would know. It's his go-to under pressure to keep that presence of mind. It's a little bit cheeky, but sometimes you need to have that cheek to get yourself in front. And just as you said, quite rightly, 5 minutes before half-time, and it is Turkey with a 1-goal lead.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. So this, I don't know if this was in anybody's plan.
I don't think it was on anybody's bingo cards, I'll say you that. I don't think there was anybody that would have predicted a first goal penalty, and also a Panenka as Tell makes his way into the box, cuts it across the box, and Gravenberch wasn't there.
And remember, the first match went to Spain, the second match went to Turkey, And the third one is the one that will decide the fate of these two players. Would it be Jose from Spain? Would it be Turkey, the one advancing for now? And only for now. It's halftime here. 1 goal for Bayern Munich / Turkey. 0 goals for Barcelona / Spain.
Yeah, you can tell that the pressure just, every time a minute ticks down, it just turns up the proverbial oven.
Yes,
it turns
that's
up
true.
the heat, and you just go, who can handle the pressure here? There's no shots taken by Spain.
No.
Again, it's not the first time that we have seen a shotless first half from Spain.
And that is taking a toll on him. He's not attacking so well. I think that for sure the changing Roma over to Bayern Munich,
I think that's really
had an
changed.
effect.
It's changed the game because
Yes.
the physicality that you can get from Bayern Munich versus Barcelona. Again, you can be great with your feet, but again, physicality is the big one here, and that's the thing that will keep you as long as possible in these types of games. As we see Frenkie de Jong out wide. Here is Ansu Fati inside to Pedri.
Opa.
Instead, Sadio Mane who intercepts it. Here's Joshua Kimmich. Here is Tell. It's Araujo that will clear it. Tell just trying to pressure the goalkeeper there. It's Jules Koundé.
If you're just tuning in, this is the third match between Spain and Turkey. Whoever wins this match is advancing in the tournament. Whoever loses this match is out of the tournament.
Indeed they are, and it will be one of these two nations. Again, I hasten to add, you would often see Turkey and Spain being at the head of the eFootball food chain. Instead, they find themselves now looking to be cut adrift.
Yes, exactly. And this is because they've lost some matches, and that's why they went to the lower bracket.
Indeed they did. You cast your minds back. Spain beat Iraq, but then lost to Argentina. Turkey lost to Saudi Arabia, but then beat Mexico. So they will take some comfort and they will take some confidence from that. There's Joshua Kimmich.
60 minutes went by. For now, Turkey is winning just 1-0. This is a very narrow difference.
It's a very
but
tight game.
Because of how the match is going, it seems to be enough.
It is. 1 goal is all it takes. So long as you have got more goals than your opponent, as simple as it sounds in the way that we explain the game of football, as long as you've got more goals than your opponent at the end of that game and when the full-time whistle goes, doesn't matter how you get there. It can be scrappy, it can be gritty, it can be a ground-out result. It can be almost Mourinho-esque if it has to be.
Yes.
It doesn't always have to be pretty. It can just needs to be effective. I think sometimes our players here can sometimes think, well, maybe style is probably the better way to do it. Skill moves and things.
No.
Sometimes it's just doing what you said, doing the needful,
Yes.
doing the need the game. That's what we need to do here is, again, if you're Turkey, you're looking to just maintain what you've got. If you're Spain, you need to find a goal.
So it's 70 minutes.
And it just makes it very difficult there. As Sadio Mane getting the ball through there as Joshua Kimmich recovers it. But again, it's just every time that ball goes forward, because again Turkey are on all-out defensive or on all-out defense, the players will retreat back. They'll be more aggressive in challenges. But as a result, as you said, that defensive shell just seems to work for Turkey. You called it a fort. It literally is. It's Fort Turkey. And you're trying to figure out where the drawbridge is. You're trying to figure out where's the entry point. And at the moment, Turkey are not surrendering anything.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Turkey is like handling this victory very well, I think, with a lot of patience, a lot of ease of mind, a lot of cool attitude. Sometimes that is what you need. We saw 1-0 in this series before, which shows that if you can defend, that's okay. There is no need for 3-0, 4-0. If you can hold the 1-0, it's okay. But truth must be told, it's very difficult to hold as this little advantage, just 1-0. Very, very difficult because
it's so slight. I mean, we've seen it in games past. I mean, I think we even saw it in the first game. If I'm just looking at your notepad as we cheat a little bit, first game finished 1-1.
Yes.
and it only came from one opportunity that
Yes.
Turkey had.
Yes.
The same could be said here. If Spain find that one opportunity and convert it, goes to penalties. But time is not on their side here.
No.
As
no.
you see, tell.
And Turkey, if something Turkey knows, is how to keep the ball.
Yeah, and they're certainly experts at how to kill a game as well. But Rafinha tries to find a ball infield here. He's got players in support, but Choupo-Moting, fresh on, is able to chase that one back and use some of that energy he already has at his disposals. Gavi finds De Jong. De Jong looking potentially into avenues. Gavi in towards Lewandowski, back towards Gavi. Gavi recovers the ball, but Gravenberch clears it away.
When you have people there cutting balls, crossing balls, like bothering, if that word is allowed here.
Yeah, it's a mosquito.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just we'll fly around, we'll take
Exactly.
a bite, and then we'll fly around
Exactly.
again. And you can
Exactly.
try and hit them as much as you can, but you know, if you're trying to use a fly swatter, it might be easier. If you're trying to use a shotgun, of course, you can't take it out.
And God knows that you can explain about that a lot.
Certainly can. Certainly can. As Upamecano finds Hernandez. Finds Leroy Sané. And again, 10 minutes in game left on the clock here. And this time is ticking down. And Leroy Sané looks to have benefited from a miscontrol from Jules Koundé. And he will try and wrestle free of the defender as well. Finds the ball off of Araujo. And it is a corner ball. And this is all that Turkey need to do.
Yes, it's
Keep
a
the ball
corner
in the
for
Spanish
Turkey.
half. Work the game down. And I know, as I've said at home, and you know, as much as I would say, it's not the prettiest way, but it is the most effective
Yes.
way.
Yes.
And for this, it's not a case that Turkey have gathered the ball and all they've done is play, you know, pass from left back to right back to centre back and all over again. Instead, it's been positive possession. It's been trying to find inroads. It's been trying to find a
Yes,
second
but
goal. But
lightly.
As you said,
lightly.
without too much risk, without too much commitment.
Yes. Sin romper nada, as we say, without breaking stuff.
Yes, absolutely.
So here we are live from Bali, wonderful Indonesia. I'm with Wesa FC, the man from the United Kingdom. If you know this game, you know him, you know that he knows a lot about how to play this beautiful game a little bit better. We're trying to put some tips in between the play-by-play in order to make you learn some tricks to make your game better, because
Certainly.
we always, at least for me, I'll speak for me, when I watch a tournament, when I watch esports, one of the things is to be entertained, but the other one is to be able to catch perhaps something new each time, something
Absolutely.
new from each match.
Absolutely.
And
And you want
that-
to take players with you. It's not a case of
course.
it's not a case of, oh, well, we'll sit here and watch the best in the world. You want to find out why they're the best in the world.
Exactly.
And as a result, you can find out many different things and many different tips. And again, it's always something to learn. Even for the athletes that are here, they'll still be surrounded by my voice. They may think, well, Wes is just talking nonsense. But there are some things to learn here. Certainly, if you are a relatively newcomer to eFootball, if you're a relative newcomer to representing your nation, these are the types of teams you need to pay attention to and how they conduct themselves on the field.
And look at this.
And look at these types of things that we see, as we see
If-
polar
If
opposites.
Barcelona makes one goal, we're going to the penalty shootout.
Yes,
For
but
now, I think that all the expectation that he has is to be able to push
it's now
to
or
the
never.
penalties.
It's now or never. There's 4 minutes left on the clock, and it is now or never for Spain. Is Koundé, Gavi, and it's trying to find Araujo. It's cleared once more. Tell that lightning rod, but Tell loses out, and it will be found here. Can there be one magical piece of build-up play here? Will it be Spain or Turkey?
Let's see
will
how
we go
much
to
time-
penalties, or will Turkey run this one out?
Just 1 minute.
And there's only 1 minute added.
Whoa!
Anywhere will do. Anywhere will do. As Emra has mentioned in the chat, Spain have thrown the kitchen sink, but it has avoided its target, and it is Turkey who are through to the semi-finals of the lower bracket.
That's it, and Spain is out of the tournament. You can see the faces of disappointment on Jose, on Alex Alguacil. Turkey is the winner, but look at his face. He's kind of very to himself, very reserved.
He
And
gives
now
a sly
he
wink
gave
though.
a
There's
wink.
there's a little bit of emotion there. It's that Iceman mentality, but once the game's finished, there's a little bit of warmth behind it of when Mucha hit. And again, he'll always let you know, there's a little bit of a nod, but he knows that the game's not finished because he knows that he goes through to the lower bracket semi-final where he will face either Serbia or Saudi Arabia.
Whoa,
Now, keep
whoa,
your
whoa.
eyes peeled, folks, because we have seen both of these nations already during this top 8 phase, and we have seen the levels that they can bring to the party. And of course, Serbia rocks of the almost self-anointed king. He feels that he is the best player here, and he's going to prove it, versus, again, Saudi Arabia's brand new superstar.
And I think that the faces of disappointment on the Spanish players showed what they were expecting. Perhaps they were expecting to have a comeback. I think that the heat, the Argentinian heat, was a little bit too hard on them, and it left a dent that was, perhaps they needed a little bit more time in order to recover. It's a win for Turkey. As you told, this Iceman mentality may help a lot the Turkish player, and this is the tell of the tape.
Yeah, no shots once more for Barcelona and for Spain. And that really tells the story. Couldn't get himself into the opportunities that he wanted, but sometimes you need to risk it a little bit more. But, of course, if you're not comfortable with risking it, again, you might end up getting caught.
That's it. It's 55% possession for Spain, 45% for Turkey, but possession is not what makes this game an easy one for anybody, because what it counts is how many goals you make.
It's the top left-hand corner that makes the absolute difference. It doesn't matter how much possession, doesn't matter how many shots, doesn't matter how many tackles or interceptions. The one stat that counts all the way is the goals scored. That's all we count it on. There's been, we don't separate them on possession. We put them through just by goals. If we did it on possession, there'd be a lot more teams that had made their way through the group stage.
So let's see. We had Indonesia already won his match.
Yep.
Argentina already won his match.
Yep.
And in this case, Turkey won his match. So we will have Indonesia against Argentina
For the first place in the grand final.
The
second thing that we will see here today, or at least the second game that you're going to see now, is going to be Serbia versus Saudi Arabia. The winner of that progresses to play Turkey. The winner of that will then progress to the lower bracket final. In that lower bracket final, they will have the loser of Indonesia versus Argentina.
That's it.
You wouldn't want to play the host nation the way they're playing, and you wouldn't want to play Argentina. But from what I'm hearing, I think we're ready with Brenda.
Thank you so much, Caster. And once again, give it up to Team Turkey. Congratulations to be a winner on this match. So, how does it feel when you become a winner, when you battle against Team Spain?
Jose is a good friend of mine. I would prefer to play a bit later, but it's a tournament, it happens. Of course, I'm happy. I defended well, I think, and I hope I can play even better in the next games to grand final.
I see, and hope the best for you too. But do you have that be aware of from which nation?
Indonesia is going pretty well. And of course, if Serbia wins their next games, we will play. Like I said yesterday, I would like to play against him, so I'm waiting for him to win his games. So, yeah.
I see. I agree with you, because when I see the gameplay from Indonesia, it's like, wow, amazing. And also I've known him for a couple years ago, and I saw the gameplay. Wow, it's amazing. But good luck for you. Once again, congratulations for you, bro. You can go back to your place and have some rest or break for a while. And also we are going to have to break a while. Don't worry, we are going back after this. We'll be right back.
So today we have Age and Textam as a coach and analyst from Indonesian Mobile Legends team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve from this match?
Dengan pertandingan tadi kita udah lumayan puas lah ya, kita bisa menang terus, tapi kalau kita lihat kita tetap fokusnya buat di upper bracket final, terus di nanti di grand finalnya sih. Jadi ya kita masih tetap walaupun puas tetap fokus buat dapetin emas sih kayak gitu.
So what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Musuhnya sebenarnya lumayan bagus, dari draftingnya juga kita lihat mereka udah cenderung ke hero-hero yang meta, yang mereka tahu powernya seperti apa, ngikutin patch banget, dan ya lumayan ngagetin sih musuhnya. Mereka bisa adaptasi dengan meta-meta yang sedang berlangsung lah di Mobile Legends ini. Jadi menurut gua musuhnya lumayan kuat.
So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Untuk next matchnya lawan Kamboja kita prepare ini aja sih, respect mereka lah. Jadi mereka strateginya apa kita pelajarin, kita siapin, jadi kita nggak kaget lah buat lawan mereka. Jadi kita tetap respect siapapun lawannya, kita akan ngasih yang terbaik lah.
So you already won the game in this time, right? So what things that you have that on your team doesn't have?
Sebenarnya kekurangan di tim kita itu adalah kita masih kurang disiplin, masih kurang rapi mainnya. Dimana sebenarnya kita bisa lebih rapi, bisa lebih clean, jadi gamenya juga lebih mudah. Nah itu yang perlu kita tingkatin selama turnamen ini berjalan langsung.
Okay, so for the last question, is there anything to be worried from the next match against Cambodia? Maybe the player or their gameplay?
Mungkin lawan Kambodia ini karena kita tahu tadi kita expect-nya kita bakal finalnya lawan Malaysia ya. Ternyata Kambodia bisa ngalahin. Jadi ya kita inilah pelajarin lah kenapa mereka bisa ngalahin Malaysia, dan kita respect dari draftnya juga. Kita baca mereka strateginya bakal gimana. Jadi kita nggak bakal kaget lawan mereka. Jadi
okay, so that's all from my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for this competition.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Again at the IESF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This is the day of the IESF in Bali. So, we've been through a lot of excitement in day 1 and day 2. The competitions between countries around the world is increasingly becoming more competitive and a lot of action here. So today we have 5 different games category that will be played, like eFootball 2023, CSGO, Mobile Legends, Dota 2, and also Tekken 7. So before that, I remind you to follow our social media so you can see live updates, see match schedule and result on the IESF Instagram, IESF_officials, and also garudaku.ac. Before we go watch today's match, here's the some recap day 1 of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. This recap is dedicated to you guys, so enjoy the show.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oles Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah. Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Hey, Coach Aben.
Yeah.
Pakai bahasa English. So for this match, I think we will take this. So happy, but we're not too satisfied. Our to win the whole championship. Key factor that was win this match is everyone's hard work. Everyone really put in the effort, the time, and mainly just trust between everyone over here and everyone doing their job. Because without everyone's contribution, we wouldn't have been able to do it. There's definitely many things that we can improve. There was a lot of mistakes that we made as well in both games, so we will look through our games and fix our errors. Yeah. Strategy-wise, we cannot really disclose, but I can assure that we still have other strategies out there, and we will see what we want to pull out for each different team. The biggest challenge was because I think Philippines is the favorites, and there's a lot of pressure because our players are all new, and this is our first time representing Indonesia itself. So I feel like the biggest challenge is just the pressure itself. It feels really great to win the M3 champions, but we know that there's a possibility that they will make a comeback, and we will eventually might face them again. So we're happy for now, but we're not too happy yet. I would say the setup overall is really good. The weather doesn't really affect us, and the setup, the equipment, everything covers the weather, so we don't really feel the heat. Thank you so much.
Indonesia, jaya, jaya, jaya. Okay, thank you, Congratulations Indonesia.
Thank you.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics, and all academy members can be led to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Hello everybody, we have Jessian here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
So the next question is who is the top of opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Thank you, Malaysia.
Masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Okay, so here we have Gabian for Onyx Esports, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how confident are you for the Indonesian Mobile Legends national team to win in this competition?
Yang pastinya yakin banget, soalnya kayak aku juga sering lihat kayak beberapa turnamen. Welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022, and we're still on the air stage. Glad to be back again with me, Brenda Kwan, and we are going to see the next match. But before that, I would like to say congratulations to Team Turkey, who will be the winner of the precious match. So I believe you cannot wait to see who will be the winner of this match. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to invite the team who will battle in this fourth match. Give it up to Team Serbia! Yo bro, how is it going? Is it good?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I'm good because we are in the same situation because yesterday we just finished in 1 a.m., right? So are you fit right now?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, you should be ready to be a winner in this match. So ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite the team who will battle against the team Serbia. Give it up to team Saudi Arabia! Yeah, bro, I like your style. Could you please to point again on your Saudi Esports? Point it. Yeah. So, could you please stand closer to me, both of you? Are you ready to be a winner?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that spirit. So, both of you, please to do the handshake as the sign of sportivity. And both of you can go inside, do some preparation. And we are going to see the fourth match. I believe and I'm so curious who will be the winner of this fourth match. So without any further ado, I would like to pass the session to our casters. There has Fierita Catalano and also Stuart Wesley. To the casters, please take it away.
And here we are. Thank you very much, Brenda. We are ready for a game that promises a lot. Because, as you said earlier, yesterday and today, you don't want to cross with wounded Serbia.
No, you absolutely don't want to cross with wounded Serbia. You don't want to poke the bear, as it was. As I would, that's how I would describe Roxy. He's an imposing figure off the console. Of course, he's absolutely massive in terms of a person to speak to, but of course, incredibly humble, incredibly nice guy. Right up until you ask him about competition, and then all of a sudden he says, "I'm the best," which it then promotes its own issues.
But
because
also yesterday he was saying, I really had a bad match. I don't understand why. I was not comfortable because he lost in 2 games. The Indonesian player wiped him away.
And briefly speaking about it, he was in charge of both of those games, and it was the recovery of Indonesia, not necessarily the fault of Serbia. But as he said, getting used to conditions and getting used to environments, he's now got a bit of an idea of what he's in for, and he can then go and progress himself through. But ultimately, he has got a bit of a roadblock here because, as we said, in terms of A games, we have seen how good Saudi Arabia have been. We can see how good they can perform. It's a case of now, can they bring it in the right place at the right time? And it has to come against Serbia.
And we have Bayern Munich against Bayern Munich. They're both using the same team. We're playing to the best of 3. Let's see which shirt is the one on each side. Thank you very much, everybody at Twitch, everybody at YouTube. We are here with Wetsa FC, enjoying this wonderful tournament, the biggest esports tournament in the world. And we have the pride of being able to cast these games to you guys, to share these games with you. We are very happy to be here at Bali, so it's 3-1 for 2.
And they're both Bayern Munich. As has been alluded to in the Twitch chat, of course, we are involved in both the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat today. Of course, you can catch us at twitch.tv/IESF_TV3 if you want to get involved. We've got Lutti, as we mentioned, very historic in terms of Austrian competitor, now coach at Bayern Munich. It says nice team selection, which I'm not surprised at if we see 2 Bayern Munichs. And in terms of countries we haven't quite yet mentioned of viewerships, we've got a very special person here from Canada. Hossein MJ is a very popular Twitch streamer based in Canada. And again, I mean, you may know the time differences for Canada, but tuning in, and again, a lot of people in for the support of Saudi Arabia, which seems to be a bit of a pattern.
And I also know Canada, and it's a beautiful place. So, hello, everybody at Canada. We're going to visit you soon. So, let's see. In the white, it's Saudi Arabia. In the red, it's Serbia.
Indeed. It's Saudi Arabia right to left, and it's Serbia left to right. As Sabica looks to try and start this game off early. His Choupo-Moting got 2 on the overload on the right-hand side. Here's Sabica once more. Sabica inside. Gets cleared away by the defender. Here's Tatel, who's been such a troublemaker for everybody who has played as Bayern Munich. Here is Sadio Mane. A reminder, we are in uniform stats mode. Tell across the box. What a wonderful save that is from Manuel Neuer.
It was close. I can see his coach saying, this is the way to go. Go ahead, my friend.
Fantastic. It's a great play, but it's an even better manual save. And as such, we will go to a corner kick here. It's going to be Joshua Kimmich standing over it. Only 6 minutes into the game. What can be produced here? Header on, and it's cleared away. Only as far as Marcel Sabitzer. Sabitzer in towards Thomas Muller. In across to Sadio Mane!
And it's a goal!
And for the first time today, I will say Hadaf Al-Saudia!
I like your Arab.
We pick up the lingo. We try and pick it up from our players. We try and ingratiate ourselves with the fans watching, and Saudi Arabia take an early 1-goal lead.
It's 1 for Saudi Arabia, 0 for Serbia. We were talking before the match outside of the stream. So what are we have between hands? What do we have between hands? And there were 2 or 3 paths that this series could go.
It certainly could.
And for
it
sure,
still can.
This was one of it.
Yep.
I myself didn't think that this was the one that we're going to take this early. But here we are, 7 minutes went by. Saudi Arabia is winning the first match against Serbia.
You can tell from the cameras at the bottom of your screen, as it was pointed out in the chat just now. As you can see, Saudi Arabia's coach, Mehmed Nasser, an incredibly popular streamer, but also is the coach of Saudi Arabia. You can see how intently he's watching this game. You can see how intently Go Iniesta's attacking it. It's Marcel Sabitzer with a super cancel. Forces the save, a corner ball.
Yes, that's a corner ball indeed. So, Red Joss is on the chat. Lydia is on the chat. Thank you very much, everybody commenting there. We are live from Bali, in wonderful Indonesia, in paradise, in the God's Island, where Saudi Arabia, it's 1-0.
Ball going into the box of Joshua Kimmich once more. Upamecano goes up for the header, and it's Joshua Kimmich that will lead this clear. And Serbia need to just find quickly a response just to settle those nerves. Not that Roxa would ever feel them, as Sadio Mane looks to get in on goal. Manual goalkeeping, cut across. Brilliant save from Saudi Arabia. Ball still live though, off the post. Cleared again once more.
What a pinballing.
Very much so, when the right moves were made, but there was a right move from the Saudi Arabian goalkeeper, and it's a brilliant play from Go Iniesta to keep himself just ahead. Here's Gravenberch to Kimmich.
Do you think the Saudi Arabia player may get Rolls Royce as the World Cup players did?
Who knows what he may get, but he's got to get the results first before he even considers anything like that. As we see, ball going in, but it's just evaded, and it's just cleared away by Serbia. It's Sadio Mane. Mane into Serge Gnabry. Back to Sadio Mane. Players are in waves. Good counter-attack indeed. Serge Gnabry looks to force Issues across the box!
I was just telling you, it was an excellent counter-attack. When Roxa finds the pace, when Roxa finds the space, when Roxa finds his easy of mind, he can do things like this because he's a great player. He just needs to be able to make his game. He's kind of intermittent, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. He'll go hot and cold as he when he needs to. And of course, for commentary balance, if you're watching from Serbia, it's goal za Serbia.
Okay, I like that. I like that. So we've seen that sometimes it gets hard for Roxa to get into the game.
He's back in now,
he's
though.
Not into the game so much, but the minute he can connect 4 or 5 passes, that's dangerous, my friend.
I spoke about it yesterday to a couple of players. There's that almost competitive switch in the back of your brain that you go from playing with mates and then actually click it on and bam, I'm into a game.
So everything just started again here. We are 0-0.
Very much so. Like a goal was not scored already, but Tell is back and he's going to cause some issues. And interestingly enough, we've also seen a change in team here. Bayern Munich weren't normally used by Saudi Arabia. Instead, they've gone with you know, they were using Barcelona. They've now switched to Bayern Munich, which, again, we normally say these players have not necessarily practiced with all of these teams, but That doesn't make them any less dangerous, as Lutti asks whether we'll be commentating over Brazil versus Croatia later on this evening in the World Cup. I don't think somehow the Bali time difference will allow us to do that, but we appreciate the comment all the same.
And also the rights might not be that easy to obtain in 2 hours. You know?
Absolutely, as the ball goes in towards Sadio Mane. It's blocked away for a corner. Hossein asking, is this the lower bracket? It is. It is one half of the lower bracket. If you are just joining us, Turkey won out in the first half of this bracket. So the winner of this will play Turkey. And of course, we'll get to the ramifications of their game when that game is on stream later on today. Of course, we also have Indonesia versus Argentina coming up as well. Is Sane into the box. Header goes over the bar.
Remember, Saudi Arabia in the white, Serbia in the red. Both are playing with Bayern Munich.
As we see, again, people suggesting this could potentially be something of a final in some instances, but because of the performances we've seen so far, they find themselves in the lower bracket here. Is Kimmich forward to Muller.
Format for the tournament.
It is indeed double elimination. Now that I have finally got my head around it, I actually feel I like it a lot more than what we've been playing before. Muller in towards Mane. Brilliant back here. Oh, golazo.
Golazo it is.
And it's Tell who makes the difference once more.
Yeah, and you know why this play was so successful, because it was unexpected. It was not like those pre-made things. It's not this robotic kind of play, always the same. No, it surprised his opponent, it surprised us, it surprised everyone. Sometimes you just need to go out of the script in order to make a goal. So look at this. It's a crossing, back heel, and it's a goal. It's not mechanical, it's not always the same.
It's pure instinct. It's
Exactly.
knowing where your players are going to be and knowing, again, keeping your eyes, as I said before, for my game style, I will stare at the middle of the screen, and some people might go, well, Wes, don't you look around the screen? Sometimes you see the better things out of the corner of your eyes, and Go certainly saw that pass on where no one else did, and Tell has got them in front once more.
So Saudi Arabia is once again up in the marker.
They're up indeed as the ball goes to the box, punch clear.
This is also interesting because Serbia doesn't use Tell.
Yeah, and that's why there's these little differences. You will find these tactical differences, and that's why sometimes a duplicate team situation is always good to watch, because it's then down to those individual players. What do they see in their team? What can they say, this is the more effective way to play? As we see, Choupo-Moting looking to try and get forward here. He's got Sadio Mane for company now. Here's Marcel Sabitzer. Here's Choupo-Moting. Choupo-Moting across the way. It's cleared away by Hernandez. Here is Tell. It's
And
cleared
like
once more.
If we later have the chance to speak with them, to know why they pick the players they pick.
I would love to get some
I don't
intel
know
on
if
it.
They are ready to be a winner, but why did they pick that kind of forward attack?
Well, you know as well as I do that players giving their tricks away, it's almost like the magician's code.
Yeah,
they won't want to
that's
tell
true.
you anything. As you see, ball going forward as Marusic will clear, but it's only as far as Choupo-Moting. It's not cleared correctly. Oh, it's off the post.
Big
And you can
mistake.
see a right shake of the head from Saudi Arabia's coach, basically saying,
What are you
"Bro,
doing?
bro, get rid of it." That's
What
going to
are
be
you
the call.
doing? What are you doing? He made a mistake, but the post.
The post
came
is the
to
saviour.
Save him, yeah, that's
Absolutely.
it. And now we will have Tell.
And now
Serbia
Tell will come on.
is putting Tell on the pitch.
Absolutely. And what will we see in the second half here?
Let's
Will
see.
we see more of the same? Will we see Saudi Arabia extend their lead, or will Serbia get themselves back into it? There is only one way to find out, and it is to keep your eyes peeled on this game.
Yes, of course. It's 2 for Saudi Arabia, 1 for Serbia. We're playing to the better of 3 matches.
As we see Sadio Mane getting free from the kickoff.
Saudi Arabia in the
It's
white
in towards
shirt.
Tell. Saudi Arabia, the aggressors here once more, but it's cleared away from the defence. Here is Serge Gnabry. Gnabry gets a little bit of pace around the corner and finds Mane. Appeals for offside, not given as Mane was level. Ball goes into the box from a stunning cross, but it doesn't cause any danger. And there's suggestions in the Twitch chat of get Thomas Muller on or get Muller into the game. And as we see, the evergreen German is in the lineup for Saudi Arabia, but whether they can use his technique and whether they can use his skills will be remain to be seen. Here is Leroy Sané. Good block by the defence. Corner ball.
No. Yeah, corner kick, that's it.
Sorry, apologies, I misread that. Shiva is requesting get Muller off the field, which, again, in itself would also be an interesting ploy because there are weapons to use. There is Kingsley Coman, there's Serge Gnabry, there's Leroy Sané. There's players to use there. Thomas Muller. This might be where pace may have come into effect, but it's a good skill from Muller to just drag that back into the middle, but he can't get the pass off, and as such, he's lost possession. Here is Tell.
He loses the ball.
Does lose the ball, and Kimmich will recover it. Sabitzer to Gravenberch. This game is a game of two absolute masters. One is emerging, one is one of the all-time greats, as we see in Roxa coming forward. Looking to Serge Gnabry. Gnabry into the box. It goes into the box. Brilliant header clear by Saudi Arabia. It's Leon Goretzka with a stunning strike, deflected.
Whoa, that deflection is always, you know, like a game of flipping a coin into the air.
It can go absolutely anywhere. And if we watch it back on replay, really painful one for the defender. You don't want to take too many of those in a match day, I'll tell you that. As the 59-minute ticks in, we get to that magical period. As you said when we were talking to certain players, if they hear the call of the announcement of the attendance, that's normally an audible cue of there's not long left in the game, and more importantly, get some changes on.
That's true. That's true. So it's 2-1 for Saudi Arabia. This is the first match.
All into the box. Kimmich into the box looking for Upamecano. It's over the bar.
He keeps trying, but Saudi Arabia, besides the defensive errors, is a good defender. He's defending his goal quite okay. So we are for 60 minutes right now into the match. Serbia in the red shirt, Saudi Arabia in the white shirts. Here it comes, Serbia once again, touching and touching.
And that's a new phrase I will learn of touching and touching, because again it's just quick touches of the ball, which is what my colleague Fedita Catalano will be telling you, is that's how quickly that this ball can move. As we see, ball goes into Tell, it goes back out wide. Here is Tell. Sabitzer just falls away.
Some tippy-tappy passes also.
Very much so indeed. Here's Mane to Musiala. Back to Mane. He's found it round the corner. Can't get away from Benjamin Pavard. There's where that physicality comes into play. But Tell is that lightning rod, as we've suggested. Mane into Tell. Corner ball.
It's a corner kick, and also is a way of slowing down Serbia. Serbia was attacking a little bit too much. Saudi Arabia needs to hold the ball, needs to have some opportunities. Another corner
Driven
kick.
corner coming in. And you're quite right. Sometimes the best way to defend yourself is to attack your opponent.
Yes. And to take the ball away from you.
Absolutely. If you can suffocate that ball, if you can suffocate your opponent, there's no way to start a fire. There's no way. If you give them no oxygen, you can't start the fire. And as such, this is what I think we're going to see from Saudi Arabia here, is they're going to try and wrestle this game away from Serbia going forward.
So what will happen next, nobody knows.
Indeed, they don't. It's Leon Goretzka, and there will be eyes aplenty on this game. Ball into the back post, looking for Tell, headed back across. It's Hernandez down into Musiala. Musiala's quick feet. Doesn't get challenged there, the German. Tell looks to get the shot away. It's a bit of chaos. And Neuer will cough up and make the save. Interestingly, this is working at such a pace here. It is very hard to keep your eyes
Serbia
on everything.
comes here again.
They do indeed.
He knows he's just one goal away from the penalty shootout.
Yeah, it is spot kicks if it ends in a draw. There is no extra time for those keeping score at home, and we are in the best of three scenario. This is game number 1 in the lower bracket, as Kingsley Coman is dispossessed by Sansic. And some people may suggest, as we said already, this could easily have been a final. Easily.
Yes, of course. Both are very good players. The Saudi Arab player seems to be the older one and not the younger, because he's controlling the match very intelligent, very cleverly.
There's a maturity to his performance. There's a maturity to his gameplay, and in the sense of it's almost beyond his years. You know, you would expect it to be a case of, well, you know, representing a country for the first time, or at least coming away this far away in terms of Saudi Arabia, it may be a bit of discomfort. Instead, it's kind of taking it like a duck to water, realistically.
And he's playing against a very seasoned performer.
Absolutely.
A guy that knows his game, has a lot of battles on his back, and he is doing quite okay.
Absolutely, indeed. He's certainly holding his own, which, again, as we said before, in terms of the Middle East region, there's maybe a discussion or a conversation to have around their players not really given their due in terms of how good they can be. You're seeing it all here right now, folks. You're seeing it all here.
So
5 minutes left,
yes,
give or take.
He's keeping the ball, he's keeping the match under control. I think it's, for now, at least the result is quite fair. And he's justifying the result on how good he can make the match go to sleep.
Absolutely, he's got to put this to bed. It would be a fantastic result if it's Saudi Arabia again to have that disappointment of earlier on. Now maybe come into
once again
a bit more of positivity. There's calls for time wasting in the Twitch chat, and I would not be surprised if it's employed here. A little bit of game management, although knowing Go Iniesta as I have got to know over the last week or so of being here, it's not in his DNA to try and time waste. As you see, both players, one is polar opposite to the other. It's Kingsley Coman. It's a block challenge. It's a block shot. It's deflected, and it's gone into the back of the net. And all-out attack versus all-out defence. It's all about making those chances play. And as people are saying in the chat, it's too little, too late. You're asking for time wasting. It's too little, too late.
Yes, he should keep the ball on his last attack.
Absolutely.
He was a little bit naive.
And it was the tactical switch from Serbia as well. If you saw it, they bunched every attacker basically into midfield. They then have hit all-out attack, which means you're sending everybody forward. And you could see that almost avalanche of red shirts. It's one piece of luck that we talk about in terms of, Go Iniesta has done as much as he can. And, of course, if the ricochet happens, there's nothing you can do except try and look for it. But
if we hold
on 1 second, Choupo-Moting in on goal. Oh, what a save!
If we hold the ball a little bit more, perhaps he should be able to put that match to bed.
Yeah.
He was a little bit too confident, I think.
Yeah, and that can sometimes happen. A little bit of overconfidence here and there can always seep in. It can always be the job is not finished until the whistle has blown. As we see in the top left-hand corner, I believe that's 3 minutes added on by the referee, which means that there may be one chance or maybe two, depending on how this corner works out here. It's Thomas Muller. Here's Muller. Muller into the box. Oh, it's just over the bar.
And now you give
Choupo-Moting.
Now you give your opponent the last chance. I don't know if this was too wise.
Yeah, I can't say it's a strange one. You would want to try and get a mental advantage on your opponent by getting game one in the books and getting it in for your team. But also, you've now got to think defensively and keep the Wolves from the door.
And
Coman
if
to Hernandez.
He would hold that ball and make it
overload on the right-hand side there. Tell can't get the ball free. Saudi Arabia may have one last opportunity here.
No.
The ref blows up and says
Penalty
no
kicks
more.
it is.
And instead, it is going to be a penalty shootout to start off this game this best of three series and game number one.
So remember that Saudi Arabia it's on the white.
Serbia
it's in the red.
Are in the red. Gamesmanship here. Let's have a look. It's Kingsley Coman to take the first penalty. Oh, it's just into the back of the net. Goalkeeper went the correct way. And sadly, outstretched hand will not get there. It's Tell. He's been so good. And he's put it down the middle. It's saved. So that is advantage for Serbia. You can see that almost. It's a flashback to when I was younger playing against my brothers, up against his chin. It's Tell. Oh, and it's off the post.
Now we're almost balanced because it's 1-0.
If they can address
Serbia.
the balance here, it's Thomas Muller. And it's
No.
saved.
And it's a save. Serbia keeps their advantage.
They do indeed. Again, Serbia and Roxa with that almost, like I say, that traditional handhold. Sadio Mane, big finish into the top right-hand corner.
Without any problem.
Keeper went the right way, but it was too strong. This is why you always full power your penalties, because they are easier to save. Choupo-Moting, as it proves to be, it's a great save again.
He couldn't make not even one penalty.
If you look at the differences between the two penalties, look at Roxa's penalties, they go full power. Look at Saudi Arabia's, there was always some power taken off.
This may be the last one.
This may be the game winner by Serge Gnabry. And it's just in, off the post and in.
And it is. First match goes to Serbia in the penalty kicks. Must I say that this is a prize for the player that tried the most? Yes, it is. Because he was losing the match, he climbed the match, he went for the equalizer, he continued attacking, and he goes with a full hand prize, and I think it's a fair enough result, you know.
I think it's a fair assessment. We saw the level. Had Serbia,
Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia, beg your pardon. If Saudi Arabia had just had that little bit more gamesmanship, that little bit more game management, you look at that corner, as you said,
Yes.
gifted the ball back to your opponent, you've given them an opportunity. Of course, something to mention, of course, in the Twitch chat, as I learnt yesterday, some of Rox's Serbian friends from back home, they play 11v11, one of the most popular game modes within eFootball,
Yes.
might I add, with the lobbies. A lot of them are pointing out that in terms of also Rox are playing goalkeeper in futsal.
Whoa.
So he knows how to make saves, does the big man.
Okay. So I think it's a fair result. He was the one proposing most of the shots. We were speaking about seniority in the Saudi Arabia player. I think that he finally lost his match because of being a newcomer, of being a youngster, and he didn't
It
be
was
able
not
to freeze the game.
Yeah, it was not knowing the game situation and where to kill it off.
Yeah, exactly.
It was, and obviously from a casting standpoint, we absolutely appreciate it because we're seeing two players go at it head to head.
Of course.
But when you're presenting or you're in this opportunity in this place, you have to conduct yourself and just take those moments when you have them. Yes, it's not pretty. Yes, it is part of a game. You see it a lot in games of real football. You see players go and shield the ball and play in the corner, and you know, if there's a challenge, as we saw there, it was one missed challenge there, takes him out of the game. Another challenge there missed, and again, just really quick passing, moving. One blocked missed challenge there, and then the one ricochet, and then the one deflection that takes it away. And that was that spirit breaker. It really was. But there was one other opportunity here, as we saw Choupo-Moting driving in, and it was a fantastic save, in truth. But again, it came down to penalties. It came down to who was the better goalkeeper, who was the better shot stopper. And as you say, looking at these penalties here, you'll see on the Serbia, ways, or in the Serbian penalties, you'll see there the power bar doesn't go all the way up. It presents more of an opportunity to make those saves. Of course, you're a bit more wild with a full power shot, but if it's on target, the keeper will struggle to save it.
So he missed the 3 penalties in a row, and that's why he goes out of this game. First game is won by Serbia at the penalty kicks 3-0.
And
that's also a warning light.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a warning light to say, don't put me in a penalty shootout because I will dominate you. And again, furthermore, in terms of the players that you talk about, players that can scrimmage, Serbia have one other, well, I say one other, there's multiple, but there's one more notable name, Kepa, who is always been a running buddy of Roxa. And we talked earlier about Jose and Alex having that relationship of being competitors and then being teammates. They're exactly the same. Kepa and Roxa have had running battles, and you get, as we said before, steel sharpens steel.
Yes.
And all of a sudden then you become the sharpest sword in the arsenal. And as we see here, game 1, Serbia now have the advantage. They now have something to build on. They are on the hill.
Will he play counter-attack? Will he play wild attack as if nothing happened on the first match? Well, we will see, my friends. But Saudi Arabia needs to win this match or else he's out of the tournament.
Yeah, and that is a situation that Saudi Arabia will not want to be in. But again, we'll now see Saudi Arabia under that much more pressure. There's one pressure playing against the host nation.
Yes.
It's a very different pressure playing against somebody who is highly, highly skilled at eFootball.
Exactly. So here we are for match 2 of 3. The first one went to Serbia. This is the lower bracket of this double elimination tournament. Serbia has the lead, has already the first match in his bag. He's looking to close this deal in 2. He lost in 2 over Indonesia, and he's here to make up for that. Let's see if he can put himself once again the cloth of the favorite, of the candidate.
Yeah, you can see there as well, interestingly, that four at the back that's more congested than you would look at. And then you've got 3 at the back on the right-hand side. Let's just wait for our confirmation. It's Saudi Arabia from left to right, and it's Serbia from right to left. It's Saudi Arabia in red this time.
Yes.
Serbia in white. As Mane looks to set the fire early, but instead it is extinguished pretty quickly by Serbia. Here's Tel into Goretzka. In towards Nabri. Nabri slides it across the box. Defender has to clear it. Bit of a miscommunication there.
A little bit dangerous on the defensive side.
A little bit, but Serbia will get away with it. They will look to try and ride their luck here as Tel looks to try and turn up a Meccano, tries to play the ball into Mane. Pavard will play coolly back to Manuel Neuer. Very casual from Serbia, but it may be their own downfall as you see Sadio Mane takes the ball wide. Oh, what a save! Off the post, off the keeper, and back out of play for a corner.
That's what I call luck, my friend.
You need those slices of luck at this edge and at this level of eFootball. You need it. It's off the back of the head of the goalkeeper.
9 out of 10 times that ends as a goal, as an own goal.
Absolutely indeed. As Joshua Kimmich will look to deliver this in. It's a header clear. It's only as far as Lucas Hernandez. Hernandez recovers it, finds Gravenberch, cleared away. Serge Gnabry. And now that white tidal wave may fly forward here as Leroy Sané finds it to Sadio Mane. Sadio Mane into the box.
It's Saudi Arabia in the red. It's Serbia in the white, both using Bayern Munich.
It is indeed. As you see the ball go forward, here's Tel. Tel to Goretzka. Serbia looking to assert their dominance early.
That's a foul.
It's a foul. Mane down in a very profitable position.
And for sure, a guy like Roxa will have something prepared for this play.
You can see there again, trying to disguise enough. If you can imagine, the proximity of these two players is why they are hiding controllers and why they are hiding their true intentions. It's going to be Leroy Sané. Sané, whoa!
I don't want to say I told you.
What a goal that is from Serbia.
I don't want to say I told you.
It's that fixed trajectory free kick once again that is proving the damage. And the more these things happen, Felita, the more I am genuinely believing you are a time traveler.
Of course, these kind of players have some tricks up their sleeves. Nothing is casual. You know, if you have a free kick there, you know how to kick it because it's like a dream come true for a player this size. So
we ran you through how to go through those types of free kicks at home and those corners at home. Again, try it out. Of course, you can keep us on in the background. You can listen to every kick as Tel plays it forward, looks to get it into the box, and it's off the post and wide. What an opportunity that was for Mane. He was free at the back post. And instead, Tel finds the ball to him. Mane cannot find the right finish. It's headed, it's off the post, and it's wide.
But once again, how difficult it is to defend the ball right after the mid-kick. You know, after you make a goal, you are very open in the defensive side. So it seems like the most difficult part went by for Serbia. Serbia in the white shirts is having his second match on a row. Will he be able to close this series? Let's see.
We'll find out. There are people encouraging in the Twitch chat saying, Saudi Arabia, come on, GOAT, you need to wake up. And absolutely, we need to see a response here. Is Thomas Muller. Muller into Tell. He's got a man free there, but he doesn't go back to use him. But Tell recovers the ball, finds Sadio Mane. Mane into the box, and it's wide.
And now Saudi Arabia is doing what he's meant to do. He has to attack, he has to try, he has to get his risk a little bit higher, because that's what it may end with an equalizer at this point.
Exactly, and Djorkaeff just reminded me in the chat there that not too long ago did Roxa hit a free kick in the eFootball Championship Pro from about 30 metres. And had that similar type of style. So at free kicks, this man is a deadly individual. You do not want to give him any prime real estate outside of the box.
These kind of seasoned players know exactly how to shoot a penalty, how to shoot a free kick, how to shoot a corner, how to do counter-attack.
They absolutely
this is
do.
like the basic.
It's a brilliant ball in. It's a great shot. Oh, it's just wide of the post. And again, thank you to Djorkaeff for that reminder, because it would have escaped me. But yes, it's one for the kind of the scrapbook. But Rocks are there again, trying to make it pay, trying to finish the job here.
So this is game 2 of best of 3. For now, and just for now, this game is going to Serbia, and he's closing the series. Will he be able to make the clock tick a little bit faster? Let's
find out. Here's Leroy Sane. Sane has an open idea here, and he scored!
He doesn't need to make the clock tick faster as long as he keeps scoring goals. It's 2-0 for Serbia.
He's making the goal scorers tick over.
Yeah.
2-0 after 26 minutes. The inquest, of course, begins on how they had that much room. But as you'll see, it's a brilliant bird's eye view. As you'll see this here, you'll see the two-man overload here, and that ball through the gap allows Sadio Mane. It allows Sadio Mane to play the pass to Leroy Sane, and Sane is able to find the finish. Oh, beg your pardon. It was Marcel Sabitzer. Plays that ball into Leroy Sane, who finds the back of the net. And again, sometimes doesn't need a double touch, doesn't need a dummy. It can just fire it into the back of the net.
And now we are looking for another game. For sure, Saudi Arabia must come out of the cave. He needs to at least make one goal before this half ends. Serbia is, warming his hands. He say, okay, I think I'm more near of my objective.
Absolutely, absolutely. He will be rubbing his hands internally with glee with the fact that he's 2-0 up here, but let's not count out Saudi Arabia just yet. There is still plenty of time to tick down on this game, and there's certainly some skill to come from Goat Iniesta. Mane, Sabitzer. It's cleared away once more. Gravenberch tackled. And Sabitzer will come forward with it. Mane through to Sabitzer. Sabitzer looking down the line here. Has Tell in the middle. Saudi Arabia, what can they get done here? Into the box. It's deflected. It's great defending to stick a leg out and just...
He sticks
the leg out, takes the ball away from
danger. Like if he was dancing ballet,
Absolutely. Some players suggesting in the Twitch chat that a look is on the side of Roxa. Sometimes within football and certainly within esports, it's the exact same. Yeah, sometimes you have to make your own look. As you see, Goretzka.
The clock is going slow, I think.
Yeah, it's Mane in towards Tell. Tell looking across the box once more. And again, just a reminder of the effects of this game. If Roxa is to complete this victory, he will have downed Saudi Arabia in 2. Hassane scores again!
Oh,
what a goal!
It's a golazo.
It very much is a golazo.
I think it was like 10 touches in a row. And when the touching start to progress, that danger is increasing and increasing and increasing. Let's see the replay. I want to see this goal once again.
Brilliant goal. As we've said, sometimes it just needs to be instinctive. It doesn't need to be pretty. It doesn't need to be skilled.
As well.
It was pretty in terms of the build-up, but in terms of the finish, it doesn't then need a double touch. It doesn't then need a dummy. Sometimes one dummy will take it away from the defender. You have that opportunity, and you have to pull the trigger. Roxa is on fire here.
Excellent play by Roxa. 3-0 in the first half. the first match was in the penalty kicks awarded to Serbia, but this one, it's kind of a more open game. He could show more of his game here, and that's why we have Serbia 3, Saudi Arabia 0.
Daniel Aurel mentioning in the chat that Roxa is a little bit of a cheat code. If you deploy him in this game, he can damage players. And he did damage Indonesia, but got pegged back. Could we see a pegging back here from Saudi Arabia? Let's find out. Let's see here. It's a good save. You can see there.
He's complaining.
Roxa complaining because he's done everything he can to defend. He's done everything he can, and yet the ball still ricochets. The ball still bounces. That little collision there. You're doing everything you can to defend, but then, again, these moments open up and instead causes a corner.
It's 40 minutes in the first half.
There's Joshua Kimmich into the box looking for the header of Tel. It's cleared away only as far as Sabitzer. Here's Gravenberch. Sometimes they need to pull the trigger. It's deflected. Oh,
Sometimes
and that could have gone anywhere. And you saw
need some luck.
The smile on Roxa's face as if to say it could have gone anywhere.
Sometimes you need just some luck, you know.
Ball's cleared once more. Only as far away again as Gravenberch, but Tel will clear his lines again. And against Serbia, if you look at the bottom of your screen, all out defensive, but also know that they are in the ascendancy here. They have 3-0. They know they are trying to take this in at the break. They're trying to take it and just take the 3-goal lead in. Again, it's a lot different of a team talk if you're at 3-0 than if you're at 3-1 as challenges start to fly in.
Whoa.
You see Sabitzer.
That
Here's
hurt.
Mane. That looked like it stung just a bit. Here's Sabitzer forward towards Tel. Tel wins the header. It's cleared away once more. Here's Sane. Mane. Sabitzer. Given there is the advantage for the foul. It looks like
I
it
think
was.
We're finishing the first half. No, one more for Serbia.
There's one more chance here. It's Leroy Sané again. You can see disguising everything.
He's kissing his controller.
That's not a kiss. That's a hide. That's a hide of the controller to see exactly what can be executed here. Sané goes for the strike. Oh, what a save!
The post.
Was it the save or was it the post?
Both.
Or was it both?
Both.
It may have been both there. But again, it's a Leroy Sané hat-trick that gives Serbia all of the chips in the game here now.
Yeah, it's 3-0. I think it's a really, really fair result. He was the one with the most situations. He was the one starring at this game. Saudi Arabia was just a partner for this show, but here we come again. He comes in the red. Saudi Arabia in the red.
Saudi Arabia in the red.
Serbia in the white.
Yes, indeed. We will just explain it to a couple of viewers if you are looking for what we are talking about here. Djorkaeff explaining it a little bit to Hossein in the chat. Hossein figuring out how did he do that free kick if he was aiming the other way. We will tell you shortly. Here is Sadio Mane. And it is cleared away once more. So the idea, as we said, if you have a fixed trajectory on your free kick, you can line up your shot and then move it wherever it is on the screen and it will still stay where you first aimed. If you were to hold R2 or RT, depending on what your controller is or what console you're playing on, you hold that button and then you take your shot.
And the good way of doing that is don't stop.
Yeah, don't stop moving because you will never know.
If you stop moving, your opponent will know what you're doing. So you have to do an uniform move, but just press at the moment that you want to fix your aim.
Yeah, and that's why you'll see so much movement on these free kicks and corners. As you see, Tel looking to get in on goal. It's blocked away, and it's Thomas Muller.
It's 56 minutes.
56 minutes have gone here.
Some more changes, some more strategies. And where are you looking this game from, and who do you think is going to win?
Yeah, Hossein just mentioning that. That's great to know. He's only ever grown up playing online. If that's the case, Hossein, what have you been doing? You've missed out on memories playing offline with your pals at your house.
Yes, of course.
But of course, coming to an offline event, these guys will look for every possible moment and every possible advantage.
That's true.
Because they're sharing the same screen, they will see aim. They will see, in terms of penalties, they'll see the aiming circle for penalties. They'll see everything. So that you have to hide everything, which is what makes these penalty shootouts so dramatic.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
And certainly for free kicks, as you've said, you have to trick your opponent. There's no
Exactly.
way around it.
So we are here for Serbia 3, Saudi Arabia 0. If this match ends this way, it will be a 2-0 for Serbia, and he will advance in the tournament in this lower bracket.
Cesar, the Tunisia representative here at the World Esports Championships, he's predicting and trying to will a 3-3 situation coming. I'm not too sure, my friend, whether that will be well, it's certainly within the realms of ability,
Yes,
but
of course.
probability.
And the time
is, again, always against you when you are losing a game of eFootball. Is
But
Choupo-Moting.
he still has plenty of time to do that.
He does indeed. Kingsley Coman.
He needs to make one goal soon, really soon. If not, things will be getting a little bit too difficult in order to climb this game. And
Yeah.
Roxa starts playing slower. Look at the passes.
Yeah. It's
goes
lengthy,
back.
It's lengthy passes, and there's players that are just in wide open spaces.
Yeah, and
You
it's
turn back, you
one
play.
front, one back.
But he's given away the ball there, but he'll win it back with Kimmich. Kimmich to Choupo-Moting. Will there be one more
To the
goal
back.
here, or
To the
can
front.
Saudi Arabia get one back here? Sadio Mane tries to get it across the box, but again, clock is still ticking. Time is not on your side. But this is where that rush mentality comes in. You have to get the ball forward, but you have to do it correctly. Choupo-Moting, will he take a quick free kick? He won't. He will take it in stride as the ball goes up. Choupo-Moting in towards Sadio Mane. Again, Alphonso Davies blocking it off.
We are 3-0 in favor of Serbia. With the result, he's advancing in the tournament, and we are saying goodbye to Saudi Arabia with an excellent performance over the tournament.
Absolutely,
we should
indeed.
say that.
Absolutely. Although Cesar has just pointed out in the chat to us is that Goat does his best work when under pressure. If that is the case, he's under pressure right here, and it's that do or die. As we see Musiala, ball into the box, headed clear by Alphonso Davies. It's again controlled by Serbia. It's again just negating and just
Now
putting out that fire.
He's freezing the ball now.
Here's Leroy Sane. Sane over to Mane. Back towards Choupo-Moting. It's cleared away once more. Here's Joshua Kimmich. In towards Choupo-Moting. In towards Sadio Mane. Mane across the way. Can Saudi Arabia find one back? Kingsley Coman's blocked away. And again, that ball is ticking. All-out attack in play for Saudi Arabia. All-out defence in play for Serbia. As you see, Choupo-Moting finds the ball across to Leroy Sane. Will this be the final nail in the curtain and the nail in the coffin? It might just be. It's off the post. It's rebounded.
And for it goes. And I must say, this match is over. This series is over. There is still plenty of time, but 4 goals, and in Roxa case, is not something easy to climb. I think that he, with this goal, has closed the series. Let's see if we have some surprise on the end. But for me, and that's just for me, this Serbia 4, Saudi Arabia 0.
There's a right shake of my head in the commentary box where I'm thinking, that's all she wrote. And I don't like to say that because, you know, I don't like to call games before they are done. However, again, if we are going to say that this is done and this is called, again, a credit to Saudi Arabia that Goat Iniesta is, a credit to the performances to be top 6 out of 72 nations that have competed in eFootball
That's
here.
a lot. That's a lot.
It's a fantastic achievement.
That's
it is
a
no
lot.
no shame in going out in the lower bracket. There's certainly no shame in going out to Roxa, but he will not stop fighting until the very last minute.
And he will do the fouls he needs.
And an interesting stat here for you. This means it will be Turkey versus Serbia in the loser or the lower bracket semi-final.
They will meet again.
They will meet again. If you cast your mind back, this was the final of the European Open.
That's why.
So
I'm
we're
saying
going to
they
see a
will meet again.
rerun, but this time we'll see it here.
Yeah. What a treat do we have?
So you saw it in Montenegro.
Yes.
You're now going to see it in Bali.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. These two people know too well.
Very much so. Sabitzer to Sane. It's cleared away, and it's Cleared forward to Kingsley Coman. Can there be one last final hurrah for Saudi Arabia? As Musiala blocks it away. It's a corner ball. Oh no, it's gone for a goal kick again. The referee looking completely different the way that we did. Here's Choupo-Moting. You can see, again, as we said, just looking to just kill the game off here now. Time is absolutely against Saudi Arabia. And again, it's a fantastic performance. And I don't want anything to be taken away from Saudi Arabia. But again, when you're against a bear, when you're against an angry bear that has been downed and been taken into a lower bracket, when he probably doesn't feel like he should deserve to be there, Serbia are dangerous, as we've seen here. Brilliant ball, though. And that's a wonderful finish, and that will be the kind of the final hurrah, the consolation there. It's a wonderful goal.
The honor goal. It's a way to say goodbye to this tournament, giving a very good impression. He's a great player.
Absolutely.
He's saying, okay, I might be losing this game, but 4-0 is too much. I think I will give one goal as a way to say thank you very much to all the people that support me. This is Serbia coming back to the bracket. And this is the final result. We will have once again Serbia and Turkey head-to-head, as we saw it in the Europeans. Roxa is back. You know, the Saudi Arabia player is like,
and the
whoa.
smiles on the faces. I think they know that they were up against it.
Yes,
but more importantly, they know that it can go back to Saudi Arabia and they can be incredibly proud of what they have achieved here.
Of course, it was a great result. First of all, to be able to be on the best 20, the best 12, the best, and he goes in the best 6 is a lot. It's really a lot for a young player like him, having his first shot at international competition.
Absolutely.
I think it's a really good representation for the Saudi Arabia player.
Absolutely, absolutely indeed. But again, the talk now will be moving to the last 2 games on the stream here today. We only have 2 more, ladies and gentlemen, and they are 2 absolute firecrackers.
Yes.
We have the host Indonesia against, I can only say, the gunslinger in Argentina. You have Turkey versus Serbia, a rerun of what we saw in Montenegro, and we get to see all here live, and it's going to be a fantastic kind of almost feast. It's almost like you've put the last kind of steak on the barbecue, and that's what we're going to see here.
And that's the best one. And look, this was Serbia's attack.
Yeah, it's
very
fantastic.
Powerful.
Very, very good. And as we said, sometimes it's taking those shots when they're not the percentage shots, as we saw in that second goal. Sometimes it is just a case of just taking the strikes when those chances present themselves. They don't have to always be cutbacks. They don't always have to be double touches. We see beautiful passing move here. Beautiful dummy. But when that opportunity is on, instead of going, oh, well, I need to do an extra double touch. I need to do an extra skill cancel. Instead, what I loved about Roxa there was, I'm just going to hit it. Yeah. Very much almost again, from a Brit, very much a British way of just going, just put your foot through the ball and hope it for the best. And that's what we saw.
Yeah, but before that, we had 6 touches in a row.
Absolutely, yeah, which was completely against British style, might I add. Completely against what you would see from UK.
But I think it's a more than fair winner of this series. It was all Serbian. Saudi Arabia had a great
163 passes. It just sums up.
Whoa,
it just sums up not only the passing intent, but it also shows the ability to close the game out. It shows the ability to hold the game where you need it. And as a result, we have now seen Serbia go through to the lower bracket semi-final.
Yes, it was a great win for Serbia. It was 4-1. I think that we have, for the competition's sake, we have one of the greatest names in eFootball still in the tournament. He's Roxa. He will play against Turkey. That was the European final. So you may have a little bit of how high the level at this tournament is if we're having on the lower bracket the 2 European finalists.
Yeah, you've got the 2 European finalists, and then on the top side of it, you have the Indonesian representative Elga in terms of the home nation, which has surprised everybody purely on the basis of there being not a lot of game footage. However, I apologise to Indonesia in the sense of anybody within Indonesia knows just how good Elgar is. So it's not a surprise to those in the know within Indonesia, but it seems to be a surprise to everybody else. And of course, Ray Molina, if I hasten to say, rolling back the years, and he's performing to a level that you had alluded to when we saw him in the groups and we saw him around against Senegal.
Yes.
You said he's been around for a while. He's always been there or thereabouts, and he hasn't quite believed in his level. My word, has he come to this tournament, and he has brought the party with him.
Yes, so we are here for some excellent matches. We still have 2 series left, and I think Brenda is along with the winner. Go ahead, Brenda.
Thank you so much, our caster Vieira Catalano, and also Stuart Wizak Wesley. And we have the winner. Give it up to Team Serbia! Yeah, congratulations, bro. And before we on air, he just said like, the king is back in your language, right? Can you please let us know? How can we say the king is back in your own language?
Kralj se vratio.
Yeah, kralj se vratio. Yeah! Congratulations, bro. So, how does it feel when you become a winner again? Because we all know that last night you have also the match, right? So, how does it feel when you become a winner again in this match?
I am very happy because I think I now playing my game, my style like I play. And yeah, last night I say Turks want me, so I coming to get Turkey.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, once again, give it up to Team Serbia. Give some noise. Bye. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we just see and watch the previous match and give it up once again to Team Serbia. And right now, we are going to see another match, but we have to do some break for a while, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Today we have Indonesia from Mobile Legends Indonesia team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question: how do you feel after win this match versus Cambodia?
English. So how this match again? After this match, after your feel after this match. Yeah, after this match, I think all of us are really happy. The series was so intense and really back and forth. So this is the kind of games that we want to see here in IESF, here in Mobile Legends competition. And this kind of games are the ones that are going to bring us back a lot of memories. And I'm very thankful that the game went to 3 games and it was back to like.
Okay, so the next question: what is the key factor to win this match versus Cambodia?
I felt the key factor for this match is just because, not just because, but the main key factor was we're doing it as a team. Everyone in this team has their own contribution, their own part, and everyone did their job. So I'm very thankful for everyone here, very thankful for everyone that's supporting us, and I'm very thankful for everyone that is not here but is helping us as well. So thank you very much.
Okay, so which country do you want to face in the grand final?
For countries, I would say any countries, but also.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
I said I'm moving too far. Get to class.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, so today we have Malaysia Mobile Legends teams in Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you all need to improve in this match?
I mean, we are fine with it because yes, before this game we lost, but it was our mistake. I think mistakes are the best teachers, and we learn from it. Moving into this game, we were having another way of thinking, and yes, we won again. A little satisfied.
So what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Saya rasa performance dorang bagus, cuma dorang maybe kurang dari dorang leak dari segi drafting kot. So drafting dorang tu macam dorang pick ni tapi dorang tak tahu combo dengan apa. Tu bagi pendapat saya lah.
So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Definitely yes, because we'll be going between Argentina or Philippines. Both are strong teams in their own region. They are both strong teams. Definitely we want to try to win them because we'll be meeting them again in M4.
Okay. So you already won the game this time, right? What things that you have but your enemy doesn't have?
Tadi, enjoy.
Benjoy.
Okay, for the last question, what are your worries for the next match?
If my jungler wants to play Franco. Jungler I don't know. What are your worries? Aku ada apa-apa worry tak?
Is there any worries for the next match?
Maksudnya apa?
Kalau kau ada apa-apa risau tak untuk next match?
Oh, untuk next match, jangan bagi Franco jangan lah.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time, and I have the best for this competition.
Looking again at the IESF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This is the day of the IESF in Bali. So, we've been through a lot of excitement in day 1 and day 2. The competitions between countries around the world is increasingly becoming more competitive and a lot of action here. So today we have 5 different games category that will be played, like eFootball 2023, CSGO, Mobile Legends, Dota 2, and also Tekken 7. So before that, I remind you to follow our social media so you can see live updates, see match schedule and result on the IESF Instagram. IESF_officials and also garudaku.ac. Before we go watch today's match, here's the sum recap day 1 of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. This recap is dedicated to you guys, so enjoy the show.
Hi guys, back again with me Putra Stopo as your fellow host. So right now I'm in a Dewa United booth. As you can see behind me, this is a RV car. You know what? Dewa United is the first esports team that have this RV car. In RV car, you can play PS5 games like Tekken, eFootball, and not only that, you can bring your friend here to play 5 vs 5 PUBG Mobile and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And of course, if you want to get into the RV car, you can see all the trophies and the jersey owned by Dewa United. And if you want to get the same polo shirt like me, you can go to the Dewa United booth because there is a lot of merchandise. There is a lot of cool stuff like jersey, t-shirt, jogger pants, and anything. You can see and you must visit it. And later at 4:30 p.m. GMT +8, we will having a 2 vs 2 challenge with Rizky Faidan from Bali United and Romi Hadiwijaya. So if you are the eFootball player and if you want to play 2 vs 2, you visit Dewa United booth.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So, entering day 4 of the biggest esports championship, what did you feel? Did you have some fun? Anyway, entering the next round of this tournament, the competition is getting tougher, more intense, and more entertaining. Today, there is 4 games that will be played in this tournament. CSGO on the ice stage, Dota on the earth stage, Mobile Legends on the water stage, and PUBG in fire stage. So, are you ready to watch more matches on this day? But before that, here's the joy of the day 3 of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
nice swing.
So how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other booths tomorrow. So stay tuned and cheerio.
Welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Give some noise, bro, sis. Yeah, glad to be back again with me, Brenda Kwan, and we just see the winner of the previous match. Give it up to Serbia, and now we are going to see the fifth match, and I believe this is the match that we are waiting for. Because in this fifth match, we will see the match between Indonesia versus Argentina. And to be honest, I cannot wait to see who will be the winner of this fifth match. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to invite to the team will be battle in this match. Give it up to Team Indonesia! Hai, ketemu lagi kita, bro. Gimana nih kabarnya? Baik, apakah sudah siap?
Siap.
Asik, cakep. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite the team who will battle against Team Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome and give a big round of applause to Team Argentina! Yo bro, so glad to see you again. So are you ready to be a winner?
Yes.
Yes, see. So I will let to both of you to do the handshake as a sign of sportivity, and both of you can go inside to do some preparation before you started the match. Go ahead and good luck to both of you. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are going to see the fifth match between Indonesia versus Argentina, and I will let the session, I'll pass this session to our casters. There has Fierita and also Wes. To the casters, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Brenda. Thank you very much. So we are here for a treat, my friend. We will find in one part of the bracket the local hero,
Yeah.
Helga.
Indeed.
He wiped in 2 matches, blah, 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 his way in. And on the other hand, it's one of the revelations of the tournament for some of you that may know him. For those of us from South America that know this guy a lot, he's not a surprise at all. It's Rey Molina from Argentina. And the one that wins this match, it's very near of the most desired prize of this tournament.
Yeah, so just to kind of bring you up to speed, if you're keeping score at home, we are in a double elimination scenario. So the winner of this game, just so you're keeping track, the winner of this game will go on to the grand final.
That's it.
They will wait. So they will wait. The loser of this game will then play the winner of Turkey versus Serbia.
Yes.
The winner of that game will then meet whoever it is left in the final. So tomorrow when we come live, which not to go too far into it, but when we come to it tomorrow, we'll have a gap between the two games, but we will know tomorrow, or at least know by the end of this, who's in the final and who we are waiting to see who will progress.
So for one of these two players, this would be just the match before the last one.
Absolutely, indeed. Or if they lose it, they potentially end up playing either Turkey or Serbia. Both of these games, of course, we will see here today. And, of course, we've got so much more left to see in terms of eFootball, so much more that we have to wait for. And I think in terms of where we are, I think obviously they're under starters orders. We obviously have to wait and see what we get.
And you know, we have a lot of people from Argentina watching this game. Hola a todos los argentinos que están en el medio de la noche en Argentina. Son las 3 de la mañana, 3:30 de la mañana. It's 3:30 in the morning in Argentina. And there is some people watching this game. Un gran abrazo para todos ustedes. A mis amigos de la Liga Argentina de PES, por supuesto, que están vibrando junto a Rey Molina, que ya se asegura algo muy bueno, no puedo decirlo.
I love it when you bust into Spanish. I think it's one of those ninth wonder of the world. But before, of course, we get into this game, before we do that, of course, we are here in wonderful Indonesia, the island of the gods. I've taken your line from you, sir.
No, it's
but
okay.
of course, the reason how we've got here in terms of all the supporters and the sponsors, of course, we do have to remind you of wonderful Indonesia. Kemenpora, NOC, Kony have all supported the 14th edition of the World Esports Championships, supported, of course, by IESF as well. And thanks to all of our sponsors, principal sponsor, which is JHL Group. You've got JHL Auto, NusaPay, DIS, Gungdang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Indie Home, Telkomsel, HIN, the Episode Hotel, the Merosaka Nusa Dua, which of course we are still in. We have still stayed here. We have not moved a muscle. Is Mineski Global, the Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, and of course our wonderful production team, which is Lemon ID, and of course our media partners who have cooperated with ourselves in Net TV, Trans2Ju, Deticom, Esport.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dens TV, Dens Play, Meta Putir, Bolascore, and of course Kami Bayak. There's so many people who've made this possible.
A lot of people.
I am thankful for every single one of you for being here and for have supported this, because also we wouldn't be able to see these types of games.
No, and this is the biggest esports tournament in the world, and we are here sharing it with you. I was just checking social media. There's a lot of people watching this game from Argentina, from Indonesia, of course. The hashtag IndoPride is trending right now here at Indonesia.
Absolutely. Why wouldn't it? We saw it similarly earlier on in terms of the fandom that has followed Indonesia, in terms of the ferocity of the support that we see and we hear and we feel. And again, of course, we talk about being in Indonesia. This is the tale of the tape. These are our two players. You have Elga on the left. You have Rey Molina on the right. And again, in terms of stats, in terms of players, in terms of play styles, I'm not going to say anymore that Indonesia are a surprise.
No.
Because they've thrown that card out the window.
Exactly.
If you're going to go through in 4 games, if you're going to beat Serbia and then beat Saudi Arabia, you're no longer just, oh, we've just magically turned up here. Like, this is a very high-level individual. But, of course, Rey Molina, finding that bulldog within him, finding that tenacity, finding that way to win, which is so critical to how you play the game of eFootball. This sets itself up to be a wonderful game to watch. Is it going to be a case that the hometown hero comes through, or is Argentina and Rey Molina, are they going to upset the party?
And you know what? We are playing to the best of 3, and there is a lot of people here at the chat right now. Thank you very much for being there. It's Bayern Munich against Bayern Munich. Both of them will use the same team, but there will be just one winner. Who? That is, well, we'll know.
No, we will certainly find out in just a second as we wait for the teams to be unleashed. And looking just at the bracket in my head, I think it will be a case that it'll be Indonesia starting as the home team from left to right, if my maths is correct, and it'll be Argentina from right to left. So, again, if you're looking at home, it will be Indonesia in the red. Argentina potentially will be in the white, I do believe. That's normally the kit of choice that we see. We tend not to see the third kit of Bayern Munich when teams are playing. That is normally a black kit, which is, again, can be quite hard to pick up. You'd be surprised, ladies and gentlemen, you'd be surprised how difficult it is to sometimes pick up kits, as we do see the white kit that we have seen so many times in this competition.
So here we are from wonderful Indonesia, from Bali. We are looking at you at home through the chat, through Twitch, through YouTube.
Yeah,
we want to know what you think about this game.
Yeah, I can see a lot of South Americans, and I can only assume Argentina fans in the Twitch chat. And I'm sure that at some points during this this titanic contest, I'm sure that my good friend Fedita will be busting into some type of Spanish and will explain it out to me, as Spanish is not my native tongue, as well as Fedita is not a native English speaker. But we have made, I would say, the best of it. We have had a fantastic tournament here so far. We have got a lot of memories, and we're now down to 4 teams.
That's it. Argentina with the white shirts, Indonesia with the red ones.
It is indeed. It is.
Con la camiseta blanca, Rey Molina, Argentina de blanco, Indonesia de rojo.
Indeed. Don't adjust your sets. Do not adjust your eyes. It is Tell in on goal here. Tries to get the ball across. And it's Neuer who will gobble it up. And again, just look out for the 2 differences in terms of emotions from the players.
We're still playing to the best of 3.
We are still in best of 3 territory. I believe the only game that will be happening from a best of 5 scenario will be the grand final, which will be tomorrow evening, Indonesia time. Again, adjust your clocks, as it will be here as Sadio Mane looks to try and shape to shoot, and he scores!
And it's a goal for Indonesia. It's 1-0 very early in the game. Minute 9. First chance he had, first chance he turned into a goal. And we're looking, the one that wins this game, he's surely sat over at least $8,000.
Well, in terms of I mean, if they win the 3, or if they win the best of 3, they will progress to the final, and that'll only be the winner of the runner-up. As much as I've realised here, we don't have a 3-way dance in the final. I mean, incredibly, a 3-way game of football might be something very interesting to watch, but there will only be 2 nations. So yes, if they do win this best of 3,
whoever
they will be
wins
guaranteed at least $8,000 from the prize pool. Whereas we look to see who that nation will be, as Hernandez leads it down the line. It's cleared back into play. Here's Gravenberch. Can Argentina find that dog that they need? And it's a dummy around the defender. Nearly finds the goalkeeper. You can see the clasp to the head of. It was nearly there. It was nearly there for Rey Molina.
Viene el córner para Argentina. Atentas las cabezas.
Got to pay very close attention here. Ball down in the box. Great save for the goalkeeper. It's still there. Oh, it's at the post. What a chance.
Excellent saving by Indonesia. Hard pressure from Argentina.
And then they were denied by the post. What an opportunity that was. Get yourself back level. Here's Leroy Sane. Sane down the line. It's Matthias de Ligt that will take it clear as he tries to dummy to take it in possession, but Tell reads that very well. Sabitzer, good ball movement from Indonesia. Tell looks to slow himself down, collect himself, takes the shot, and it's nearly creeps in at the back post, but
and
it has gone for a
scratches
corner.
His head. He cannot believe how effective Indonesia's attacks are.
It can go from attack to defense in a split second. It only takes a second of being off of concentration, and the ball will go wide, and the ball will go and be back into potentially your own penalty box, and you'll realise, well, what the hell happened there? As you see, Tell looking to try and shape to shoot, takes a dummy around the goalkeeper, takes a dummy around the defender and scores!
And it's a goal. It's 2-0 for Indonesia.
It's that man again, Tell.
Dominating the actions.
Absolutely, indeed.
Dominio total de Indonesia en estos primeros 20 minutos. It's really like very slowly making passes, letting the time go by.
Absolutely. You see the dummy there, and then Gibret, boom, right into the back of the net.
He clearly has been able to win over Rey Molina defense. It's Indonesia 2, Argentina 0 on the first of the best of 3 match.
Absolutely, but Goretzka is looking, they are being patient. It's a good save for the keeper, corner
Good
ball.
save.
You can see Argentina understand the urgency of what they are here to do.
And they are putting the hashtag Vamos Indo, also trending topic.
Vamos Indo.
Indo Pride, Vamos Indo. Both of them are trending on the chat. Thank you very much for being there. Thank you very much for giving us these breakout numbers for this game.
Yeah, it will certainly be the host nation looking to impose their will, but they have to stop this Argentine attack. Beautiful double touch into the box. It's just wide of the goal.
Yeah, it's Remolina is trying to do something different from the matches before because he's playing with an opponent that doesn't make robotic plays, doesn't make static plays. And that gives you the opportunity and the obligation to change your game.
Absolutely. Again, if you are in a situation you've not really been in, we've not really seen Ray in this type of trouble since probably the first game with Mexico in the winners bracket. But again, it does need that response. It does need that time. It does need, you know, as we said, that call for how to get the ball, get hold of it, and keep it. It is of paramount importance that you look after this ball because your opponent can't damage you if they do not have the ball. Here's Sabitzer, lets it run through his legs. Neat little kind of through the gate dummy there. Here's Tell, double touch, takes it, makes a dummy. Looking on it again, but it's cleared away once more. There's Coleman. Coleman in towards Choupo-Moting, Goretzka onto Coleman. Argentina looking dangerous here. They have a man in the middle. They look to use him. Thomas Muller, can he get there on the second chance opportunity? Punch is cleared.
And
now
now
away it goes.
Argentina is trying to get one goal, but it costs too much. Each attack, you can see that he's sweating it, he's suffering it. It's not an easy match for Argentina. Indonesia is the one starting this game right now, and the result is, I think, is kind of fair.
It is. It's certainly, especially for the early pressure we have seen from Indonesia. It is now for an Argentine response, or it could get pretty dicey here as we see Tell looking to get back in again. Indonesia, again, sometimes there is a call for the right thing to do is to not have footage out there of your gameplays, to try and surprise opponents. They will look at game film, they will look at everything, and they will look at every type of play style that you can come up against, except there isn't much footage out there of this individual in Elga, but he's certainly not shocked. The people in the know around Indonesia, around Indonesian esports, they have said he has exceeded his level to get here to represent Indonesia.
And after this tournament, there is some footage.
Oh, absolutely.
So he will have it, I think, more hard the next time to surprise their opponents.
Absolutely, indeed. And we look at how these games have really evolved and have really grown over time. And you can see, again, Indonesia are taking those types of, almost those stereotypes that we see from players. You want to go all-out defense just to kind of block out the game in terms of to the half-time so that you don't concede. As you can see, 2 minutes left on the clock here, but they are still an attacking threat, even in all-out defense. They are still going forward. They are still making those opportunities. As you see, Leroy Sané trying to recover the ball, and he is fouled. Here you see Sané. He's going to play this short to Leroy Sané once more. Ball goes into the box. Last opportunity potentially on there, but it has gone the other way. Well, it has come back once more, and the ball is still kept alive here by Indonesia. As Leroy Sané finds it into Mane. Mane into Tell. It's deflected, and it has just gone out. Would have been for a corner, but the ref calls time.
Yes.
Half time in game one. We are in best of 3 territory.
Indonesia hit at the exact moment that they needed to, at the first 10 minutes and at 20 minutes. That's almost like a clockwork, you know?
Yep.
There are some times in the game in where you have to grab the ball, there are some times of the game in where you have to score, and there are some times of the game in where you have to freeze the game. Well, Indonesia has done an excellent match planning, and that explains why we have Indonesia 2, Argentina 0.
Absolutely, indeed. And as we see, though, Argentina going left to right now, trying to work the ball into the box. It's a big header. It's parried away, but it's tucked in at the back post. There's no flag. It's onside, and you'll see that movement in the box there, just towards the back post. You'll see Choupo-Moting just peel away from his defender, gives him enough of a moment to find the back of the net.
Y es 2-1 para Indonesia, and now we have a game, Weza.
We do indeed. We have a game that we thought we would see. It's goals, it's drama, and it's great gameplay. Here is Sadio Mane. Dummies into the box. It's cleared away once more.
And you know, for both of these players, the prize money is really important, because as we said earlier in the live stream, it's not the same to have a 3 or a 5 or a $12,000 prize if you live in London
Ball
or
goes
if you live in
Sadio
Argentina.
Mane, it's a great manual save from Argentina, keeps themselves alive.
So in Indonesia or in Argentina,
It's a
this
great
prize
point to
money
make for the ball. Goalkeeper is out of his box. Oh, it was very close indeed for Argentina to potentially make a second. But yeah, to take your point, in terms of prize money, again, we talk about national pride and personal pride. There is also a prize pool here for these players. So they are looking to try and... It's a beautiful double touch, brilliant save for the goalkeeper. But they will be looking to try and win those prizes, take one of those home. And
of course,
again, for some, it can change... you can change your life. It really
Yes.
could. It sounds flippant to say. And again, in esports, some
At least
people may turn around to you and say,
can,
well...
it can change at least a year.
Oh, well. Well, it depends on how resourceful you are with using
Yeah.
those funds. If you have... I would imagine if we had one night out with you, Ferita, that
Yeah.
$5,000 may be gone very quickly.
Or if you invest in crypto like I do, that will last you like 15 minutes, you know?
It may just. But to a serious point, again, it means a lot to these players to represent their countries.
Yes.
It means a lot to come away from home and represent themselves personally. But to have something on the line and to have a prize pool there is something that some of these players may
Yes.
have never competed before
Yes.
in
Yes, of
these
course.
types of environments.
Yes, of course. And if you think how much dollars a working wage in these countries, maybe you will still be able to understand a little bit more what the prize money means for each player.
Absolutely. And I mean, in terms of like gaming setups, for example, you can get a multitude of different things. But as we see here, ball goes into the box and Marusic will take that clear. But again, prize money aside, this is national pride. This is Indonesia versus Argentina.
And also winning a tournament like this
Prestige.
gets you invited to other tournaments.
Absolutely.
You know, these are pro players in this case, at least for the Argentinian guy. And I think the Indonesia one plays as well.
Plays in the Indonesian Football E-League, I've
Yeah,
been reliably
I think so.
informed. But yeah, you are quite right. It's the prestige of winning a title like this. There is, as we said, there's so many nations here. There isn't really a competition like this on the planet, as we see. Ball going into the box, Sadio Mane, ball in, and it's cleared away. But
Argentina
to win something
is
where you
trying
came
to
through...
get the equalizer, to push the penalties.
Absolutely, and think about it, if you're coming through a field of 72, if you are the last nation standing, imagine what that's going to feel like. Here's Choupo-Moting looking to provide an issue. Finds Tell. Tell looking to just pull the stop down, and he's looking to find a way in here. Tell still just shaping and trying to find his way. It's Tell once more. Big save, corner ball.
Good ball from Indonesia. Being patient pace in this game. So he saw that he was not able to make a shot. He passed the ball. Not able to make the shot. Passed the ball again. Once more. And it was after 4 touches that he went for the goal. The ball ends up in the corner kick.
And you can see the changes just slowly coming in here. Just slowly but surely.
Substitution on the field. Number 8.
You can see just the choice of free kick or corner taker is something that is paramount here, because an in-swinging corner can give it too close to the goalkeeper. An out-swinging corner gives him a little bit more to work with, but as you can see, it's a waste of a corner. I mean, I can't imagine that is what Indonesia were looking to do there, but it's a little bit of a waste.
So we are in the first match of best of 3. Indonesia 2, Argentina 1. Still time to get an equalizer, still time to get a bigger difference.
Absolutely.
And now comes Argentina.
Argentina, double touch, tried to take it around the corner, take it away from Lucas Hernandez, but he did shut the door in his face. Foul
It's a foul.
there.
It's a foul.
Gives Pavard a talking
So
to.
whoever of these players that loses this game still has one chance for the great final. The one
Exactly.
who wins these games, he goes directly to the great final.
Absolutely.
He sits on top of at least $8,000.
Exactly, indeed. As Tell looks to try and make his way in. And of course, the loser of this best of 3 will go into the lower bracket final. And more importantly, we'll have more games to play. They will either have Turkey or Serbia waiting for. We've got that one coming up after this series has concluded. As we are in game number 1 here. As you see, ball playing very nicely here. Looking in towards Tel. It's cleared. Mane, neat little flick up from them, but just not quite there. And the ball returns to Leroy Sané. Here's Leon Goretzka. It's cleared away once more. Here's Kimmich. Not long left here. 8 minutes plus stoppage.
And both of these players will be at the podium.
Absolutely.
For sure.
They will be looking to try and get to that promised land of either the grand final or they will be going into the lower bracket final, which again, as you quite rightly said, that lower bracket final will also determine 3rd place. So of course that you do have in the prize pool, you do have a 3rd place of $5,000. So again, not chump change when you think about it. Some quite hefty prize money on show here. As we see Tel across to Musiala. Here's Sadio Mane.
$5,000 para el tercero, hay 8.000 para el segundo, hay 12.000 para el primero. Estos son los premios de este torneo.
Here's Gravenberch.
Will he be able to get the match? Now he's keeping the ball.
He is, and it's
killing
smart
the
play
game.
to do. You've got to grind these results out. If you are in the ascendancy, as we saw from Saudi Arabia, there is no point in trying to go forward.
Exactly.
It's not pretty, but it is effective. And also, there is only 2 minutes left here, and you can appreciate game management. There's a difference between game management and time wasting.
Yes, exactly.
As I would look at it as a player. Time wasting is if you are trying to just run out the clock, as we do hear the final whistle speaking of the clock running out.
The first one goes to Indonesia. It's 2-1. El primer partido se va para Indonesia. Jugamos al mejor de 3. 2-1 para Indonesia, que quiere pasar a la final. We are wrestling for a place in the great final.
Yeah, that's it. It's what we are here for. The grand final awaits the winner of this, and Indonesia are on the hill.
Whoa, 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 whoa. So people at the chat are going crazy. We're climbing numbers once and again. Yo estoy leyendo el YouTube de garudaku.esi. It's on the Twitch.
Yeah, it's IESF TV. Oh, sorry, IESF_TV3. So that's twitch.tv/IESF_TV3 if you're looking to get involved in the Twitch chat, which we are, of course, keeping our eyes well abreast of.
Yes, of course.
As you can see,
these are the highlights of the first match.
Yeah, and you could see that Indonesia, again, had done the early damage, or at least had done the damage that they required in that early going. But you can see Argentina, I don't want to say, but slightly lacking a little bit of imagination in terms of trying to create something new.
Yeah, I think he was outplayed by Indonesia.
It was,
for sure.
It was red waves here and there,
Yes.
and there was one goal back for Argentina, which did provide.
Put him in the match.
Yeah, it gave you something different to look at, as you see. It's just lacking that little bit of imagination. We've seen double touches, and I'm sure Indonesia have seen them plenty too. You've got to do something that's a little bit different, as we see. It was a good save of the keeper, but it's parried back into danger. But it was good there.
One thing that I think Rey Molina may improve in his game is his first shot. He's always making goals on the second shot, because the third one is always saved by the keeper.
Yeah.
And that's something that he should be able to try to improve for this second game. We are going to the second game, but first, let's see the stat for the first one. 57% possession. That's a lot of possession.
It's a lot of possession, and more importantly, it's goals that tell the day.
And look at the passes.
Yeah, and I think looking at it, I would say that's a fair result. I would say Indonesia fairly won that game. And I'm not saying that people unfairly win games, but I think if you were to look at the stats, look at the story of the game, watch that full game back, you would look and say, yep, Indonesia are the attacking protagonists there. They're the ones that are addressing issues or presenting issues to Argentina's backline, and unfortunately they don't have an answer for it just yet.
And we are for game number 2. Can Indonesia wipe Argentina in 2 matches like he did to Serbia and like he did to Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, he's not dropped a game yet since he's come into the tournament,
exactly.
Which again, it's almost as that kind of almost invincibility cloak that he seems to have over him at the moment. But such is the confidence and such is the belief in Indonesia that you wouldn't kind of go against him at this point.
It's amazing what these guys are doing. We say hello to the people in Europe.
I was going to say they may just be waking up in my neck of the woods.
Yes, of course. It's 8 o'clock in Spain. People are turning up. Today, I think it's a festive day in some places.
Oh, fantastic.
Yes.
Oh, well, happy holidays to
Happy holidays.
who are celebrating.
Yeah,
thank you very much for joining in with us.
People in the Christian places have today as the day. In Argentina today, you put the Christmas tree.
Oh,
the 8th of
fantastic.
December,
Yes.
You put the Christmas tree. But
Yeah.
today is not 8 anymore.
No, we're back in time, we're forward in time, we're back in time, we're forward in time. It's trying to keep a hold of everything.
It's 9. It's 9. But in Spain today they have like a bridge. Do you call it a bridge? When you have 2 festives and a Friday.
Oh, it's a bank holiday where I'm from.
Okay. In Spain they call it a bridge because you bridge all days together.
Oh, of course. Well, I was going to say if they can bridge their days together and
That's
watch us here. Fantastic, and thank you very much for joining us. To everybody who is in the chat, who is across this live stream, as we'll see our teams eventually. We'll see who will go who's going left to right. I believe we've seen a reversal in kits. We'll wait for the graphic to just come up onto our screens.
And
As
we
see
see
the
a lot
game
of
is off and
Indo
running.
Pride in the chat. Indo Pride, Indo Pride, Indo Pride.
We do indeed. As we see Gravenberch, I'm still waiting for clarification on who is who in a Bayern versus Bayern, and we just need to find out whether they've switched kits or not. If it does go to the normal,
they
normally switch
change
sides, in which case
and they usually change kits in the second game, but I don't know it for sure.
we don't know just yet, as we don't want to call too much just yet because we're not quite sure who is who. So at the moment, we're a little bit flying in the dark here, folks, so we apologise for that. We will call the action still, and we will find out exactly as we find out now.
Yes, they
it is
changed
Argentina
kit,
from
as I
left
told you.
to right.
Argentina in the red.
And it's Indonesia in the white from right to left.
So the tournament is ending, but by now we understand that
it's the switcheroo. It's the switcheroo is what we're waiting on.
They switch kits.
They do switch kits indeed. Corner ball here inbound. Big header on, and it's taking clearance
If
up from
Indonesia
Makana.
wins this game, he goes straight to the final.
Straight to the grand final in his home country, no less.
And
Ball goes forward here.
He puts a lock on the $8,000 prize at least.
Indeed, they will, but it is Thomas Muller. It is onto Leon Goretzka. It's cleared away to Indonesia's Goretzka. Sabitzer to Sane. This ball is recovered by Argentina. Argentina looking for Kingsley Coman. Joshua Kimmich in towards Choupo-Moting. And again, we are trying to keep you abreast of all of the detail here. It is best of 3. We are playing a uniform stats vote with only the official licensed clubs within eFootball 2023. So, of course, these guys will be looking at all of the details that are humanly possible.
Yes.
Just to ensure that
And
they are at their peak performance.
Skyverse says, hello, welcome to Indonesia and enjoy. I hope more events from eFootball play in Indonesia again. Okay.
Well, you only have to look at the Indonesia Football E-League. So, again, if you're looking for to get across there, there's plenty of events and plenty of games that you'll be seeing from them as one of the sponsors of this tournament. Here is Sabitzer. It's blocked off, but Sane will keep it in. Sane blocked away once more.
Indonesia in the white shirts, Argentina in the red ones.
I believe so. We haven't seen cameras from our players. We saw a brief flash up of it, but we are waiting for full clarification of it. We may see them after half time, I believe, but who knows what will happen before then.
Believe me. Indonesia in the white, Argentina in the red.
I'm sure I will follow your eyes, Ferita. You were from the future as we see Goretzka in towards Sadio Mane. Mane looked to press. And there was a good challenge. It was strong, but it was away from goal.
Remember, these matches doesn't have extra time. If they tie, we go to a penalty kick shootout.
Indeed, we do. Here's Kimmich forward to Sabitzer. Sabitzer. It's dispossessed by Gravenberch. Gravenberch onto Thomas Muller. Muller to Gravenberch. Has Muller looking back for it in the middle, but it's cleared away once more. Of course, if you are wondering where the cameras are for the players, I believe we're just having some slight technical issues, but we will try and get those to you as soon as we can. Sadio Mane.
Oh, it's a penalty.
It's a penalty.
It's a penalty kick. And it's Indonesia, the one who is shooting this penalty. Or that's what I think, at least.
I believe so. I think we saw a brief flash up of the cameras, but
will they
we'll
wipe
need confirmation?
Another series in just 2 matches? Well,
We're about to find out.
We will see.
And there it is. Indonesia from right to left, meaning they are in the white. He's chipped it down the middle.
And it's a goal.
That's ice cold from Indonesia.
I told you they were in the white. And Indonesia is once again wiping an opponent in just 2 matches. Terrible lo del indonesio. No perdió un solo partido desde que empezó el torneo. Invicto, undefeated by now.
Yeah, hasn't dropped a game as of yet. We still have time in this one. Of course, who needs cameras on the players when you've got Fedita who's eagle-eyed to figure out who is who. But we do have them here now. Here is Leroy Sané.
Indonesia winning this game and
Doing
already
very well indeed. Gets the ball across the box. Tell nearly another penalty.
Pauses, see?
Yeah. And
Slow
again,
game.
It's just trying to take all of those seconds and those minutes that you try and drag out of the game, almost kicking and screaming.
Yes.
They all add up.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
As we see game plans in effect here, you'll see on the right-hand side of your screen. I haven't seen tactics like that in quite a few years in terms of having a back line that is all the way back to almost the goal line. As you see here, it's almost back to completely, it's in line with Manuel Neuer. Such is the defensive mind that is required there. As we'll see, defensive based on right backs. I did make this as a little bit of a tip to some of the players when we were talking about little tactics. Defensive on your right backs and left backs will stop them from running forward. Will stop those gaps. It will stop you being too attacking. However, of course, the issue is if you're looking for overlaps, they won't necessarily be available to come and get the ball for you.
So, can you explain for someone who is completely new to the game, what do the abbreviations mean after this one?
Oh, it's gone through the legs of the goalkeeper, and it's gone through the legs of a defender.
And Ray Molina was like opening his arm like, what's
like
happening
how has that happened? And I know I don't even think Indonesia know how that have happened, but they will not care. It is 2-0.
It did happen. It did happen. So perhaps at the halftime we may do a little explanation because there are much people new to this game. Because some of them are easy, like MF, it's of course middle field.
Yeah.
But there are some abbreviations that people coming to the game perhaps will not understand. Also, what the small boxes mean, full defensive, full offensive. We will have that
It's
later.
a stunning strike, and what a answer, what a reply. As you said, straight from kickoff, it's a stunning strike.
Yeah.
And that will put an additional bit of power on it for those of you who are brand new to this watching at home. A stunning strike. You'll see a purple power bar as opposed to a regular kind of green, yellow, red power bar. And it gives you that bit more power. It takes a little bit time to wind up, but if you have the space and you have the opportunity, make sure you use it because it can be a very potent weapon.
And hoy, un 9 de diciembre, un gol de mitad de cancha. Seguramente a algunos argentinos le traerá buenos recuerdos, a otros no tanto. I'm talking about the date. This is a special day for Argentinian football, not for my team, but you know, two of very popular teams in Argentina celebrate this day.
Yeah.
And it was famous because there was a goal from the midfield.
Fantastic. Fantastic to hear. It's always great to hear about different cultures from different countries and from different cultures and walks of life. It is always fantastic to hear.
So the first match was 2-1.
It was.
For Indonesia. The second match, as by now, it's 2-1 for Indonesia. He wants to close this series
So you were asking about the two boxes at the bottom of your screen.
Yes.
If you're brand new, in terms of that's your attacking bias level. So attacking bias, you can either be balanced, you can either be attacking or all-out attack if you're in the attack. Meanwhile, speaking of attack, it just goes wide of the post. And if you are on blue, or if you see blue bars, it's your defensive bias. So that means you can be defensive or all-out defense.
And how do you turn that on during
So that
the
is
game?
double taps of your D-pad or on your analog stick, depending on what your control setting
Yes,
is.
I understand.
But double taps on your D-pad will allow you to move up and down. It's almost like changing gears on a car.
Exactly.
It's literally a case of going, right, I need more attacking threats or I need more defensive abilities. And as you can see here,
You do that without pausing the game.
you can do that without pausing the game. There's also things such as
That's the magic.
there's things as sub tactics that you can use where
Yes.
you can basically not pause the game. You don't have to break the play. And you can disguise what you're going to do as the ball goes into the box. That's
You
a
have
little
to-
bit dangerous.
To preload that.
Yep, you can preload it in the game plan before you start playing. As we see here,
And here it comes.
Gretzka.
Argentina wants to have the equalizer.
it's a bit to Tasane.
Indonesia wants to close the series. With this result, Indonesia is going to the grand final.
They will indeed end up at the grand final.
And
But
he will do it undefeated.
he would do indeed, but Ray Molina will not let this go. He will not let this go. As the ball goes into the box, it's headed clear. It is a corner.
He's near. He has chances yet. In the red is Argentina. In the attack, he wants to go for the equalizer. Quiere empatar el juego Rey Molina y el gol. ¡Gol! ¡Argentina! Es Rey Molina que dice que el juego todavía no está cerrado. The game is not over yet.
Absolutely not. And as we've probably seen on both YouTube and Twitch, the chat has exploded with comments of goal. As you can hear, 2-2 now. And it is now Ray Molina looking to add to the misery and finally put a marker down on Indonesia. Ball goes into the box. It's a corner ball.
Can he turn the game around? Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Well, the chances are the time is on your side here for both teams. If you're Indonesia, you're looking to respond, you have time. If you're Argentina and you're looking to build on that momentum, you have time.
Yes.
We'll have to see out which one wins out the day here.
And as we say, el que hace el gol, gana.
The one who makes the goal
El
wins.
que hace el gol,
Makes the
gana.
Gana.
Ghana. Like the country. El
Like
que
the
hace el
Ghana.
gol,
Ghana.
Ghana. That's
Indeed.
it.
He's got me there eventually, folks. It's
That's
took him
it.
a few days to work me down,
El que
but
hace
he's
el
finally
gol,
got me on some
gana.
Spanish. But as we see here, it's threatening to break out into a game of football here. As Leon Goretzka, it's just that battle that keeps on going. Indonesia looking to be the protagonists of their own story, but instead it was blocked off by Ray Molina.
We are talking prices here. We're talking every ball. It's an important one. Every ball may be the one that defines the match. They're looking for a final goal.
They are indeed, as Tell looks to make his way in. Can he go all the way? It's blocked off by a defender. What's been given?
No.
It's a booking to Tell, so it's a
an
free
attacking.
kick the other way. It is not a penalty. Hold your horses, Indonesia. It is not a penalty. It is going back the other way.
So people on the chat, Dafa Isa says Argentina. Zepan is there as well. Paktani game. Opini Seputar. Sepak Bola. Frickley Bilhal. Excuse my pronunciation.
They will appreciate the attempts, Fedita. They will appreciate the attempts, surely.
Karel says almost. Yeah, it was almost. And thank you very much for crowding the chat. Great numbers over here.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see. Again, the fandom of Indonesia and the fandom of Argentina coming together in this kind of melting pot of football allegiances. As we see, ball from Argentina.
It's Argentina in the red.
And Stanisic will clear.
It's Indonesia in the white. It's 2-2. Would it say 2-2?
Yeah, it's
No.
2-2. Yep, 2-2. We are level pegging here. Sadio Mane, Jamal Musiala, Ryan Gravenberch. Gravenberch looking
In
across
Spanish
to
that will be
Choupo-Moting.
2-2.
2-2, indeed.
2-2.
2-2.
That's it.
That's the one. He'll get me there eventually, folks. He really will. He's done superbly all the way through this week as Ferita to keep up with the action and to really predict some of the next things happening. And again, as fortune tellers go, there may not be many better in the business. As we see, Thomas Muller playing the ball in. Leroy Sané looking for Tell once more. And again, as this time ticks on, are we looking potentially at penalties?
Yes, and then we look into a third game, or will Indonesia close the game before that happens?
Will Indonesia get an opportunity? They have one with Tell. It's a great step in from Argentina.
I think
Brilliant
he
block
was looking
away.
for the penalty.
He may just have been, as Tell looks to play on to Leroy Sané. Back to Tell, back to Muller. Muller, you can see at the point of your screen, absolutely exhausted. That fatigue level just dropped all the way through the floor.
Yes. Argentina is in the red, Indonesia is in the white.
Nice Joshua
Last
Kimmich.
opportunity.
It's
Will
coming
he
down
make
to the
the
last
goal?
throws of the game is Sadio Mane. Mane has players inside instead. He elects to run with Mane. That's a wonderful ball to Musiala. Musiala, goalkeeper moved. It's deflected. It's saved. Back heel, back into play.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And instead, it is cleared away once more.
That
Ray
was an
Molina,
amazing save.
fantastic save. And that might lead to an opportunity down the other way.
Careful
He's
with
made
the
his way in.
penalty.
Leroy Sané, careful with that footwork. It's Tell!
And it's Ray Molina that turns the table around. He doesn't want his rival to go undefeated. Last ball of the match. He climbed the game. And it's Argentina 3, Indonesia 2, and we are going to a third match.
Fantastic goal, 89th minute, but there's time on the clock, as they used to say. As you see there, ball going back to the goalkeeper. Oh, it's a little bit of a moment. You can see the wry smile from Ray.
We will have one more corner kick before the third match.
Well, there's injury time still left, so
Yeah, that's
even
true.
if there's a clearance, it may
All
just be
of
an issue.
Argentina players are in the box.
Is Kimmich back to Gravenberch. Indonesia looking to recycle. There's 3 minutes added. Double touch. Takes the pass in. Choupo-Moting. The drama is there. The ball is cleared. As you can see at the bottom of your screen, all out defence in effect for
I think we
Ray.
have one more play.
Could we have one more play?
No.
No, Argentina will clear. Will the ball go back across halfway? It will. But there's the final whistle.
And
Argentina have drawn level.
So we cannot say anymore that the Indonesian player is undefeated. There's Ray Molina looking at his phone, perhaps sending a WhatsApp to their friends. Look, he's making some counts. He has WhatsApp. Who is he WhatsApping who?
He's probably
No.
probably looking for inspiration, as we see.
Yeah,
Penalty
maybe.
chip down the middle, cool as you like.
Come on, Elga.
But there
They
are
say
so
at the
many
chat.
opportunities in this game. It was a well thought out contest in terms of eFootball. If you were an eFootball purist at home, that was fought with the best of intentions from both sides. As you can see, you could feel for Ray with that goal he conceded, because I don't even think Indonesia saw that one coming, which was
That's true.
through the goal, through the legs of the defender, through
That's
the
true.
legs of his own goalkeeper. But instead, wonderful, stunning strike finish that got him back to one.
We are
Then
looking at the highlights.
we're looking at these highlights here. And of course, if you are just joining us, or if you've kind of lost the way a little bit with what the rule set is here, it is best of 3. And again, we are playing with uniform stats, and we are playing with officially licensed teams within eFootball 2023.
And this will be the first time for Indonesia to go to a third match.
Absolutely, a new environment for him to experience, really. But again, you see the way he worked the ball, got the ball into the back of the net, and again, we saw that well-worked third goal. And as we'll see here, tail of the tape, Argentina a little bit more progressive, but notice the key stat there. 3 shots, 3 goals for Argentina. They were clinical there, which is what you kind of need to be against a team of Indonesia's caliber. If you know that it's going to be a difficult game, you have to adjust and you have to be more clinical.
And we are here battling over at least $3,000. Excuse me that I keep saying that.
It's $5,000 for third place, it's $8,000 for second, and it's $12,000 for overall winner of the entire tournament.
Being conservative, there is at least here a decision about 3,000.
Well, Yeah, I get what you're saying now in terms of a difference between the two prizes. I absolutely know what you mean now.
But
yes,
it may be even more. It may be a difference between 9,000.
Well, exactly. Yeah. So if you go ahead and you lose this game, you're into the lower bracket final, which again will then contend our third place.
Yes.
And if you go into the main final, it is your runner-up and your main event winner. So that'll be 8,000 and 12,000. So yeah, this game pretty decisive in terms of what is on the line for these two players. And again, of course, the kind of the prestige, as we said, about looking out as I cast my eyes over to it, the main stage that is behind us. Playing on that stage, again, is arguably one of the biggest stages that has been seen in eFootball esports in terms of the grandeur. It's not just the spectacle, it's the grandeur of the occasion, and it will be under the lights as well. It'll be a 6:30 kickoff local time. The sun will be down, the lights will be on.
Very nice.
And it will be all guns blazing.
Do you know here, Sapri Antono has a question for you, and he says, how do you think about Elga play?
What, as in, how do I feel about his gameplay? I think it surprised a lot of people. I personally, and I will happily hold my hands up to this, had not realised or had not discussed Elga in terms of Indonesia before we'd got to this point. However, it is great to come to this part of the world and find that there are esports talents in and around this region. And again, Elga certainly proving to be one of those premier talents. But again, you know, the people in the know, you know, the likes of Esports Indonesia, the management team and the people behind where Elga's playing, a lot of those guys will turn around and go, as I had on social media yesterday, we told you so. We told you he was going to do well, and absolutely proved correct. And that wasn't to say that I'd predicted that Indonesia were going to be struggling, but it's nice to know that he has that type of backing, he has that type of support.
So it's Indonesia in the red shirts, Argentina in the white shirts. Both are playing with Bayern Munich. It's as tight as it can be.
It is indeed.
The one who wins this match will advance to the great final, and we'll know that in the worst case scenario would be the sub-champion of this tournament.
Yeah, they'll certainly be at the very worst. Oh,
Whoa.
there could be a penalty
Yes,
given, and
it's a penalty, and Ray Molina can't
Ray's
believe
complaining about it. But
Yeah,
again,
but-
if you're going to throw a shoulder charge in the box, you're going to give the referee a decision to make.
Yeah, there's no crying in game here.
So it's a stumble there, and then, boom.
Yeah, bad timing.
It's bad timing,
Bad
and it's a
timing.
penalty.
Hey, Caster, speak Indo language, please. I hope I can.
I wished.
I can only say Suksama in Balinese.
As much as we have had, it's Kimmich here to try and take the lead, and he has.
And it's a goal.
He's converted the chances.
It's
Score
goal for
Indonesia.
Indonesia. Goal for Indonesia. He's taking back the control of the match. He started winning this series. The second match was for Argentina, and this one is going to Indonesia. Here's the penalty once again.
Yeah, it's a very early start for Indonesia, but it's a start that they will need if they are looking to progress to the grand final. That is what they will need. But Argentina, again, will not go quietly into the night.
No, of course not.
They will not want to depart or go into the lower bracket just yet. They will want to compete, and they will want to get back into this game. So, again, be very careful what you wish for, Indonesia. They may just have a little bit more issues. As the goalkeeper clears that ball away. And just a note on the language, in terms of the people we've spoken to, it's such a complex language to learn.
Yes.
Again, especially for an Argentinian or for an Englishman, it can be quite hard to learn. As we see the ball get flicked on. As we say, we've only picked up certain choice phrases. The one I've picked up is Gibret. I'm reliably informed that these sports commentators use when a shot is taken. As we see, beautiful footwork there from Argentina. And the ball is cleared away. Here is Sadio Mane trying to win that ball back. Instead, it's Joshua Kimmich in midfield. Argentina looking to lead this charge. It's in towards Goretzka, looking for Choupo-Moting. Choupo-Moting gets that ball back, and what can Choupo-Moting do? Tries to get the shot away. Is headed down into danger. Good save from the goalkeeper. Can they find the finish? Oh, it's at the post and wide.
He couldn't complete his play. He was near. He was knocking on the door of the goal, but he couldn't end that play. It's a little bit of a relief for Indonesia.
Much so indeed. That will be something that they will look at and say, whew, thank God that did not happen.
And this is a best of 3. This is the final match, the third
indeed.
match, and it's going to Indonesia 1-0.
And Indonesia, understanding what we've been saying, is that when you have the lead in a game such as this, when it's so tight, we have seen 1-0 be such a perilous position, even if you are the team with a goal up, that you have to try and push, you have to try and get a second, you have to try and secure it.
So there is a joke trending on the chat, and this, where is Messi? Messi plays at Paris Saint-Germain.
He does indeed, as a strike goes in on goal. Mane with the save. What a double save that is.
Double
Mane
save.
forced the extra save. Goretzka still in play. Sabitzer, Mane can't get it through the line.
Counter attack is due.
Are playing fantastically well here, despite being a goal down. Here is Goretzka. Goretzka in towards Choupo-Moting, in towards Thomas Muller. Muller can't get the right side of Lucas Hernandez, and a stunning pass will be made down the wing here, and he lets the ball run. Very valid, a very good tactic to use is Leroy Sané, but it's just gone and been snuffed out once more.
So we are live here from Bali, from the island of gods in wonderful Indonesia. This is the last match of this series. It's 1 for Indonesia, 0 for Argentina, but this game is far from being completed. Again, he went for the crossing at the box. That's dangerous.
Absolutely indeed. You have to have your wits about you with eFootball. And no much so, or no much more, than when you are playing to compete in a grand final. Here's Leon Goretzka. Goretzka in towards Tell again, but Argentina will gobble that up.
Your Gion says Argentina is very dangerous when counter-attacking. Exactly.
In transition, they are very, very dangerous, but Indonesia are looking to set the tone.
And has a very intense play, Indonesia.
They do, certainly. They do not let you breathe. Feels, or at least certainly watching it, it must feel like you're playing against, well, you're playing in a straitjacket.
Yeah.
You're just suffocated, and you're just, as you can see, Argentina just can't get the ball out in transition, but they have got a bit of freedom now.
Thank you very much, Puri. Sending love to the casting team. Thank you very much.
And we appreciate the support, as do we appreciate all of the viewers that are surrounding our voice, be it locally in Indonesia, be it online, be it in the Twitch chat, be it in the YouTube. We appreciate all the support that we've had so far in this tournament. It's been fantastically received, and we appreciate it a lot.
So here we are, my friends. We're watching this Indonesia 1, Argentina 0. This is the first half. We have plenty of match left. Very good match.
Very good match indeed. There's only 1 minute added time, as you hear, for the first half of this game 3. Again, best of 3 in effect. 1 game apiece means that somebody has got to go. Well, somebody's got to go into the lower bracket, and we will find out who that might be at the end of this game. But he's cleared away and goes to half time.
It goes to halftime. It's 1 for Indonesia, 0 for Argentina. Excellent match, excellent game. We are having an excellent tournament here at Bali in wonderful Indonesia. Thank you very much, Indonesia, for your hospitality. We are really happy to be here. We're really enjoying our time, knowing a little bit of your culture. I had baby gulig the other day.
Nice, nice.
Oof, amazing.
Very good to hear.
Come on, Elga, they say.
Yeah, Elga looks like he's going to try and do something in a second once he gets this ball back, because he looks primed and ready. It's almost like sitting back on the counter and hoping, or at least praying, that Argentina will not find a way through. But here's Kingsley Coman. We've seen it all too often before. Double touch. Can't get the strike away, and Joshua Kimmich will take it clear. It's almost as though a double touch at the edge of the box is what these players automatically know what's then coming next. They know that there's a shot. So the minute they see the double touch, they know, right, we're going to go and press.
Yeah. That's kind of mechanic.
Yeah, exactly. And it becomes almost formulaic. It almost becomes as you say, like a robot. It becomes to the point where you go, okay, well, I've seen this one before. But of course, robots and logic, they can sometimes fail, as we see. Argentina looking to get into goal.
Viene
What will we
Argentina,
see
viene Rey
here?
Molina, intenta buscar.
Create the space. It's gone for
And
a
it's a
corner.
corner kick. And it's a corner kick. As we said before, these kind of old school players would have a corner kick strategy. Let's see if he can make it. Corner para Rey Molina que quiere empatar el partido.
Flicked on into the box. It's headed down and
Whoa.
a little bit rushed.
Yeah, for sure that was not his strategy. But
Tackle.
what happened?
I think that is a tackle by Tell, and it's broke the play up, but it's a quick free kick, and the ball is back inbound, but it's cleared away again. Here's Sane.
He's a little bit nervous, Rey Molina.
Just a little bit.
I can feel it.
Just a little bit.
And Indonesia right now
Mane.
is at ease.
And you can hear the groans of Indonesian supporters where they can sense that a goal may be coming. It may come back the other way. Here is Eric Choupo-Moting. And again, that's where Indonesia have started to pick up these tells, and not the player, might I add, but they've picked up these tells that Argentina are showing them in terms of gameplay. He's going to find something different. Ball goes in. Across the box!
And tight is. Consigue el gol Rey Molina que tanto buscó. He searched a lot for this goal and he finally get it at the moment that he was not the best player on the field.
Finally something different.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of skill moves, instead of super counters and dummies, it's a through ball, it's a ball across the box. And as I said before, as we heard in some of the video clips of my commentary, which was very strange for me to hear myself back through audio, but sometimes it is the most simple and most effective ways to play are doing the most simple and effective things. That's all it requires. It doesn't require flash, it doesn't require flair, it just requires efficiency. And that's what we got there from Argentina. Equaliser. As we go, if this does stay as a draw, we'll be down to penalty kicks.
Whoa, I can't. I don't know if I can pass a penalty shootout
I don't
anymore.
think we can fit a sofa in here for me to hide behind.
I don't know.
I don't know. But at the moment, as it stands, it will be going to a penalty kick. These two teams have one game apiece.
But be careful with this
Indonesia
one.
from kickoff. Tell with the save. As we can hear, Choupo-Moting looking to encourage a move here. Choupo-Moting in towards great save. And the groans of Indonesia fans are heard loud and clear, but the ball is still alive.
I can smell Rey Molina's sweat. But now everything starts to settle.
This is very tense. You can only imagine the atmosphere inside the air stage.
Yeah, it's
in
really
terms of the
tense.
game, in terms of the game arena, you can only imagine the temperament that these
Nice
players will both
touching
have
by
to
Rey
have.
Molina.
It's touching and touching, as my colleague would say. Here's Muller to Sane,
Opa.
into Muller. Muller looking to create some space.
And now
Plays
is
it
he
in
playing
towards-
with his opponent's mind.
Here we go, here's Tell, and
He
brought
went
down,
for the
nothing
final.
given.
He went from the penalty.
He did indeed, as Musiala plays it forward. He's got a man in the middle in Tell. He's found a way in there. And you may have heard the cheers because they saw it again. And they saw the opportunity. They knew it was there. And it's Tell to tuck it away.
And it's a goal for Indonesia. People are going crazy on the YouTube chat. Yes, of course, it's 72 minutes. It's Indonesia 2, Argentina 1.
What a time to score.
Yes, it's a very hard match for Argentina. He was never in control of the game. The game was controlled and started by Indonesia.
That through ball.
Very
again,
nice.
when the space is there, you have to hit those through balls.
And the
again,
curve-
we talk about it in terms of the we talk about triangles.
Yeah.
That's a very big triangle, but it's exactly the one he needed. It's a wonderful through ball. And now you would say that Indonesia, if there was a kind of a momentum swing or a momentum meter at the bottom of the screen, you would say it is now all with Indonesia.
And we're breaking once again our own record from yesterday. We are near. Here it's Rey Molina.
Oh, it's just gone wide.
Amazing. Oh my God. It's a roller coaster, they say in the chat, and it's true, it's a roller coaster.
How do you think we feel, chat? How do you think we feel, viewers? us as casters, we are having to keep up with this frenetic gameplay. As we see, Wana forward to Choupo-Moting. Choupo-Moting, can he find a final finish there? Neat little roulette there. Finds it into Sadio Mane. Mane into Tell. Into Mane, back to Tell. Oh! Score! Indonesia! Fantastic goal from them. And that will surely be that.
3-1. Indonesia grabs the match. Indonesia goes to the final. He might lose the game, but he won't lose the series.
That's a brilliant piece of play.
Excellent
it's that give
game.
and go football that you expect so often from high-level games of eFootball. And again, not to discredit Indonesia's player, it's a bit of a throwback in terms of his game style. It's ball movement, it's ball retention. You very rarely see skill moves, but when they are done to great effect.
He knows his game, of course.
Absolutely,
and
indeed.
People are going crazy at the chat. Indo Pride, Indo Pride, Indo Pride. Congratulations to the host nation, Indonesia, advancing to the grand final.
In terms of what
great
we can see
level for Elga.
in the Twitch chat, Masachu saying good goal. You've got FG Metse saying what a goal. There's certainly people that have appreciated just how good that skill was to get that triangle going. We keep saying about these 1-2 moments, and we keep talking about Indonesia's ability to play under pressure. They're certainly having their way here as one. Back to Mane.
Opa!
Little
I
step
like that
over.
one.
Knows that if the ball is in play, the clock is still ticking. It's all out attack for Argentina now, which means there is a player that's going to go forward. Instead, the ball goes back to Manuel Neuer. Ball goes out wide to Choupo-Moting, to Musiala.
We still have a little bit more time here.
Time is still here. Time is still ticking, but time and chances will still fall.
Oof.
As the ball is cleared away once more. Anywhere will do if you are Indonesia. As we see Choupo-Moting can just head for the corner and head for the hills. He knows he doesn't have to go for the goal here. But instead that clock just keeps on ticking. And getting that ball forward will be of paramount importance to Argentina. As we see the ball into the box, Muller looking to create a flourish at the end of the game, but we're about to go into added time. What's the ref going to add here? It's only 2 minutes. It's not going to be enough time for Argentina. Argentina trying to press with all of their might. Even if they concede now, Indonesia, they will be home and hosed. And it will be Indonesia into the grand final of eFootball 2023 at the World Esports Championships. What a fantastic achievement for them to get there. The tackle is there. It will mean nothing. It will mean absolutely nothing. It's one in anger.
It's in anger, it's true.
It is certainly in anger, but
It's
Indonesia, the host nation, are the ones to come through in the bracket. And there goes the final whistle.
I must clap because it was an amazing match. It was an amazing... Look at his face. He's tired. He's tired. Of course he's tired. He had to lose his first game in the tournament in order to be able to go to the final. He is on the final. Rey Molina will have one more chance. He goes to the lower bracket. He still has chances.
Still has a chance to
Yes,
walk
of
away with a
course.
prize, of course.
Of course.
But he will face the winner of Turkey versus Serbia.
Yes, that's true.
But as we'll talk here, penalty that was on the early going. But we can see chances that came and chances that went. And you can see all of these things. It was a wonderful game of eFootball to watch.
Yes.
And again, Indonesia, like I say, a little bit of a throwback. They know what they're doing with the ball. They seemingly play better when it's ball retention and passes and moving the ball. And you can hear the crowd in behind us. You can hear the crowd.
And be prepared for the final because we will have an Indonesian finalist at the great stage.
Under the lights, Indonesia. If you are in and around the vicinity of Bali, it kicks off tomorrow at 6:30 local time. We have a ticket booth outside.
Yes.
If you want to come and raise the roof and cause some noise and get behind the hometown hero,
I would like
now
to
is
see some
your
flags
chance.
also.
Absolutely. Flags. I mean, obviously we want to keep it relatively low-key. We don't want what we normally see in Argentinian football where it's
we want
flares and whatnot.
And
We'll keep it safe
if
here.
you want to bring some shirts for us, we are double XL.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, double or triple, depending on your feeling. But again, to focus on the game, or to bring that focus back. It's a wonderful achievement for Indonesia. More importantly, though, I'd say more importantly, but equally important, it's a great achievement for Argentina, for Ray Molina to bring his A game. As you said before, may not necessarily believe that he has this level in him. Certainly proved it here. He's now got essentially a third place playoff to go against either Serbia or Turkey.
Exactly.
But as for Indonesia, and they're the team in form. They have to be, because you look at them, they've shown a little bit of resiliency. They've came back from some challenges, and
Yes.
they have performed at an incredible level. You see some of the goals that you'll see here. Fantastic play from Indonesia. You'll see left-hand side of your screen and right. 50-50 in possession. Wasn't a lot in terms of passes, and that's what I like, is when you see players who don't have to pass all that often.
Yes.
They get the ball forward. They don't mess around in transition. They just get it forward. And that might be the Englishman in me who likes to have a little bit more of a direct gameplay, but that's what I really like to see. And of course, if Indonesia stay there, as Brenda is with our winner.
Okay.
Brenda,
Let's
take it
see.
away.
Thank you so much, Caster. And once again, give it up to Indonesia! Indo Pride! Indonesia! Once again, Indonesia! Everybody, Indonesia! Indonesia! El Gacor! Yeah! Congratulations! So you are... Tomorrow you will... Oh, congratulations and hope all the best for you. All of you ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to do some interview with Indonesia Bahasa. Oke. Selamat bro. Jujur Li, gue kayak oh my god, emang dari dulu tuh lo kebanggaan gue sih. Kira-kira nih kalau nantinya di grand final, sebenarnya lu pengen ketemu sama siapa sih?
Nggak ada yang bebas, siapa aja lah. Nggak ada yang terlalu diinginin, nggak ada, bebas siapa aja.
Oh, jadi memang lo udah benar-benar siap ya, mau ketemu tim dari manapun lo akan bablas terus gitu ya. Asik, ini nih juara nih, sekali lagi tepuk tangannya dong. Give applause to Indonesia once again. We are going to do yell-yell Indonesia. Nah, once again. Louder. Indonesia. Okay, give a big round of applause to Indonesia. Oh my God, I'm so proud. And ladies and gentlemen, I just give some question that I asked which team that you want to battle in the grand final, and he said anything. I'm ready to do some match with any nation. So wish you all the best to El Gacor. Then also I would like to say thanks to all the supporter, and I believe you cannot wait to see the final match. But before that, we would like to have a break for a while. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Okay, so here we have Gabian for Honest Esports, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how confident are you for the Indonesian Mobile Legends national team to win in this competition?
Yang pastinya yakin banget, soalnya kayak aku juga sering lihat kayak beberapa turnamen kayak mereka mainnya gimana, dan yang gak kalah jagonya sama tim-tim negara lain, jadi harus menang.
So what do you expect for eSport Indonesia?
E-sport Indonesia sekarang kan udah dibilang lumayan maju juga ya maksudnya dibanding negara-negara lain selain Filipina. Jadi ya semoga bisa lebih berkembang lagi, bisa lebih maju lagi, bisa banyak event gede jadi IESF. Amin.
So okay, for the last question, what is your opinion for IESF?
Opinion ya, udah oke banget sih. Apalagi tadi aku lihat kayak dari tahun ya, dari 2009 sampai sekarang itu kayak udah hebat banget, tetap pertahanin, dibikin jauh lebih baik lagi.
Okay, that's all.
Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Apa kabar teman-teman media semuanya? Luar biasa. Good afternoon ladies and gentlemen. Diri untuk menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya yang akan dilanjutkan dengan Mars PB Esports Indonesia. Indonesia tanah airku, tanah tumpah darahku. Di sanalah aku berdiri.
Pertama kita juga sangat berterima kasih kepada beliaunya dari IESF yang begitu memilih negara kita sebagai penyelenggara. Sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport itu sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event, and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a really good name in the international, right?
Is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking.
Salam Esports.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Casting on my promises, you know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di ice stage ataupun yang ada di fire stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah, sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak.
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain itu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih. Macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Iya.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan
Oke.
juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu.
I
Jadi
see.
mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PvP.
Oke.
PvP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksibisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta.
Oh,
Kita akan
wow.
bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Bener.
Nah,
Kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu
iya,
kan?
bener.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF.
Oke.
Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk,
Oke.
kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Yuk. Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu, Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Aduh, drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu.
Championship Bali 2022. Still with me, Brenda Kwanchibren, and we are going to see this last match of eFootball today. And the winner of this final match will battle against Argentina, and the winner after this match will battle against Indonesia in the grand final. And I can't wait to see who will be the winner of this final match of eFootball today. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to invite the team who will battle in this final match. Give it up to Team Turkey! What's up, bro? Glad to see you again. So, are you ready to be a winner? Yeah! And right now, I would like to invite the team who will battle against Team Turkey. Please welcome and give a big round of applause to Team Serbia! Yeah! I always do better for you, okay? So, are you ready to battle against Team Turkey?
Easy!
Yeah! So, I'm scared. And I can't wait to see who will be the winner of this final match. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. So, without any further ado, I believe the both of them cannot wait again to start their match. So, without any further ado, I would like to pass this session to our casters, Fiorita and also Stuart. Please take it away.
Thank you very much, Brenda. Thank you very much. We're having an excellent time, and we are here with for the last series for today.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the last one. This is the lower bracket semi-final. So
Yes.
this is, as you read and as you heard, brilliantly introduced by Brenda, it is Serbia. Sorry, excuse me. I even combined both the countries there.
Serbia.
It's Turkey versus Serbia.
That's it.
Finally, I got my words out there. The winner of this will progress to the lower bracket final,
which is tomorrow.
Who will play Argentina, who we've just seen.
Exactly.
Indonesia, of course, as we know and as we absolutely shouted from the heavens to say that they had made the grand final. They will await tomorrow's lunchtime game, local time here in Bali. It will be Argentina versus whoever wins this game, and they have the opportunity to go to the main stage.
And
so that is how important this game is to get yourself there.
Can you give us some background about why Turkey against Serbia is so important of a game?
How long have we got? Because I could go forever. You've got Mucahit, who represents Galatasaray at domestic level. We have seen so many very good performances. We talked so highly of that defensive level, how highly of that defensive fort, as you've said. Meanwhile, you've got Roxa, who represents FC Barcelona at club level, has been very good, is the European Open champion.
And he
a
had
little
played
bit flatter to deceive here, and quite rightly, as you're going to lead me on to, this is a rerun of that European Open final.
That's what I was looking for.
So you've seen it in Montenegro, you're going to see it here in Bali, and as you'll see the final bracket, it is a to be determined, as this now will make complete sense for you. Turkey or Serbia will go on to play Argentina tomorrow at 12:30. Please set your clocks. It is 12:30 local time.
Yes.
It will then lead to a grand final at 6:30 local time.
Exactly.
Of course, that's GMT +8 for those keeping score
That's
at
it.
home. And now you'll be able to see exactly why this game is so important. It's two big nations. It's two incredible players of eFootball. You talk about Mucahit on the left, how experienced he's been. He's representing Turkey at European level in terms of the E-Euros. Serbia, of course, Roxa was E-Euro 2021 champion alongside Kepa, who we mentioned earlier. And the tail of the tape is here. It shows you the levels that we are dealing with at this level. 30 shots for Roxa. He's only been here for a couple of games.
That's why he has less.
Yeah, of course, but he's only been here for a couple of games, and he's amassed 30 shots on goal.
Yes.
And 19 are on target, 11 goals. So there's only 8 shots that haven't found the back of the net when being on target. Mukir, of course, averaging 3.6 goals a game. As you can tell from the excitement within my voice, folks, this has everything. This has absolutely everything on the line for these two nations. And for me, I could, again, as I've said before, I could sit here in silence and watch this. This is that going to be that good.
This game, it's an amazing game. And Turkey has ditched AS Roma for good, I think.
Well, we say that, but it may take one bad game and they may revert to type. They could take one bad game here against Serbia and it could be returning to AS Roma. As we look at the bracket and as we saw on that graphic, you will have Turkey who have home field first. So they will be from left to right in the red. You'll have Serbia who will be right to left in the white.
And here we are for a wonderful match. The one who loses says goodbye to the tournament. The one who wins still has a chance to the main stage for the grand final. We'll play tomorrow against Argentina for that last place at the final. Is there going to be a final Indonesia-Turkey? Is going to be a final Indonesia-Serbia? Is going to be a final Indonesia-Argentina?
That's what we're here to find out. That's the beauty of esports. You can try and predict and you can try and say, as we had our jokes with the predictions and we had we had all of these prediction tables of how these games are going to go. We had a little bit of fun with the chat. Ultimately, it comes down to what performs and what happens because form books can get thrown out the window in knockout football. We have seen upsets. We saw it Morocco versus Spain in the World Cup the other evening. We have seen it in world football across many different tournaments, across many different things, both domestic and international. This sets up to be a firecracker. And of course, as the lights go down, then we will see what we have on offer here. It's Joshua Kimmich.
Turkey, the one with the red shirts. It's Serbia, the one with the white shirts. This match is at the best of 3.
Yeah, and we can see early going. It's an early booking.
Yes, sir. That will condition a little bit kicking in the midfield, you know?
Yeah, and this is it. This is going to be these marginal gains that these players are going to look for. As again, just to remind you, if you are just joining us, this is a best of 3. It is uniform stats, and it is officially licensed teams within eFootball. These are the teams that you'll see. You'll normally see the likes of Bayern Munich. You'll see Inter Milan, AC Milan, AS Roma, Arsenal, Manchester United. Those are the types of teams. Barcelona we've seen already as well. You'll see so many of these teams, but one of the most proactive and one of the most potent teams within stat balancing mode is, due to the physicality, it's Bayern Munich.
And here it comes. He's looking for opening the score. A great hello to everybody at Turkey, at everybody at Serbia. We know you are early in the morning this Friday. But here we are with you, sharing this wonderful game between Turkey in the red shirt, Serbia in the white shirt.
It's Tell in towards Sabitzer, outside of the boot! Wow! The Austrian opens the lead, or opens the scoring, and Turkey take the lead.
Yes, that's true. It's Turkey the one leading the game now. Very quick opening. It goes to the middle, 1, 2, 3 touches.
Brilliant finish there from Sabitzer. And again, it came just from a quick free kick. Again, you have to stay alive in those environments. Get neat ball around the corner. And again, sometimes, as we said, it's just take your chances. Take the opportunity to shoot when it's on. Don't do anything fancy. Do what is effective.
And here we are with Weza in this match between Turkey and Serbia. This rematch of the European Championship.
Indeed it is. And again, if you're keeping score, Serbia bested Turkey at that point. A header goes in, it makes the save. And
Good save.
We saw them be bested. I believe it was 3-1 if I've looked at the stats correctly. And you can see, will we see a reversal of fortune here today? Of course, this one is best of 3. Here's Sabitzer to Kimmich. Kimmich to Tell. And he's offside. Just
it was,
offside.
Yes, by a little bit.
Yeah, only a little bit. But ball, as we said, every time that you cause an offside or every time that you cause a foul, you're gifting possession back to your opponent.
Exactly. And that's why you don't want to do that.
Absolutely.
And here it comes Serbia. He goes for the equalizer, but he couldn't get it.
He could not
Turkey
get it.
knows how to defend.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You don't, again, if you're an eFootball player and you're coming up against Turkey, the last thing you want to do is try and, is give them a lead, or at least allow them the opportunity to get themselves a lead, because they like to get in front and they like to stay in front, as they tend to do with this defensive wall and this fort that they're able to build at the back. Here is Leon Goretzka. It's Joshua Kimmich intercepts it, finds Sabitzer, finds Sadio Mane, in towards Tel, back to Mane. Mane, in towards Tel again. Oh, it was an outstretched boot, and he didn't quite get there.
Yes, that's true. And it's just 27 virtual minutes gone by. Turkey in the red shirt is controlling the match, is having the ball.
Absolutely, indeed. Will it be payback for Turkey as Sadio Mane tries to double touch to get around the corner? Mane's there!
And it's a goal. Turkey 2, Serbia 0.
What a big goal that is for Turkey. Again, Roxo's done everything he can there.
Yes.
There's nothing more you can do. You put the block in. If the ball wriggles through, you have to try and react as best as you humanly can. And instead, Sadio Mane reloads that cannon and instead fires it into the back of a Serbian net.
And a cannon it is, because he didn't need to stop the ball. He just shoot it right away. And that's why Turkey 2, Serbia 0.
Sometimes, I know I sound like a broken record, but sometimes it is better to just shoot. It's not a case of being fancy, you just be effective. Doesn't matter, you don't get extra points within eFootball for skill points. You don't get style points, you don't get flair points, you've just got to perform. And of course, under the brightest lights here, Serbia have got to find a way here. As Roxa on the way forward with Tel. Sabitzer looking forward, and Upamecano will take that one clear. Here's Sadio Mane. Mane looking forward. Sabitzer intercepts it. Sabitzer forward. Goretzka intercepts it. Looking to just a couple of body feints here and a couple of dummies and a couple of super cancels just to unsettle that Serbian defence, as we see Tel. It's forward once more.
So if you're just tuning in, this is the last match for the day. These two players still have an opportunity to play the grand final.
They do indeed, but that window will close slowly but surely.
Yes.
As we see just an offside call here.
Offside.
Of course, they would have to still go through Argentina if they are to win here to then go on and face the hosts, Indonesia. Ball forward. Pavard wins the header. Here's Upamecano. One on the attack there for Serbia. Ball is cleared out of the way. Pavard wins it back. Instead, Lucas Hernandez wins it. Gives it straight back to Goretzka. Here's Sabitzer. Baits the challenge, but Sadio Mane comes across and covers, and that's a really good covering game, as you see one down on defensive from Turkey, in the sense of they're happy to just play a little bit more defensively. It's not everybody at the back. It's not all hands to the pump. It's just a little bit more conservative.
It's not the bus.
It's not the bus, no. No, he's certainly considering parking it, but it's more like he's just got to the last stop of the bus route and he's trying to figure out where he goes next. Can he find the garage? We remain to be seen.
And you know, as he plays the ball around, time goes by, and we are at halftime. Look at the face of Roxa. He's not ease at the game, you know. He's not comfortable.
The sands of time are falling through the fingers of Serbia during this first game. It is Serbia who are in the ascendancy. It's Turkey. Sorry, I beg your pardon. It's Turkey who are in the ascendancy. It's Turkey who have the lead. Serbia have to find a way.
That's true, my friend. So here we are on the first match of the best of three.
As you can see, only one shot from Serbia. It's the only opportunity they've had. It was on target, which is at least a plus point for Roxa. But he'll be looking for more. He'll be disappointed with that stat in itself. Here's Sadio Mane, Serge Gnabry. Nabri looking to turn in field. But these players will have played against each other so much, both, like we said, both offline and online. Please don't forget that, you know, in the European region, you're more likely to find European players. So these guys will know each other like the backs of their hands. As Mane gets in, it's a brilliant challenge. And it's taken away by Manuel Neuer. Mane, Sane, Nabri. He's got Tell running down below, but he try and find a player with it. Is Hernandez forward.
And Turkey will bounce every ball.
They will contest every single ball and every single tackle. Here's Sabitzer.
It's not rushed.
It's ricocheted, it's taken away. Here's Tell. Serbia having to be a bit more considered. They find Serge Gnabry with the stunning strike. It's a save and it's a corner ball.
Good save, good save. It was the purple bar that I was talking about earlier. Very difficult ball for the keeper. Excellent save. It's 2-0 for Turkey.
Yeah, it puts a bit more power on those shots, those stunning strikes. If you hold the shot modifier, which depending on your controller setup, it's normally R2, or depending on if you're old school, if you're playing with sprint buttons as R1,
yes,
it'll be R1. But it is always like a modifier there. And as long as you trigger it, you're able to get more venom into your strikes, but it does come at the cost of a little bit of accuracy. Goretzka finds into Musiala, takes the strike. Goalkeeper parries it out. Delit will take it clear.
It's difficult game to beat Turkey. They close so well
They
at
do,
the back.
and they counter-attack so well too. As Tell finds his way into the box, drag back, takes the strike. Oh, beautiful piece of skill. And Muke is showing, hey, I'm not just a defensive player. Hold that thought.
But
what a ball and what a goal.
And that's a clear head. Because
Yeah.
look, he had his partner here.
Yep.
He could open the ball. He didn't.
Well, he could have opened the ball and then he could have played it into an onrushing
Yes.
player. But instead, he went, no, I'll take it on myself. He had Gravenberch for support, elected to not use him. You'll see Gravenberch with his hand up in the middle of the picture saying, just letting him know I'm on my way. Instead, great little drag back there. And it's a wonderfully controlled finish.
It's Turkey 3, Serbia 0.
It's an incredibly
Tough match
game to
for
go
the Serbian
in
guy.
here. Again, we are down to the last 4 nations, as we see. Very dangerously played there by Turkey, but they have that, shall we say, cushion to be able to play that. But again, you don't want to give Roxa any more invite. Great play, and again, you can see the grimace from Roxa.
Yes.
He knew that there was a chance, and he knew it was just offside.
And we are over the 60 minute of the game. It's Turkey 3, Serbia 0. As Wes has said before, these two players know each other very well.
Indeed. But it's Muka hit that's got the better of the exchanges so far.
Yes, at least by now.
You can see changes will start to come in here.
It's 3-0 for Turkey. Remember, this is the best of 3 matches. The one that wins this match will go tomorrow against Argentina for a place in the grand final. So both of these players still have chances to get into the biggest stage of the competition for the biggest prize in the competition. They're still both in the game, but you know, as minutes go by, there is a slight advantage for Turkey. Let's see.
Absolutely, and if they can close this game out in game 1, the pressure will apply itself to Serbia. But again, a player you don't really want to kind of, as we said, box into a corner. Here's Roxa. Here's Koeman. Koeman, again,
Nice
beautiful,
one.
beautiful skill there. Just to, again, bait,
Nice
bait the
one.
defender. Choupo-Moting does superbly well. It's a really high IQ play. Stunning strike. It's blocked away. Here's Musiala.
Now he lost the ball.
Now the
and there is
counter-attack
some
may be on. There's a
counter-attack.
wave on here. It's Leroy Sane. He has Eric Choupo-Moting in the box if he elects to use him. It's Sane. Stunning strike. Goes across. Good save for the keeper. Pushes it out further enough so that the attacker cannot get the rebound. And that's sometimes what you need from your goalkeepers, is just to make sure they get it clear of that on-rushing attacker.
And we saw the purple bar once again, double touching.
Here's Tell into Choupo-Moting. It's cleared away once more, and Turkey have the lead. They have the ascendancy, and they have the promise here to go on and potentially take game one. As we see, they're moving through these gears. They keep moving through the gears. And it's a hard machine to stop when they're at their best, Turkey.
Yes.
And when Mujahid is at his best, he is very hard to stop.
That's true.
I think he is slowly, in and amongst the kind of the players within the eFootball ecosystem. He's starting to have that reputation now of being a masterful defender, but having that ability and having that coldness, that steely determination that allows you to put your best game plan into play here. As we'll see, Serbia looking for a bit of a trick maybe. They go for the strike. It's a good save from the goalkeeper.
Good save. So he's trying all the tricks that he has. And Turkey, once and again, is bouncing the ball outside. Is bouncing the ball to the other half.
Absolutely, ball goes in, headed clear. And that's a
Whoa,
goal
whoa, whoa, whoa.
off a ricochet. But again, that's sometimes all you require. It's Eric Choupo-Moting.
Yes, that's true. And we are now 3-1, and we have still 25 minutes left.
Oh no, we have 14 minutes left plus stoppage. But
14 is
to take a lead from you, in terms of me listening to your Spanish about the one who scores the goal wins. What's that key ingredient? It's mentality plus skill plus a little bit of luck. That's what you need. You need that responsive nature within that formula. As we see Choupo-Moting in on goal. What a save that is.
Incredible save. He went for the goal just after suffering a goal.
And you can see that triangle that just moves up the field. That's what you see so many players using 4-3-3. You have, as you've said before, an attacking diamond, but you can break it into triangles. And again, mostly within esports, you're looking for patterns of play. You're looking for deliberate things you can do to affect your opponent. 10 minutes to go, plus stoppage time, and Turkey still have the lead here. As you can see, Serbia going all-out attack here.
This ball may be the most important ball in the match.
It may just be. Musiala, and he turns into trouble.
Good
Goretzka,
defending.
though, finds it here, and it's a 3v3 scenario. Tell onside, takes it on board.
He's not on a rush. He's not in a rush.
He's not in a rush indeed. Tell looking to just bait the defender.
Yeah, he prefers having the ball.
That's fine. That's enough. That's into territory where the ball is going to take its time to clear forward. As it is hooked forward to Kingsley Coman.
But if you're not going to play it, you have to hold it.
Indeed. Runner on here. It's Sadio Mane looking back, and it's Stanisic that will clear that ball away.
So you have two routes. Go to try to score or hold the ball.
Yeah, it's one or the other. It's
One
one
or
or
the
the
other.
other. You can't try and do
But
both.
you cannot lose it.
Yep.
If you lose it, you're in
Brilliant
trouble.
footwork from Musiala. And the Serbian Musiala will take it away. There's not long left here. Only 2 minutes plus added time here. Can Serbia get a goal? It's Daya Upamecano. On towards Kingsley Coman. Coman into the box. Goes down.
Whoa,
Nothing
that
given.
was
Was a
dangerous.
little bit looking for it there. But again, anywhere will do if you are Turkey.
Yeah, he clears the ball. And we might just have our first match going to Turkey.
I think so. There may be one more final goal in this game, but it may not affect the result. As we see Tell looking to try and play it off here as the time ticks down. This first game will go to Turkey.
That's it.
As we see, final whistle inbound here. First game to Turkey, and that does put the pressure on Roxa. It does put the pressure onto the European champion's shoulders. But if there's anybody that can try and hold this pressure, it will be him. But of course, Mukahit, as you can see, is very much looking for camera. He's very much happy with that performance, but he will be cool. He will be calm. He will be collected. He knows that, in the words of famous sportsmen in the years have gone by, the job's not finished.
No, the job
isn't finished.
For sure. And against Roxa, it's less finished than ever, you know. Let's see the highlights of the game.
As we see the highlights of the game here, you may have been able to argue that Turkey may have been slightly fortuitous in games gone by, or Serbia may have been fortuitous against Saudi Arabia, for example. But this was all Turkey. This was all Turkey. Control was exhibited, and control was dished out.
And
There was that small consolation for Serbia, but critically, the control of the game sat with Turkey.
I think the result was the most fair result that we can have. It's 3-1. Both had opportunities, both have converted, both had good defense, but you know, if this was like a scale, I think it will go to the side of Turkey, which hold the ball, knew how to let time pass, how to build the play.
You can see benefiting from their own luck. As I said before, you know, when players talk to me about, oh, well, what do you mean by luck? It's like you have to manifest it in the sense of with your players and with your movement, with your shots, you have to kind of maybe bank on there being a deflection. You have to maybe bank on there being an animation that's not quite right. You have to try and bank on players being out of position or players not being in the right place at the right time. And as you can see from the pictures on your screen here, it was really, really good play. And this goal here for me, again, one of the better pieces of skill that we've seen over this tournament. Beautiful little drag back and just finds the corner of the net. And it could have been more. It could have been more, but the goalkeeper said no and took some of the opportunities away there. And as we'll see, the free kick that went in is a little bit more central than it probably Serbia would have liked. And ultimately, they do get 1 goal in consolation. As you'll see, keep seeing these pictures here. It was the 1 goal in consolation. It was a contested header which bounces back into the box kindly, and that's what we say about having those pieces of luck. And Serbia will look at this game and say, well, we had 6 shots, we had 119 passes, we intercepted the ball more than Turkey. How did we lose it? And
Well,
the way you look at it is the possession, the increase in passes, the tackles, and the fact
And the
increased
saves.
that is the saves as well.
The saves
It
as
sort
well.
of forced 5 saves from Turkey's goalkeeper. So when you look at the shots, all of them were on target.
Yes.
And you look at it and go, well, one of them went in and there was 5 forced saves from a goalkeeper.
And also, Turkey, I think his win was never a danger.
I think once that 3rd goal goes in, it's a real mood killer.
Yes.
It really is. And we're going to go straight into game number 2.
So
remember, Turkey are on the hill.
If Turkey wins this game, goes to his last match tomorrow against Argentina for a place in the great final.
Absolutely, indeed. So Argentina await the winner of this best of 3. Win and you go through and you've got a shot at redemption. You've got a shot to get back into the grand final.
Will it be Turkey?
Lose.
Will it be Serbia?
Exactly. Will it be either one of those nations? One of them has got to go. Will it be the European champion? Will it be the European finalists? Will it be the revenge mission that Turkey have wanted, or will it be more of the same from Serbia? We will have to find out within these next 180 virtual minutes if it's required. It may be finished in 90 virtual minutes.
It might.
But if you look at the way that these teams are setting up, they are both not yielding. They're not backing down from each other. And we would expect nothing less from the players that are left in this tournament. And as we saw over this top 8 final stage, none of them give an inch and none of them will relent in their attacks or relent in their play style. They all want to play their best possible game at all times.
So you're hearing the great analysis, the great match view of Weza FC. If you haven't subscribed to his Twitch account, you're losing your time. If you don't listen to his podcast, you're losing your time, my friend. He's one of the people that better knows this game in the whole world. He's a former player, now an analyst devoted to this game. So I'm enjoying a lot being able to share this casting team with him.
Well,
so here we start.
I appreciate that compliment, Fedita. There are some that may say that I have a talk that does not be backed up by my game, but we'll certainly find out about that in the next couple of months as we
Are we
go.
making an announcement here?
No. This is all about these players here. These are the stars of the show, and as they should be. As Tel finds it to Mane. Oh, it's off the post.
Whoa. It's Turkey with the white. It's Serbia with the red. It banged his door. It rang his bell. He say, okay, I'm here to throw you out in 2.
I will say one here. If Serbia fans are not thinking this, Roxa, he needs to wake up a bit here. He needs to wake up and realise that he is in jeopardy.
Yes.
And I say that with the greatest of respect to the man. But it looks as though it's a little bit of almost shell shock. It's almost like hey, I'm not used to losing 3-1. I'm not used to conceding at will. Instead, it is a response, hopefully, from Serbia as Serge Gnabry looks to try and put the ball into the box. It was a stunning cross. I believe it was tried to be super cancelled. The challenge goes in, but nothing was given.
It's a goal kick. 10 minutes here. Remember, we don't have extra time. So if this match ends in a tie, we will go into a penalty shootout. But I don't think it will happen because both players are very good in the attacking side.
They absolutely are. Sabitzer looks to try and just maybe milk a penalty. He realised there was no pass on for him there. Sadio Mane will look to drive this one forward. It's in towards Tell, and it's Matthias de Ligt that will clear it away. It's all right.
Sometimes you go fishing for a penalty when you don't have the good angle, when you don't have a partner to receive the ball, well, you go fishing for a penalty.
Absolutely. Good pieces of ball movement there. It's brilliant play. It's Marcel Sabitzer. He's made the dummy. He's super cancelled at the right moment and has took it straight on. And like we say, at moments like this, you have to be at your most unpredictable.
Yes.
I believe
and you must be cold-blooded.
You've got to be cold-blooded. He's the coldest guy here. I mean, I may have to ask him how he stayed so cold.
Yes.
But look at this. Fantastic through ball. And it's that super cancel there. The manual goalkeeping was there. If he turns to shoot, the manual keeper covers it.
Yes.
Whereas if you super cancel, it's almost like you're left with your goalkeeper with concrete boots on and you don't know what to do next. And as a result,
in
he's
Spanish,
tapped it home.
we would say a contrapierna. That means counter leg. Contrapierna.
Yeah.
So it's not the comfortable way to go.
Absolutely. He's certainly got his
I
wires
like
crossed.
that concrete boot.
It's concrete boots. Very much is. But again, the key stat here, it's advantage again to Turkey.
Yes. Yes, and this will push Roxa outside of his zone. He has to come and win this game. And this may give, of course, more space for Turkey.
Of course, and if you are just joining us, Daniel Orel asking in the chat, what was the score in the first game? I can inform you, it was 3-1 to Turkey. So this means that Turkey are on the hill. Again, for my Argentinian colleague, on the hill is term for when you have like set point or match point.
Okay.
You're on the hill.
En ventaja.
There you go. Yeah, that is it. It's on the hill. And how much can Turkey push here, or will they even push? Or is it going to be a counter push from Serbia as Tell makes the strike? Oh!
Excellent goal by
That
Serbia.
is a goal of champions.
Excellent goal by Serbia. He was pressed to press. He didn't have a chance. He had to make the goal, and way he did it.
My word, what a hit.
Excellent.
Take an absolute bow.
Excellent.
What a goal to get yourself back into the game. We'll see it, neat little one-touch passes, takes the touch out towards the defender and then carries the goal into the back of the net. Wonderful strike. And it is game on here. We asked for a response. We're going to see one, I am sure.
This game is open. It may be for any of them because they are both of them great players. Turkey was in control. Roxa find the equalizer right away.
Here's Pavard.
So it starts all over again at the minute 23.
Here's Tell. Mane. Back to Tell. Here's Sabitzer. Sabitzer looking across the way. Goretzka intercepts it. Serbia back on the charge here again. It's Marcel Sabitzer. Goes for the stunning strike. It goes for a corner. Again, more of those opportunities being taken, more of those risks being taken. It's what it's been called for, or at least on commentary, although I don't think the players potentially look at it because they want that 100% type of opportunity, but instead it's better to take a little bit of a risk here. There's nothing ventured and nothing gained is the English expression. Nothing ventured. If you don't go forward,
I liked it.
Nothing gained. As we see here, Sadio Mane trying to move
in
forward.
In Spanish you would say, el que no arriesga, no gana.
As we see Thomas Muller trying to battle his way through here. And as we say, it will get scrappy here. It will get a bit of needle, as we say in England. And it will be a little bit of a fight. But both teams will not give any single quarter.
So it's 1-1 in the 30-minute mark. Turkey wants to close this series. Serbia wants to push it to the third match.
Here is Leon Goretzka in towards Marcel Sabitzer. Sabitzer down the line to Sadio Mane. Mane's got Goretzka for company, and he finds the good challenge there, does the German. Matthias de Ligt across to Upper Meccano.
Dangerous.
A little bit dangerous.
Dangerous.
I was taught as a youngster playing football that you never put the ball across your own penalty box.
No.
I've never been a fan of it, but Turkey, they seem to know better, and they get away with that one. Here is Sadio Mane.
And he's not in a rush. He
Here's
touches
Tel.
and touches.
He does indeed. Touches and touches on board for this team. A little bit of a fortunate ricochet. Tel, can he make it count? Yes, he can!
Yes, he can. This man has the gift of patience.
It's a wonderful trait to have.
Yes.
Patience is, as they say, a virtue. And Mukahit has it in abundance. He gets some fortune in here, but like I said, you have to make your own fortune. It's fortuitous because it just ricochets off of Tel.
Yes.
I don't even think he realises that pass has gone. And of course, it bounces very kindly into Joshua Kimmich, gets across to Mane, and Tel is able to blast that ball into the back of the net.
He makes his own space. So with one player, he's pushing the defense just to make room for the other one.
Absolutely, indeed. Is Ryan Gravenberch. It's to Tel, to Sabitzer, to Tel, to Sabitzer. This
Will
ball
he
is
be
moving
able to keep the ball?
furiously here. Sadio Mane.
No.
So he tries a double touch and Serge Gnabry intercepts it, but Mane gets it back.
His players seem tired.
They do. It's only 40 minutes gone here. You'd be worried if they felt tired at this point. As
Foul.
Tel, it's agreed to the judge to have been a foul here, but if the score stays as it is, Serbia are out.
Yes.
Sabitzer, neat little turn, driven ball into the box, clears it away. There's Tel to Goretzka, to Gnabry. Gnabry on towards Goretzka. And it's given away again. Sadio Mane.
Whoever of these players keeps out of the tournament, it would be sad because they are both great.
Listen, you get to this end of eFootball and you get into this part of the eFootball ecosystem, and yeah, you're going to lose big nations, you're going to lose big players. Here's Serge Gnabry with the strike, goes wide. But you will lose players at these types of tournaments. One of these teams, lest we forget, one of these teams has to go. There isn't a case where we have like a bonus ball and we can just drag them in to say, oh, well, it's okay, we'll let them in anyway.
No, but this is the nature of competition.
Of course it
you
is.
know?
Of course it is. And as they say, to beat the best and to be the man, you have to beat the man.
Exactly.
You have to beat the best.
Exactly. Exactly. There is no champion if there is no people getting out of the tournament. So it's 2 for Turkey, 1 for Serbia, one more half.
One more half potentially to settle this game or to settle this series. But if Serbia find a victory here, we go to game 3.
But that is not happening as of now.
As of now, it will not. Because right now, it is 2-1 in the favour of Turkey. And they are in.
Turkey is with the white shirt.
They're in the driver's seat. They're in the white shirt. Serbia in the red shirts. If you're just joining us, it's a best of 3. Turkey took the first game 3-1. Joshua Kimmich looking for Sadio Mane. He goes for the double touch cancel, but he doesn't quite pull it off.
A little fortune finding that ball.
A little fortune for Serbia. Can they make the best of it? And again, one down defensively. Makes your players defensively more minded. It makes them a little bit more committed. Makes them a little bit more accurate in terms of their blocks. So again, for those of you who are looking at home and you're asking about abbreviations earlier, if you hear us talking about attacking midfielders, it's AMF. If you hear about centre midfielders, it's CMF. If you hear about defensive midfielders, it's DMFs. So when we use those abbreviations, that's what we're asking and that's what we're telling you about. It's a mistake. He's gone in there. Muller in towards the box and it's hit the bar.
Ay, ay, ay. That was amazing. You know, you cannot blink at this game. You cannot make the slightest error, the slightest mistake, because here your opponent is always looking for a chance to get that goal that could have equalized the game, but it didn't happen by now. It's 2 for Turkey, 1 for Serbia.
Not to mention, of course, from a casting point of view, obviously we're trying to educate the viewing public at home, and instead we're having to commentate, and rightfully so, we're having to commentate chance after chance after chance here as a free kick is given.
Free kick.
So as much as we are trying to keep you up to date at home, if you are brand new to the series of eFootball, if you are a brand new fan of this, first of all, welcome in. Second of all, you're watching two of the very best operators in world of eFootball.
Yes.
So take some notes.
See
Get a
how
pad and paper.
He's hiding the controller.
He is hiding the controller, trying to get that fixed trajectory free kick in that we have seen so often used
Good
in
crossing.
offline play. As you see, Pavard wins it back. It's Kimmich, it's Serbia in the red. They are attacking at will. But Turkey's resistance holds again.
It's getting looser, but it still holds.
It is. It's the only opening up, but then it's being disrupted by Turkey.
Yes,
as
that's
we
true.
see, they win a foul there. Again, middle of the pitch, wasn't really doing anything. Didn't really need to give that foul away. And instead, we find that they are in a spot of bother. It's Serbia. They are in a bit of trouble here. And they are going to have to find their way out of it.
We are completing again 8 hours of non-stop eFootball.
And again, if you've been here from the very start or if you've joined in when your favourite teams have came in, we appreciate all of the support that we have had
thank you very
during
much.
the stream today. Of course, interacting with the chat is one of our favourite things to do, to get opinions in the chat as well. We're seeing a lot of people learning some new things about eFootball that they didn't really know before.
Good
Ball goes
back
through to
heel.
Tel. It's a dummy and a super cancel.
Woohoo!
No knee back heel there. My Argentinian broadcast colleague loves a back heel, loves a little piece of skill.
Always.
If you hear him drop an upper, you know what he's after and you know what he's liked. As we see, is Musiala forward to Sadio Mane. That attacking triangle moving forward, as you'll see it there. Tel lets it run through. Stanisic gets there, but Sane's there again, and it's that little bit of, again, a little bit of fortune. Turkey are happy to live under pressure. It's an admirable quality within them.
He
is that
doesn't sweat it.
They very much like to, or they're very much okay with being under defensive pressure. As we see again, Leon Goretzka. Will it be revenge complete for Turkey? Here is Tel. Here's Choupo-Moting. Choupo-Moting going to roll it back across to Tel. It's back heeled away.
And
Upamecano.
meanwhile, the clock keeps ticking, but we're just one goal away.
Indeed we are. Sadio Mane into Tel, into Musiala, into Choupo-Moting. Can Serbia find one there? It's a straight strike. Oh!
I told you.
What a goal!
Just one goal is not a big difference when you have someone so precise as Roksa, who is now dancing, you know. He dances like his players.
What a goal that is. Again, stunning strike in effect. You saw the purple power bar, and my word, did that ball see the top of the net. What a goal that is from Serbia.
So one goal difference is not enough. These players are really ruthless.
They are indeed.
In the box.
Choupo-Moting looking for Coman. Again, that instant response being looked for. Now, again, to further complicate issues, if you have just joined us, if this ends in a draw, it will go to a penalty shootout, which would be more drama than I think I could take.
Yes, I think so. I think so. But we still have plenty of minutes
We
left.
do still as Goretzka, and there'll be plenty more opportunities as well. It's all about who can execute under the most pressure that they may have been in some time. Is Kingsley Coman looking forward through the line, and Upamecano takes it clear. Hernandez down the line towards Leroy Sané, and it's out of play. You can see the eye roll almost of disgust from Roksa, and you can see that the ball is going to be recovered here. We have 13 in-game minutes here. Of course, if you know your football rules, there's no offsides from a throw. That's what you saw everybody try and charge forward there. Here's Kingsley Coman.
He's really patient. Really patient.
You can see they're almost chatting between one another,
Yes.
which is an interesting little thing to see there. Of course,
Mind games.
these two are actually quite good friends off the field.
Yes.
So again, in terms of players that they will know, it's not necessarily trash talking. It's more of an acknowledgement of, hey,
Yes.
I can see what you're trying to do, or you can see what I was trying to do. Here is Choupo-Moting. Choupo-Moting to Sane. Mane,
Offside.
ball in the back of the net, but it is
offside. So this game is 2-2. The first one went to Turkey.
We are now in deadlock.
Yes.
As we see, 8 minutes from time.
He had a hard time keeping hold of his advantage.
Absolutely, he did. As Goretzka looks to lead this ball forward. Goretzka recovers the ball. Makana will take it clear. See Choupo-Moting again. Here's Tell. What can he do? On towards Leroy Sané. Sané is collision central in the Turkey penalty box. And again, this is dangerous play, but he has got away with it once more.
I think that Turkey is saving for the last play or the penalties.
I think it may be the latter. I think they want this done. Here's Leon Goretzka. Goretzka. Will their concentration falter, or will Serbia find a way? At the moment, 2 minutes on stoppage time, and now there's a bit of an attack on here. And I say a bit of an attack, there's 4v4. Here's Kingsley Coman, watch out for the man in the middle. It's Eric Choupo-Moting in onside. Can he find the finish? No, he can't. It's a brilliant defensive play, and we go to penalties.
Can you see the face of Roxas? He's laughing. He says, the last one was difficult, but
we got him. That's what goes through that head. And now, as we point to the penalties, I will speak to our Argentinian colleague, Ferita. Ferita, what kits are we looking out for here?
So the red one is for Serbia. The white ones is for Turkey.
So Serbia with the first kick of this penalty shootout. Leroy Sané.
And he makes...
delivers.
One goal for Serbia. It's now time for Turkey.
A little bit of gamesmanship here. It's Tell. It's not quite full power. Oh, it's that go-to penalty that we have seen all so often.
He likes his Panenka.
I'm halfway thinking that the Panenka has now been invented by a Turk. I've seen it that many times from Mujahid. As you see, Eric Choupo-Moting against Sven Ulreich. Ulreich, finds the side netting. Brilliant penalty taken.
Brilliant penalty. Turkey showed one part of the goal. He went for it.
Here's Kingsley Coman. Steps up. Again.
And it's a goal once again.
Craft. And it's bottle, as it would be described in the UK or in England. It's bottle. To pull that penalty off twice, I don't think he picks it off 3 times. Here is Tell. Saved by the goalkeeper.
It's a save. It's a save. He showed him the side he was leaning in, and he didn't lie.
We'll find out next. Choupo-Moting. Can they increase or get their advantage? The ball goes to the back of the net.
Yes, he can. It's 3-2. 3-2 for Turkey.
Fantastic here. It could potentially be a big problem if Sadio Mane does not put this penalty away. It's Mane against Ulrich. It's Turkey. Can they make the save? No. Instead, the ball finds the side netting and the back of the net.
It's 3-3.
Now, this penalty here is crucial. If it's scored by Turkey, it puts all the pressure on Serbia. It's Musiala. Scores!
And it's a goal.
Pressure kick. A pressure kick now inbound for Serbia. They have to score to stay in the game and in the series and the tournament. It's Jamal Musiala. Oh, he
scores.
Took one out of the playbook, and there's a wry smile from Mujahid over to
If
Serbia.
he scores, he goes.
It's going to be Goretzka
to the next
against
round.
Neuer. German versus German. Goretzka scores! Fantastic achievement for Turkey to knock out Serbia.
And the champion gets away. It was just very few matches from the man from Serbia. He takes the revenge that he couldn't have at the Europeans, where Serbia won over Turkey. It's Turkey now, the one winning. Turkey 2, Serbia 0, and he wipes away in just 2 matches. This is amazing.
Fantastic.
This is
fantastic achievement for Turkey. As we'll look back at the highlights and we see them here. Again, I would say they were well worth their victory. I can't look at it, as we are objective commentators here, you can't say that isn't a deserved victory for Turkey.
No,
the way that they came to play,
yeah,
the way they came to play, the way that they committed themselves to their own game plan, and as more importantly, how they pushed their game plan onto Serbia, made them play their game, didn't allow Serbia the room to breathe and the room to play and the room to cause problems. It did in game 2, though. It did kind of turn that other way, and it was only for an equaliser, as we saw some of the great finishes that we saw in this game. It was only for a Serbia equaliser that went to penalties in the first place. But ultimately, Turkey held their nerve, and if my maths is right, did they not score all of their penalties?
Yes.
So, fantastic.
They did.
In terms of their
Yes, they
penalties,
did.
it's a fantastic achievement. And for what we have seen from Mukahit, it's the level that we knew he had.
Yes.
It's the level that players around the venue knew he had.
He's really cold-blooded. He's really a concentration machine. He can't care less. If he gets scored, he continue playing as if nothing happened. Excellent match for the man from Turkey. Excellent match, really excellent opportunities. And he will play tomorrow against Argentina for a place at the finals.
Absolutely, and they will await. The winner of Argentina versus Turkey are awaited by Indonesia, the host nation.
And he knows that he will go out home with a prize.
Absolutely.
Will it be the second one? Will it be the first one? Will it be the third one? Well, we will know that tomorrow.
Yep.
But for sure, tomorrow we have the 3 games, the 3 players that we have
Yep.
for tomorrow. They know that they are on the podium already.
Yep,
It's
absolutely.
just how they will sort their positions.
It's the order. And again, the way that we saw Indonesia play today, you wouldn't bet against them.
No.
But Argentina have it on their day.
Yes.
Turkey, as we've seen, can frustrate and push the issue without really realising that they're pushing the issue. They've gone from being, a defensive masterclass and a defensive style of play. It's just clinical. That's
Yes,
realistically what it is here. And as we see from the stats, almost identical in passes, almost identical in interceptions, and almost identical in possession, but you can see the difference there.
In shots and
You can see
saves.
it, absolutely.
It's the shots and the saves what made the difference in this game. And I think that Turkey was able to slip the ball at the moment he needed to do so.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, again, it's about performing. It's about finishing off those chances at the right time. It's knowing that you have the ability to shoot. It's knowing the ability that you have to score. But more importantly, it's executing.
Yes.
It's all well and good knowing how a game plan works. It's then go ahead and stop it. That's the problem, is that players will go, well, I know how Turkey are going to play. I know how Serbia are going to play. I know how Argentina are going to play. I know how Indonesia are going to play. It's one thing knowing, but it's the same thing is trying to actually secure that victory with the gamepad in your hand. You have to go and then perform it.
So if you were with us today, you saw how Indonesia won and went over the final. You saw Turkey putting a step more near of that final. You saw how the other match went around for really, really excellent games. Saudi Arabia doing a great match. Spain, great match.
Yeah, we'll see the road. That is the road to the final,
Exactly.
as I've coined it.
Exactly.
And as you'll see here, we had Saudi Arabia knocked out by Indonesia. We had Indonesia knocking out Serbia to knock them into the lower bracket. Serbia now knocked out again by Turkey. Such is the beauty of double elimination.
Yes.
It gives everybody an opportunity to try and qualify through the lower bracket, and it gives you, as we said, that last opportunity is between Turkey and Argentina as to who goes to that main stage.
So tomorrow you will know who will be the champion. Will it be Indonesia? Will it be Turkey? Or will it be Argentina? There's no more than those 3 candidates.
No, that's it. We are down to 3. From
Whoa,
72, we are down to 3.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
And of course, again, just to qualify this and just to make sure that everybody's aware of how we've got here, of course, we have to thank everybody who has brought this to us. So we are at the IESF 14th World Esports Championships in wonderful Indonesia. And we have it's Kemen Porta, it's NOC, it's Kony. Our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DIS, Gungdan Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco. We've got Plossa/Sofel, Antis/IndieHome, Telkomsel/Hin. We've also got the Episode Hotel, Murasaka Nusa Dua, as we are here today. Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, our production team, who we can hear chatting in our ears at the moment, just trying to make sure everything's running
And
correctly.
the media partners are cooperated as Net TV, Trans2You. Deticom, Sport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Plays, Meraputi, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you very much to all of you. Thank you very much, Guetza.
Fantastic day.
It was a fantastic day. It is a fantastic tournament. Tomorrow we will have the finals at the biggest stage in the competition.
Oh, just here in 1 second. Well, hold that phone. You were just doing your closure. We're about to hear from our winner. Brenda,
Okay,
can you
thank
take
very
it away?
much. Until tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll take it away perfectly, and thank you so much to the casters. Once again, give it up to the team Turkey! Applause, 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 applause. Give some noise! Congratulations to Turkey, who will battle against the team Argentina. So, how does it feel when you battle against Team Serbia in this situation?
As I said yesterday, I wanted to play against him. I wanted to take my revenge for the European Championships, and I did it now. Happy.
We're absolutely so happy for you too. So, are you ready to battle against Argentina tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah! So, before we end our chat today, maybe you have some message that you want to deliver to your supporter?
I'm receiving so many messages. Big thanks a lot to everyone supporting me. Keep doing it. We're in top 3 now. We're going for the trophy. Let's go. Let's go tomorrow.
Yeah, let's go tomorrow and give the love sign for your supporter like this. Yeah, it's the Korean sign. It means love. If you shake your finger like this, it means money. Okay, bro? Once again, congratulations. Good luck for you when you battle against Argentina tomorrow. And have a nice rest, Basti. So, ladies and gentlemen, finally we are going to end our today's eFootball match. But don't worry, because tomorrow we are going to back again. And we are going to see the exciting match between Team Turkey versus Argentina. And the winner will go to the grand final, who will battle with Indonesia. And I'm so excited to see who will be the champion of eFootball in this event. So finally, I am Brenda Kwan of behalf on event organizer. I would like to say thanks to all of you, but don't worry, because in several hours we are going to back again and we are going to watch the Tekken 7 competition. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. See you later. Bye.